With the 13th pick in the 1996 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Kobe Bryant. With the 13th.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Goat. Back in the building, back with another one. Make sure to like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications. Make sure to follow me Instagram at Goat. Mike here's the guy at the cash of $ DACA 14488. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who's been pulling up to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who's been showing love to the channel, man. Pulling up. You know what I'm saying? We in the building. Stephanie Curry in the building. Octavius in the building. You know what I'm saying? We in here. Shout out to everybody, tuning in. Shout out to everybody to the subscribe button, man. Hey, man, we're back at it again, man. Now here's my whole thing. Shout out to Jay Black in the chat. You know what I mean? We in here. What's up, Eric? What's up, Eric? Eric can hop on if you like. Eric and Jay Black. Eric and Jay Black. Both of you guys can hop on if y'all like. Eric and Jay Black. Both of you guys can hop on if y'all choose. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can hop on if they like, man. The man gotta stop simping. Shout out to Pagan. Oh, damn, Eric. Damn, Eric. That's sad right there, bro. LA Sports Live in the motherfucking building. LA Sports Live in this motherfucker. We got X-Men in the building. What? We got X-Men in the building. We got Curry in the building. Benjamin in the building. Lakers fan in the building. Pagan in the building. I definitely wish Eric a speed recovery. I definitely wish Eric a speedy recovery. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself first. Hopefully Eric can bounce back quick. Shout the truth hurts in the chat. The chat room is lit right now. I just gotta wait for some guys to hop on the. I gotta see who's gonna hop on the panel. But right now the chat is more lit than anything. Oh yeah. So yep. People gotta stop being simps. You know what I'm saying? The man gotta stop being simps because as a man, it don't look good. You know what I mean? You're looking kind of thirsty. Too many thirsty men out here, man. Men don't know how to pull a woman. You know what I'm saying? Too much thirst going on. Got to keep that a buck. Just got to keep it real. Right back, y'all. Hold up. Pagan, that joke was like fourth grade. A lot of these men got to stop simping. Men got to stop the simping. What did Eric say? Why are they not even? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. Oh man, oh man, too many simps in the world, dog. Too many simps. Men don't know how to be men now. Bunch of simping, making the chicks feel way better than what they are. You know, as a man, we give women a lot of power. We give them too much power. When you simp, you give them power. When you bang a chick, you give her power. When you buy her something, you give her power. There's all kind of ways us men are giving them powers. All kind of ways. Yes, that's it, Eric. Yes, a lot of men are desperate. Yes, they're desperate. Too many desperate men out here. Right, Eric. That is nothing but facts. There's a lot of men out here are desperate. You know, instead of you trying to get to know a woman, let's just jump the gun and say, "Oh, let's date right now." Like you just met the chick. I can understand like if you're a hoe, okay, no problem. But if you're trying to get in a relationship, you don't just jump the gun with that. It shouldn't be your first thing should not be, oh, you got a fat ass, let's date. You gotta ease into stuff. If I'm being a hoe, okay, no problem. But if I'm trying to date, you shouldn't just you shouldn't just jump the gun with a woman that you just met. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna make a woman feel like she's the shit off rip. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is a conversation. It is a conversation because a lot of men out here are trying to get in a relationship by simping. And as a man, if you're trying to get a girl to date you by simping, that's not the way to go.
Do I sound better or am I too loud?
Uh, you sound fine, but real quick, let me ask this. Elder in the chat, you always welcome to the panel, Elder. Hey, Elder, if you want to hop on, Elder, you definitely can. I'll invite you on, Elder, so Elder can touch on this because Elder he might know some I don't know. Elder's an older cat, so hopefully Elder pulls up to the panel and
Hey,
breaks all this down.
I don't think I sound so good because I'm not even talking and I can see
What is that
uh,
in your back? What
how
what
it
is, what is in your
flickers.
background?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm trying to figure that out. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta go on mute till you fix that. You got some heavy stuff in your back.
All right. Is that better?
No, 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 no. You might have to hold on. Let me go out and come back and see.
No, I think that's better. It's not doing it. I think maybe if I turn my mic volume down would be the only thing. I got a brand new
Something
mic.
don't sound. Something in your back does not. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what that is.
All right, try this. See how this works.
Yep, that's good right there, right there.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I'm gonna
So
let. But I'm gonna let
I
Elder.
have
But
my
I'm gonna.
band close to me. My bad.
I know you fine. But shout out to Elder for hopping on the panel. Now, Elder, what do you? Okay, so I know you're gonna have a whole other perspective. So let me hear your side of the fence of this.
No, I mean, stand, salute to everybody. Stand on your topic. Yes,
Salute to
I
you.
agree that men should stop simping. And I also agree that men should not give their power over to women. Um, I don't agree that if you lay with a woman, you automatically give her over your power. If you buy her something, you automatically give her over your power. Though I don't agree with that. and it depends on what level of a relationship you have with the female. Uh, a lot of relationships are strictly physical. Those are the ones you're pretty much talking about tonight. Um, but every relationship in the world is not that. Some are mental more than anything. Some are spiritual more than anything, you know? So it really depends on the level that you at. Um, I've never shied away from, my lifestyle. I live a polygamous lifestyle. I have 4 wives, and I have one wife that the first time I met her, I told her, my first wife, I said, the next time I see you, I'll marry you. None of them I dipped and dabbed and dated and had a bunch of sex with. No, I didn't do that. I committed to all of them first and foremost, and accepted the role that I believe a man should have, which is the lead of a family. That responsibility shouldn't be on a woman. Um, and that's why all of mine are successful. I've never once had an argument with any of my wives, never had a disagreement, never had a fallout, never had a shouting match, screaming match, nothing, ever.
Sounds like you
And,
met some good women in your life, because
well,
there's a
what I've,
lot out there that would just sit there and argue with you when you're trying to walk out,
well,
and they wouldn't let
one
you
thing, hold
stop.
on, one thing is it takes two people to argue.
No,
And again, all of my relationships are more, they start and finish. They're on a spiritual level. So we have, you know, guidelines that we live by.
you sound like you're
And
trying to get some tonight.
who, me?
Yeah, it sounds like
If I
that.
was if I was trying to, I don't have to try. Just go get it. I got plenty of it. But
Okay,
if I
I'm
wanted to do
just.
that, I could get off of here and go be with one of my wives.
Well, it sounds like
So
you had a lot of relationships though, where basically, I'm not going to say the woman deferred. It was a mutual agreement. Is where you're getting at, right?
well, when you're on a spiritual level, again, like I said, you
That's
have,
what I'm saying. That's the problem, though. Not
why is that a
everybody's on a
problem?
spiritual level.
You gotta let them. Whenever you ask a question, you gotta let them finish. Those are
Well,
the keys.
I'm just saying not everybody's on a spiritual level. So I'm intrigued by what he said. I agree with what he said. That's awesome.
You gotta unpack that, elder. You gotta unpack the spiritual stuff because me personally, it's like
Yeah, it's
I am
different.
into it, but I don't really know too much about it. Too much.
Well, when you're on a spiritual level, you believe in something, right? And that something should have guidelines, laws, statutes, commandments, rules that you should be living by. And if both of you agree to live by those rules, there should be a defined role for the man and there should be a defined role for the woman. And this is how you can have a fruitful relationship, a fruitful commitment, a fruitful covenant without the arguing, the bickering, the back and forth, because you have two people that desire to please their God more than they want to please themselves. See, for me, it's not about me. That's why my whole life is about service. I'm a servant first and foremost. I serve pretty much everyone in my life. All right. I don't have to worry about me because I'm so busy worrying about serving everybody else. So the needs that they have that are within my power to fulfill, I do. It's just that simple. And then the wives that join up to me, they know, well, he's a servant. So if I'm joining him, I'm going to be a servant. And my desire is his desire because the scriptures that we live by says that. Scriptures we live by says that the man is the head and the woman is to submit and to obey her husband. But the man is also charged to love his wife, like the Father, like Christ loved the church or the assembly. So again, you have guidelines to live by, and as long as you stay within them guidelines, you're fine. The problem with most relationships, they're physical. They're physical, and they may be mental on what can you do for me, what can you provide for me. It's a selfish mindset going into it. It's not what I can do for you. It's more of what you can do for me, and that can change on any given day. And that's what you were getting at earlier, Goat Mike, when you were talking about giving your power over to women in different ways. A lot of women feel like, their contribution to the marriage is sex. That's just part of it. You know what I mean? It just comes with it. you know. So, but like I said, I do agree that there's a lot of simping going on out here. There's a lot of men catering to vie for the attention of women. There's a lot of women out here catering to vie for the attention of men, and they all have their own desires. Most of them are just sexual or financial, and that's why I think the relationship and that rate, marriage, whatever you want to call it, is very low today because people are just selfish. In my opinion, all they care about is themselves. And in the end, you're going to reap what you sow. If you sowing into things that just get stuff for you, it's going to turn on you and it's going to end up going to everybody else. So I think people are unpleasable, if that's a word. I don't even know if it is. It's hard to please. It's impossible to please people today. Why? Because their desires and their wants constantly change, because the flesh can never be satisfied. It can't. It can't never be satisfied. You'll have 100 pair of shoes. And as soon as you see that 101 pair, guess what? You're gonna desire it. And you got 100 shoes, but you ain't even wore 95 of them. But you want that 101 pair. You see what I'm saying? So when you're trying to fulfill the lust of the flesh, it can't be done. It can never be done. And that's why people have these type of issues. So, but I'm an example of a person that's in successful marriages. And what we do works for us. And people say, well, these women don't exist. Yeah, they do. You attract. And I was saying something about this. I can't remember who thing it was on, but I was talking about men. If you lead, you set the environment. I don't care if your environment is a room, if it's a house, if it's a neighborhood, if it's a community, you set it. And whatever environment you set, believe you me, that's the type of women you're going to attract. So most of you are upset because you say the women are scum and they're whores, and y'all got all these adjectives and superlatives for these women. But guess what? The environment you set only attracts those type of women. You going to the club all the time, guess what? That's the kind of woman you're going to attract. You're hanging out at titty bars, guess what? That's the kind of woman you're going to attract. Well, I go to church. Well, again, especially the way these churches are today, that's the kind of woman you're going to attract. So the environment that I have around me, it attracts these type of women that desire to fulfill their role and want to be servants. Why? Because they see me doing it. Kind of hard to say I don't want to be a wife when you see me being an incredible one to my God. So that's kind of my beginning take on all this.
Yeah.
Okay, so shout out to Elder for breaking down his side of the fence. But I'm gonna let out of Donner, Texas, one of y'all two. I know y'all ready to cook. What do y'all got on what Elder is saying? I know everybody on the panel got a good word for it.
I actually agree with a lot of what he's saying, because it's actually what he's saying is right. Because when you have an allocated or fate, a design fate, wherever that may be. I mean, I'm a Christian. People think they doubt it, but because I go off the deep end a lot of times, yeah, I understand. But what he's saying is right. I agree with everything he's saying pretty much, because if you have a structure, like you got a fate, whatever it may be, that sets guidelines, principles, and standards. So if y'all both subscribe to serving and pleasing whatever it is that you've allocated yourself to, then it would it makes it easier for both parties. Because that's why I do think religion is an important thing, especially if somebody's taking on marriage. I don't believe in marriage for myself. It's not for everybody. So I'm not knocking the next person who's doing it. He's successful at it. So that's a proof positive example. But yeah, he's right about that point. And yeah, to the other point, yeah, I think, and I said it before, men are the ones to ultimately blame, because a woman is going to only have as much power as you allocate. So the same men who give up, say women have all this and all that, these are the same men that give them more power, because women are impressionable. We saw that with Adam and Eve when she took the fruit, and he didn't take a stand either himself to kind of let her know, no, we're not doing that. And so they both ended up suffering the consequences. And ultimately, I mean, I agree with everything he's saying. But I do think, because men, and I've said it too, in America especially, men complain about, well, rightfully so, and at times not rightfully, because like I said, they allow this shit to go down. that they say they hate so much. But this whole feministic society, which I call these women now man haters, because when you look at things are leveled out now to where there's a bunch of men giving women a substantial amount of opportunity. But the thing is that if men hate it so much, the ones who control the whole paradigm, they can take back what they think they need to take back. But ultimately, I don't blame the women, because a woman's going to do whatever she can, whatever she's allowed to do. So the men created the monster, I believe, in essence. So if you hate this monster, it's time for you to go ahead and take back things. Because, and my last point is this: the reason why women are so emboldened to think that they can do things without any reprisal, which is true, because of course feminists, right? But the feminist party will go away if men go ahead and just extract things, because men give out this, this, and this. That's the only way that women will have the power. And I'm not trying to say anything wrong. And then you have simps, guys who don't have confidence within themselves, guys who feel like they have to overcompensate just to get a one night thing, or not even, it's not even about that anymore. It's about a relationship. And then the media, indoctrination is a big part of this world. And when those three forces are happening, then you get the results you get. But I agree with everything that you said, though. Probably
Okay.
making it.
Okay. Don, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Salute Elder, salute panel.
Salute.
Salute,
Yeah,
salute, salute.
I totally agree with Elder. Elder, he makes a lot of sense. A couple of points I want to make up that I want to say is that I don't know. I just feel like society has changed a lot, in the last 15, 20 years or so, of how men and women are with each other and the relationships, and a lot of times how society is pushing like more for the females to be more proactive and strong. And when you get into a relationship, you got to do a CIO. It's called check it out. You got to ask questions about what religion that y'all going to be in, how many kids you want, what direction you guys want to go, and politics. Because if you don't ask those questions and you get married, and then let's say the wife goes, I want to raise my kids Jewish, and then the husband says, no, I want to raise my kids Catholic. You know what I mean? Then you start clashing over that stuff. But I do believe that a man should have more power, in a sense where he's leading the family. He's the shepherd. You know what I mean? He has to guide his flock the right direction, and make sure that they're doing the right thing. He's the provider. That's how God made us, the men. And so,
One thing. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Fuck it. Let me be quiet.
so I know, like I said, marriage isn't for everybody. But when you get in these relationships, you got to make sure that you check it out before you jump in like any deeper. And that's all I have to say for right now.
I think the reason that people say marriage isn't for everybody is because people know they're selfish. They're not willing to give of themselves, and they lack faith, of course. Like you were saying, the last brother was saying, people may not believe in themselves, or have to do different things to get what they think they desire. And then again, even on a selfish level, like let's just keep it real. Let's just say you are not so good looking guy, and you're not tall, and you're not in great shape, and and I'm naming all this stuff because these are things that women are attracted to, right? But for you to look and judge a woman that, like, let's just say, if we did numbers thing, if a man is a 4, a 3 or a 4, doesn't mean he still don't desire a 10, but he may not be willing to put in the work to get a 10. He may not understand what's it going to take to satisfy a 10, and that's where a lot of simping come in at, because most men are just, most males, I don't call them men, you get to the nitty gritty, they're just chasing tail. They'll get to the point because of all these bad, failed relationships to where they just give up. I think people say they're not prepared for marriage, or marriage ain't for them, because I think it's a selfish statement. Honestly, I do. I think it's driven by selfishness. And again, I can't stress this part enough. You as a man are born to be a lead. You are born to be the head. Your creator made you that way. And if you lead and you create the atmosphere that you want, if you want a wholesome, loving, committed, submissive, obedient, quiet spirit type of atmosphere, you be that first. And guess what? That type of woman will find her way to you. I guarantee it. But, if you do that for a week and then he's getting bored and, man, I want to go to the club for a few days. I want to, you see what I'm saying? You get this inconsistent dipping and dabbing and don't really know what's happening. That's why your life becomes inconsistent. My life's consistent because I made the commitment before the women to be who I'm going to be and to be in a certain atmosphere, a certain environment, no matter what. This environment would be this way if I got 4 wives like I do now, or if I had 0. You understand what I'm saying? But you dictate as a man what is going to gravitate to you. You just do. You have that power.
Do you have that power? Can I ask you a question quick? Sorry to interrupt.
You can.
Do you have that power, though, when you're in a relationship with a woman, say, for example, because I can come at you at all your points, and a lot of your points are valid, but some of your points are not. So do you have that power if you're a man and you want to do the right thing, but the woman goes, look, I want my child support, I want my money, and I found another man. Do you have that power?
That happens, yeah.
Well, I
you
think
have that
happens.
power. And not everything is so cheesy like you describe it. It's not.
That's true.
Again, hold on. It's not that because you allow it to not be that. That's where you give your power. Again,
you can't say you don't allow it. Say you can be the perfect man, but this girl just met a guy with a you know what I'm saying. You didn't let me finish. See, you're thinking from the religious perspective, which I ain't talking about nothing. But you're not thinking about from a ghetto perspective or anything like that.
Brother, slow down. Slow down. You never let me finish. You've done this a couple times already tonight. You'll ask me a question, but then you don't even let me respond. It's like you want to answer for me, and you don't know. Let me answer. If you got a question or a statement, say it, and then let me respond. Because again, a woman can choose to rebel, no doubt about it.
Yeah,
but
in this society.
You know what you have the option to do with that woman?
Leave.
Put her out of your atmosphere. Put her out of your environment. There's a big sea out here. When you look around, especially in America, it's 7 women to every 1 man. You telling me you can't get enough? I mean, there's plenty of women. You don't have to tolerate that. I wouldn't tolerate that here. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, is there levels of maturity that women have to go through? Men have to go? Yes. That's what love is all about. That's what long suffering is all about. So it's not like, hey, do it my way or go. I'm not saying that because that's not how my house is run at all. You know what I mean? I value what they think, what they say, the things that they're good at. I value that, and I'll lean on them in those things. But if they just flat out want to say, you know what, I don't want to do this and I don't want to be in it, bye.
And Elder.
Yo.
And Elder. You there, Elder? Okay. No, yeah. Because I mean, I think the guy made valid points. Of course, you did. I agree. Now, I get what he's saying because, what you're saying is facts. Because I've seen my dad do that before. He's a good dude and everything, very pedantic, intelligent, and he would keep the wrong woman around for too long. And you're right. That's the problem. You got to get rid of him quick. But I mean, I see what the other guy's saying because this is, and I think a lot of it is just this whole movement and the allowing of the movement for women to be more barbaric because they're enabled to do it. So, and a woman's nature, just in general, I'm not saying all of them, but I'm saying they've been emboldened to be selfish, right? And I know you got men out there too that are like that, but I say more so on the other side because a lot of men actually overcompensate, which we call simping for a woman. So that's not really being selfish. It's actually sacrificing yourself for her. But in this society in America, that's why a lot of guys are starting to go foreign because it's embedded in their culture that the woman sacrifices, but of course the man should definitely, because I think the man is the head and he should be willing to definitely sacrifice. But I just think lastly, what he's saying is kind of true, because you have a lot of women who are rewarded for kind of incentivized for kind of rebelling, and then they'll be given children because they'll be given like children at times when the system knows that they are not equipped to handle it. Like case in point, I know Tricky Nicky mentioned it. I'm not trying to go to his business, but he mentioned that he was a father and he was the breadwinner. He had this stabilized, and I've seen a lot of fathers in this society now who have had the more stable situation. But instead of thinking about the kids overall being, they give it to the woman. I make that point just to say this, that's I think they're rewarded for it. But my last thing is this though. You're a believer. I'm a believer, and it says in the last days, I don't know when it is going to be. It says right is going to be deemed wrong, and wrong is going to be deemed right. So I think this is one of many examples in the world that we see, and how they castigate a man. Like we saw, I don't listen to rap, but like who's that Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion? Details are flooding that she was the one that that perpetrated lies and stuff, but he was deemed guilty without any evidence. Same thing, I can go down the list. I mean, with the whole Johnny Depp situation, Amber Heard was proven since 2015, her story was shaky, and she was the guilty party, but she's still being championed like she won and she lost. Deshaun Watson, no information. This dude is pretty much, there's nothing really damning about him so far that we've seen, but like the Bible says, right is going to be deemed wrong, wrong is going to be deemed right. And to castigate somebody, man or woman, without any modicum of evidence, that's why, I don't know, I'm all over the place, but that's what I'm going with that.
I will tell you this, you'll never get me to agree that simping is not selfish, because people do that. I'm not going to justify it. People do that to get specific things they want. That's the main purpose of them simping. They're trying to get an individual to do something for them that they want. You see what I'm saying? Instead of just saying, you know what, your level of servitude is not adequate, and I'm gone, and I'll move on. You see what I'm saying? So, and you brought up some of the last day text and what it says it's going to be, how people are going to call things that are evil good and things that are good evil. But the last day also says, since we're talking about relationships, that seven women are going to cleave to one man. And they're going to provide their own apparel, and they're going to provide their own way, but they just want his name, meaning they want to be tied to him and committed to him and be married to him. What is that saying? That's telling you in the last days, these women realize to get this reproach that the Bible has prophesied are going to be on them, which we see especially on Black women. But we see it on all women today, this feminist movement. That's the reproach. We're talking about the Jezebel spirit. That's what we're talking about. To get it removed, they're going to have to be committed to a man. Because when they say, I want to take your name, that's a commitment right there. You can read that in Isaiah 4, the first verse.
Okay, I can read that, but do you realize how many white women are out there cheating on their husbands right now?
Hold on, brother. I said especially Black, but I didn't exclude any women. All the women.
He said all American, and he said all American.
Especially in America, especially Black, but it's in the whole world. It's in the whole world. It don't matter. The color, the creed, the nationality is really irrelevant.
So are you leading to the point though? In order to have a good relationship with a woman, you gotta be a religious man. In order,
no.
And hold on. I'm asking you this though. You cut me off now.
Okay.
Just if I'm a religious man and I find a religious woman is perfect, that's not always the case either. It's not. You can't say that. You can't say like
you did it again, Tricky Nicky. You did it again. You asked the question. Hold on, bro. You asked the question, made a statement, and then you answered it. I was trying to answer it, and you said I cut you off. You saying, am I saying that? And I'm telling you no. But you both have to be in agreement, no matter what it is. That's the biggest key. Now, the Bible tells me that if two can't agree, they cannot walk together. And I've watched this in society be true. So you don't have to believe in the Bible. It doesn't make that statement, that scripture, not true, though. And so that's all I'm saying to you. You can. The one brother said it too. You don't have to be a Christian or into you, as long as you both agree. Because when you agree, you're also agreeing on the guidelines and the statutes or the commandments, whatever you want to call them, that you're going to live by. So no, it don't work if you got somebody that's a Jew and somebody that's a Muslim. That ain't gonna work. You know why? Because you got two different sets of guidelines you're gonna live by. So it's not gonna work. And that's why I tell the men, you create the environment you want by your lifestyle, by what you do. And then guess what? That type of woman is gonna be attracted to you. But most of the time, you're shady. And you don't want to talk about that stuff. You don't want to talk about your shortcomings as a man. But you're shady, not you individually, Tricky Nigga. I'm just saying, period. Men, you are shady. So then you get a shady woman, and you want to highlight the shady things she doing, and guess what she doing? Highlighting the shady things you do. And both of you want to tout yourselves as being this great spouse, and neither one of you are. That's why you can't stay together.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to be real and honest with each other, man. I mean, most of these, I guarantee this because I counsel a lot, a ton in my life. And I guarantee this, let me sit down in your counsel and ask questions. I have you both looking at yourself saying, wow, I'm a piece of crap. Because you most people want to hide behind that. They want to justify their actions and their deeds. And they want to minimize what they're doing negative and maximize what the other person's doing negative. That's called deflecting. You see what I'm saying? And that's what most people do because they're selfish. It all boils down to being prideful and selfish. So when you got two people that are committed to live a specific way, there's no selfishness in that because your commitment is greater than yourself. And that's what makes it work.
Man, shit, I came into this man preaching a whole sermon. Good Lord. Man. What's up, Elder Rufus?
Hey, salute, my brother.
Hey, man. Nah, I feel you on that, man. Like, my thing is, like, I was like, my parents, they've always talking about, being equally yoked with the person that, you're trying to, be with, if you try to be in a committed relationship and everything, because, me, because I'm raised, I come from a family of preachers and ministers and all that stuff. So, that was like that was hit home. But like most of the things, like with me, I think I want to be financially secure. But I also want to be mentally and spiritually mature before I even think about, marriage, long-term relationships and that. So like that's why I'm focusing on, basically getting my degree and just, mastering, just, working on my weaknesses, working on, the things that I need to get better at as a person. So when I enter that, it won't be like a shock and everything. And I know there's challenges with every relationship and everything, but I want to go into it, I want to go into like stuff like that, like prepared and everything. And for me, it's like, it's no rush and everything.
The key with that kind of statement to me is, do you have the discipline to stay humble, to live celibate in that situation? Because you can say I'm doing all that, but if you're going out here bagging all these chicks while you quote unquote trying to get your stuff together, your day will come when you slip up and get somebody pregnant. Or because everyone knows, let's just keep it real, once you commit to the sex part, that's going to change the level of the commitment. It's going to change everything. But that's why I talked about earlier, probably before you got here, the commitment has to be made, the lifestyle has to be lived beforehand, because it'll attract what you want. And then when it comes, it ain't that hard to commit to it. Like I said, all of my wives, I didn't sleep with none of them. I didn't sleep around with them. And I made a commitment to them pretty much as soon as I met them. And we don't have arguments. We don't have disagreements. We don't have debates. And they free to speak. It ain't like they robots. You know what I mean? It's like if they say they see something that they think is off, they can tell me. It's still my decision, though, if I'm going to do something about it. You know what I mean? It's like you could see it clearly that it's off. But if I don't see it, I don't. And it's not your job, being my wife, to be my judge. You're my wife, not my judge. If I screw up, guess who's going to take the blame for it? Me. But that's what heads do. That's what leaders do. And I think a lot of times men don't want to accept that type of responsibility. They don't want that role. They feel inadequate educationally. They feel inadequate financially. They feel inadequate in all these ways. And all that makes them pull back and say, I can't lead, or I don't want to be a part. And then you get this strong-minded, educated, well-spoken woman that comes up, and she'll gladly take all the responsibility from you. So all you can do is be a dumb jock and go to work and give her all your money and let her handle everything. And then when problems come up, you want to step up and say, well, I'm the man. And you know what she's saying? No, you're not. I've been the man this whole time. Because I'm the one to pay all the bills. I'm the one. And that's what he was talking about earlier, Mike. That's where men come in and they simping because they want a desire. I'm giving you all this money. I'm giving you this power. Why? So that I can just go to work, come home, eat, and have sex with you.
All right, can I respond to this?
Go ahead.
Okay. Because me and you were both synchronized with the whole, if you allocate yourself to a deity or whatever common belief that you could, it takes two to tango, properly or non-properly. But my only thing is this, though. Now, what you said is right, because to a degree, because I've seen cases where you're right. The dude is just not willing to step up or whatever. But then, like I say, you address that, I'm going to address the other side. I think the problem that we're seeing now is that a lot of men are acquiescing to, because now I think in society now, at least now, they're emboldening women from young ages, whatever, what have you, from the jump. And then they're making men feel subsequently like are inadequate. Oh, well, they can't make you feel that way, but that's ingrained and it's indoctrinated in a lot of these young guys' minds to feel like you should put her above anything else, regardless of anything else. So then subliminally, because men have become impressionable like women are, but it's reversed now, because a lot of men are starting to feel like, well, I'm not this, I'm not that, because the media is constantly embedding this indoctrination and mentality in their minds. So then you have men who then acquiesce to that ideology. So then they become, I'm not good enough. So then that's why you have certain men who do end up being weak, because, and then you got a lot of men will even speak from women's talking points as, it's just pretty much with the whole feministic thing. A lot of men are actually in support of that, honestly. And then so women from the jump are just propped up, which I have no problem with that. But then we deprecate men to some degree. But what you're saying is true on one end of the spectrum. But I'm addressing the other end as how, women are emboldened by society to that you're smarter on average, and there's no way to evaluate if a man or woman is smart. It's a case by case basis. But that's just an example. Like they say, oh, you're smarter, because they throw that shit out all the time that women are smarter than men. I'm not going to say men are smarter, but it's a case by case thing, and that's proven scientifically. But that's just one example that I'm saying that when men grow up feeling like she's the prize, and when in actuality the man is the prize. So then when the man grows up thinking that way, and he's never taught what the reality is, then he begins to think less of himself. That's a part of what you said is true on one end, because I've seen stuff like that where a man is just a punk. I've seen that, and exactly, I've seen it. I think it's both sides have accuracy though. But yeah, go ahead.
You don't have to. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that could be a bad thing. I think, once again, as a society, you definitely want to raise men to be men. And I think that go back to both parents' household. And then once again, now that you even have both parents' household, once again, you still need that man in both parents' household to be a man, because you could have both parents, but you so busy with a woman running the house, you're like, I grew up with my mom walking all over my father. No, you had both parents, but if your mom was always walking over your father, no, you're kind of missing how to be a man. You're thinking woman walking over you, that's what it's supposed to be, because your dad wasn't raised to be a man. And that's kind of sad, because you already have single parents household just trying to have a woman trying to teach a man. No, you have a man in the house, but he don't even know to be a man. So that could be a problem as well. You need men in the house that are actually men, so their sons could grow up to be men.
Okay, you got to be a man to teach a man. Now, let me read this to y'all real quick. This is a real short thing I'm going to read to you, real short. But, and again, you don't have to be a religious person, right? This is going to be a quote this is a scripture from the Bible. But forget about the religious side of it that people have, and just actually listen to the words. And you tell me that the Bible didn't call what the brother, not this brother that just spoke, but the one before him. This is going to totally define everything he just said in one scripture. It says, as for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. Oh, my people, they which lead thee. Now, I just told you women is over you, so they lead you. It says, they which lead thee cause you to error and destroy the way of your path. That text just totally defined everything you just said. Our children are oppressive. Our women are ruling over us, and they're causing us to go in an error, in the way of error, flat out. And you said it with the one thing: everything's reversed. Now the men, this is what the Bible talks about. This: the men have become effeminate, and the women have become masculine. Everything about what you do feeds into that. All the food you eat now, a lot of stuff that men eat, I promise you, is full of the estrogen.
Yes.
To just make you, and the stuff that the women is full of the what's in testosterone and making them just aggressive, and they sound and look like men, and the men are soft and sensitive, and they sound like a woman is supposed to sound. That's the thing that was supposed to be good that's called bad, and the thing that is bad being called good.
I said to you.
So you don't have to believe in the book, but here's the key: if those words are true, make a decision that you're going to do something different to change that in your life. I don't accept the fact that women are put in a box where they cannot be agreeable. Because when you listen to people talk, that's what you hear. They feel like going into it that they have to be disagreeable. They have to be, disagreeing. And I don't subscribe to that. When I talk and I decide that I'm going to make a decision as a man to cover a woman, meaning you're not going to have to worry about anything financially, and everything that you need in this home is going to be provided for you to do the job that I require for you to do as my wife, which is rear this home, raise my children, educate them. You see what I'm saying? These are the principles in my life of what I want from a woman.
See, and
but
elder,
it's part of my job to provide that for them. Now, think about this real quick. If a woman comes to me and she says, well, I want to go work, guess what I say to her? Go ahead. You're not going to be in my family, but go right ahead. There's no option for a woman to work in my home. Why? That is my responsibilities by the guidelines and the commandments that I live by. It's my job to provide for my family if it comes to feeding them for my gardens and greenhouses, providing shelter and clothing and transportation and you name it for them, right? Because that is my job.
Because it seems like, because it seems like, you got a healthy thing. Like, it seems like you have the quintessential, alignment with what, the Bible instructed, as of course the man is the head and then the woman is in alignment with him on pretty much every level. So, I mean, you got a good thing going there, obviously. But go
Once
ahead.
Again,
I'm not a
the sad thing about
Christian
that,
man, though. I want to be clear about that. I'm not a Christian man.
What you just said, a lot of girls in modern time, you said you're the head of your household, you work, you take care of your kids. A lot of the girls in modern time, they wanted to do all of that with all the modern stuff go with it. So they be like, okay, I love you as a traditional man, but you're not a traditional woman. They want to go out when they want. They want to party when they want.
That's very true.
Do this when they want. They want to do everything, but they still want you to be traditional.
No problem. And again, my brother, I think you came in late. The brother that was just speaking, you came in later. I had already made a statement about how the man, even before he gets the woman, creates the environment that he wants. You create that loving, caring, submissive, obedient environment, and those type of women will come to you. I know that from living it, right? I live it. I've been living it for decades. I know it to be true.
Okay.
So when that woman does come, like you just said, that wants to be rebellious like that, well, I want this, but I'm still want to do this, still want to do that. That's the one you say no. Go about your way. And see, the problem though is because there's physical attraction there. You may dip and dab with her for a little while and try to conform and make that work. And that's all this with a big problem gonna come. Because when you start having sex, you become one with each other. So now you're getting closer and closer because you're constantly having sex.
Soul ties.
But at the same time, you're getting you make an ungodly soul ties, what you make. But then you're getting further and further away because your belief system is not the same. And one person is hoping that the other compromise, and the other is hoping that the other compromise. And it gets to a point where one will eventually say, or both will eventually say, I can't do it no more. And that's why we have the divorce rate we have right now. That's why we have the sexual promiscuity rates that we have right now. That's why we have the diseases and all this stuff that we have right now. Because someone's not. So hold on, someone's not disciplined enough in the beginning to say, you know what, you don't fit my lifestyle, so go do what you do, and I'm gonna be patient and wait for the one that I need to have. That's why I asked the one brother, will you be disciplined? You saying you want to get yourself together and you want to be spiritually mature and you want to be financially free. I get that. Do you have the discipline not to become a statistic in the process, though? Do you have that discipline? Because if not, you just become a statistic, part of the problem. If you just running through women, you're part of the problem. Go ahead, bro.
I'll go after these guys.
No, it's up to you. Go ahead. I'm done.
Okay, I was going to add this just one thing because everything you said, like I say, there's truth to both sides, and because everybody knows that I hold women to a high standard. Because only reason why I'm saying this is because as a man, when you get married, right, you know going into it, your benefits after everything is severed is not tantamount to what her benefits. And if I can just finish, and I'll let you rebuttal. Like as a man, you know when you get married, your reward, if it ever for any reason breaks up, is not on the equal to what her reward would be. Like, let's say you're the breadwinner or whatever. Let's say y'all both have the kids, of course, y'all are married, but 81% of divorces rates is what's funny to me that I find are filed by women. And I'm not knocking anybody. Just everybody hear me out. Somebody's going to call, not on this panel, but somebody is listening will say, oh, what the fuck is wrong with him? But the biggest reason, as they've established over the many years, is what? Lack thereof money. So you made a good point about how the man can be selfish, but my only thing is, and not all women are like this. You have a lot of good women. My mom is a good woman and everything else. But to me, that adds up to me as though you broke up with this person on some hard times, and 81% of the times it's filed by the woman, and then you broke up because of the divorce. Because of the financial problem, rather than possibly try to amalgamate and commit to when you said through debt do us part and all that stuff. And my last thing, I'm gonna end with this. Like I said, there's no benefit to a man breaking up or divorcing with the woman because he's going to normally, not all the times, but he's going to normally be the one to get stripped to a degree from his financial benefits. That's all that I'm saying.
Well, to my rebuttal to that would be, don't get a marriage license.
Oh yeah.
If you get married without a marriage license, the only thing that requires you to give in situations like that is because you have a marriage license. You have a third-party contractual agreement with the state that you live in. But last I checked, the state that you live in, they are not the creators of marriage. So why do I have to have their permission to go get married? It's all a game. It's all a Ponzi scheme. It's all a game.
Once again, it's all big business. The state is all about money.
There you go. They want you to sign over your rights too. It's about money, but it's also about power and control. Because what a lot of folk don't know is 3 documents that you give over all your rights, especially to the main thing they want, which is your children.
And
when you get a marriage, when you get a marriage license, when you get a social security card, and when you get a birth certificate, those 3 things sign over your 3-part parental rights to the state. That's how they can classify your children as wards of the state. That's how anybody can complain, and they have the right to just come into your house and do what they want with your children because you willfully signed them up for social security cards, birth certificates, and you got a marriage certificate. Now, if you don't have all of those things, they can't do anything. They don't have any jurisdiction. The children that you have do not belong to them because you didn't sign them over to them. The issues you have in your marriage, they don't have any jurisdiction over. So if I didn't go to them for permission to be married, I don't have to go to them for permission to separate. So be wise, man. You can have the same commitment without getting a third party called the state involved. You can do it.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny with society when you have a kid or you have a kid or 2, and then, the woman take the kid for whatever reason if y'all break up. And then it depends on the job you have, everybody's like, oh, you don't love your kids? Why you're not fighting for your kids? No, you got to come up with thousands of dollars. Then this woman try to make you not see the kid. And everybody's like, oh, you don't love your kids? Are you serious? This woman get to keep the kids for free. And I got to come up with thousands of dollars. And then even when the court ordered her to let you see the kids, she could still be petty and still be holding your kids against you. And that's a lot. That's a lot of waste of money. And you still got to provide your food, your car insurance, your house, everything. But that's extra money you got to get up with trying to fight just to see your kids. but nobody feel for you as a guy. They're like, oh, you don't love your
Yeah,
kids?
that's
Are
facts.
you
That's
serious?
facts. Yeah.
Are you
it is
serious? Of course, the man loves his
it
kids.
is a fact, but I don't have. It is a fact. I just don't
Hey,
have much
salute.
sympathy for it. I don't
So,
personally. 'Cause now, salute my brother. Now, I'm a man that paid child support for 18 years. So I'm not talking from a position of, well, I ain't never been through it. I paid it for 18 years, never quabbled, never complained, never nothing. Gave it up for 18 straight years until she graduated from college. You see what I'm saying? Started at 3 years old, ended when she graduated at 21, about to turn 22. But again, we put ourselves in those situations. I gave them the right, because back then I married a girl and I got a state marriage license. And I got my child a birth certificate and a social security card because I didn't have the knowledge that I have now. But once I came into it, I'm understood. I willfully put myself in this situation by picking a girl and not creating the proper environment to attract what I wanted. You see what I'm saying? I didn't do it. So I learned from my mistake. I learned from my mistake. So
a lot of men don't learn. You're right.
Now moving forward, oh, I won't make that mistake ever again. I won't, because I understand I dictate it as a man. I dictate what comes in my environment and what goes out of my environment. You know, and again, I think as men, what we need to do is get more out of the excuse making. And don't get me wrong, just because they're excuses don't mean they're not true, but they're not helping me. I still have to be a doer. I still have to be a man of action, a man that functions in deeds. So the excuses are great, but they're not helping me. So get past those excuses and say, what am I going to do? And sometimes there's loss involved. There's sacrifice that's involved. If I've done that and given over, I'm not fighting a woman with that. Now, if she wants to be civil and allow me to be a part of my child's life, I'm going to do that. But that's if I've done that and turned my children over to the state. Like, I have two daughters. I got 5 daughters, but 2 of them, the oldest 2, they would be considered wards of the states because I have got marriage license and they both have social security cards. The rest of them, we're not in that situation. You see what I'm saying? So, like, I just had a child. I got a child that's 2 months old. Matter of fact, she turned 2 months old a couple of days ago.
Oh, wow.
She don't have no blessed man. Have a big family.
Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. She was born right here at my house. We delivered her. You see what I'm saying? And she don't have no birth certificate and she don't have no social security card. I got a 9-year-old here, finna turn 10. She don't have no birth certificate. She don't have no social security card. I delivered her. You see what I'm saying? I've delivered plenty of babies. I've circumcised babies. Again, a lot of these things we have to take control of ourselves. They make us think that we need them for these things. I say something real quick and I'm gonna move, and I want y'all to ponder on it though. Everybody acts like having a child is a medical emergency. I ask people that feel that way, how long have hospitals been around? Most of them have no clue. And I tell them about 200 years. Now, by most people's standards, we've been on this earth for at least 6,000 years, at least. Everybody agree with that, at least 6,000 years. Some believe millions, whatever, but at least 6,000 years. So what did we do for the other 5,800 years when we had to have children?
It was relegated to your home, right?
There was natural birth.
They make you think you got to go to a hospital and pay them $50,000. I have in my community here, I have a doctor and I have 3 registered nurses, and they all tell me the same thing. If you having a regular child, it costs $50,000 a day to have a child. If you're having a C-section, it can cost up to $120,000. Are you serious, bro? Guess what it cost me to have my daughter in here? It probably cost me less than $100 to have her on a birthing kit. And that birthing kit will work for 3 or 4 children. So if I have more, or one of my brothers I got enough material in that kit to have 3 or 4 births, bro. I'm not giving and then people say, well, man, how you get all this money? I ain't foolish and give my money to the system in certain ways that most people do. And I don't feed my flesh by spending a lot of money on satisfying what my flesh wants. You have to be a disciplined man. And you're going to reap whatever you sow. You're going to reap that. If you sow that, that's what you're going to get back. Go ahead, brother.
Seem like you're a man of principle.
Just really quickly, and then
go ahead, Texas. I just want to add something to what Elder is saying. Go ahead.
Oh, no, This will be quick. I mean, yeah, because I both sides have been made, and I agree. Both sides, there's truth in both sides. Yeah, but now that's true. At the end of the day, it's just the ultimate goal we all know is relegated to just money. That's the principle. But go ahead.
No, I just want to say that I thank you, Elder, for coming on this panel and dropping some serious game, because it's stuff that what you've just said is principles that I grew up with and principles that I truly believe in. And what Elder's basically breaking down to everybody, and if you just acknowledge and absorb what he's just saying, it's like complete facts. And basically what he's saying is that you, as the man, is in control. You create that environment, right? Because I'll be honest, I've never really had an issue with women, right? But I get what you're saying, because when you have two broken people, because I'm pretty close, I'm not at Elder's age, but I'm close to Elder's age. And
you know my age?
I've learned a lot of mistakes through my life.
Y'all are 10 years apart.
Yeah, I've learned a lot of mistakes from my life. And what you said, Elder, really hit home, because it's part of the mistakes that I've learned. And he's basically saying, if you create the environment where you are sustaining, you're able to sustain a woman in that relationship. And if she comes into your environment where you provide the finances, you provide all the resources, everything, and if she comes into that home, into that standard, and she doesn't want to be a part of it, or she doesn't measure, it's your decision at that point to excommunicate her or to remove her from that environment, right? She doesn't. What we're having today in today's society is that we're having two broken people get together. Because I've always said, in a relationship, is not 50-50, it's 100-100. I bring 100, you bring 100. Right? We always get this notion that it's 50-50. It is not 50-50. It's 100-100. And if you're not truly invested in that relationship, then you can excommunicate yourself from the relationship, because that is the environment that I've made for myself. And if you don't want to be a part of it, then you're not the woman for me. I'll find somebody that will be a part of that relationship. I got into the same discussion today with a young lady, and I was using the word submissive, and I said, when did submissive become a bad word?
Yeah, it's a tough word.
There's this woman that was on YouTube, and she was talking about how she's happy, and they asked her what her job is, and she said, taking care of my man. And they're like, what? And all these women were attacking her because she was saying her job is to take care of her man. And she said, you know what she said? She said, you don't want to be submissive to your husband, but you go home, you go to work and be submissive to your boss. Yep. To the person that you're stacking the shelves to, the boss, when he tells you, I want those shelves stacked, you jump and do it. But when it comes to the person that you live with, you all of a sudden throw a tantrum. So we got something twisted. Yeah, we got something twisted in life where submissiveness have become a bad word. Because if you look at the 60s and 70s, it was like a woman's duty and her pleasure to be submissive to a man, or to take care of the home, or take care of the children, take care of the man. All of a sudden, when you mention that to a quote unquote women of today, they all of a sudden look at it as a bad thing. Like you just told them a curse word.
Yeah, it's not just media.
Yeah, but go ahead.
It's not just media indoctrination. It's this pseudo maniacal feminist movement that's going on. Basically, they turn in.
I said that earlier. Yeah,
like they're trained. Like, they're basically misconstruing being submissive with like saying that a man's being controlling and controlling the woman's every move. I'm like, yo, it's not even like that though. And like, and I forgot. And I was like, these same women, they too concerned with being a bad bitch instead of trying to actually work on their core values. And then back to us as dudes, we too concerned at looking at the glitz and glam about a female. Just we see them at face value and everything. We'd be like, oh my gosh, but we don't sit down to study, to actually engage with them to see how they really are. And it's crazy because they want we have men out there capitulating to what women want to do. And like Elder said, I think that's one of the reasons that's causing men to be more effeminate. And I see this every day, like on campus, like they say, the way I carry myself, and I'm not saying I'm an aggressive person. I'm more or less laid back, still extroverted, but like there are certain things I don't do. And you know, they'd be like, "Oh, you're a you get toxic masculinity." I was like, "Man, screw that. That toxic masculinity is a fabrication. The real truth is there's a
No
lack.
such thing.
There's
No
no
one
such
of
such
the
thing.
thing.
one of
There's
the
no
biggest thing in life that that modern society keep trying to make everybody forget. Life is about familial. That's the most important thing in life, is to have other life. But once again, we are moving so far away from that. Life is
Hmm.
about people. That's what's the number one important thing in life is. It's about people. And we keep moving so far away from that, that we keep telling these girls, go get your bag. Life
Yeah.
is about family.
Do y'all know that one of the major reasons? Do y'all know what one of the number one reason right now why there's a huge push about this Roe versus Wade and canceling out abortions? Do y'all know what the number one reason is?
Can
Okay.
I answer that?
Yeah,
I
go
Go
might
ahead.
be
ahead.
off, but one of the reasons I heard is that the 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 birth rates have gone down when it comes to Caucasian population.
Yes.
Their mortality rate, basically they're not producing as much children as they used
They
to, and they're dying
you're
off a lot earlier.
you're 100% correct. They are
Yep.
dying faster than they can
Hmm.
produce their children, and
Yep.
abortion having a big part of that, even though it's really a small percentage of their race. If you take white Caucasians and female Caucasians, that's a smaller percentage than like the blacks and the Hispanics, but it's
Hmm.
still a big enough percentage to where it's killing. They're dying off fast. They really are. They having more people die per month than children are being born in their race per month. That's the only reason it matters to them now. That's
Yeah.
it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Now, the other races, even with the abortion rates, they're still having more children being born than people are dying. And we got all these things contributing
Facts.
to us dying. Still doesn't
Right.
matter. I'm
We're
telling
the
you, man,
unhealthiest when it comes to food, all that stuff, but we're
absolutely.
still producing children.
Still producing children, bro. And
That's
without you
all.
constantly producing, you will die off. And what I'm saying, and I've been saying, like I started off talking about that a lot of this simping is just selfishness because you're doing something to get something from someone. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Everything about what you're doing is selfish because it only benefits what you want. And that's why you do it. You're willing to give over your power, your money, and all this to get something from these individuals. And like tonight, I have 4 wives, right? I told y'all that earlier. You don't think they would prefer me laying in the bed with one of them right now? This is a level of servitude right here because I know I understand how to do this and make it profitable and pleasing and pleasant for men. How to have
And
good, wholesome marriages. So I have to find the time to sacrifice. So if I have to come on Goat Mike's and he don't come on until freaking 1 o'clock in the morning, guess what? I got to sacrifice and stay up till 1 o'clock in the morning to give this knowledge. And hey, maybe one or two guys will grab hold to it, try it, see that it works, and then they can enter into this thing that's beautiful. Because I'm gonna be honest, like the brother was talking about family, he was saying family, y'all. It is the number one important thing, and it is beautiful. Family is
Absolutely.
beautiful. I'm telling you, it is a joy for me to wake up every day and people say, well, you got 4 women, you got all the pussy you ever need. You don't even understand. It ain't even about all
It's
that,
bigger
bro.
than that. It's bigger than that.
It's so much
Yeah, it's
bigger
bigger
than
than
that,
that.
bro. And the thing that we are establishing, not only for my children's children, but their children as well, that's going to last and reverberate for life for generations and generations to come. We will break the curses of this feminist movement and this selfishness movement and this Jezebel spirit. We'll break all of that. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because they will have holy, righteous examples before them that they see. And this is the thing, they'll admire it. I will show them and teach them what the world does. And then when they see what they have with their dad and their moms and all this, they're going to be like, man, I want that. So now they got extra motivation. But again, they're going to grow up in this same environment. So this is all they're going to know. They're not going to know what the world see out here, the divorce rate 80%. They're not going to see that. They're going to see this. And this is what they're going to strive to be in. So this is why I tell the men, you are the most important and you have to get disciplined. You have to. Because if you're not disciplined, you cannot
Right.
expect your wives and you cannot expect your children to be this way. You would be a
Starts with
flat out
you.
hypocrite. And no one respects and honors a hypocrite. People think because I do dirt in the what they can call in the night. Well, you didn't know I do it. Well, it don't matter. You have that spirit on you, and they can sense that. They can understand that. They can understand when things just ain't right, and they feel led to move away. Why? Because you as wicked as they are. So you have to be disciplined. That's why I was telling the one brother. He said, I don't believe in marriage. He said, I hold women to a higher standard. I pray that that brother is living up to those standards so that when the women say, you don't think, hold on, let me tell you something. Think about when I told you the story, the first part about the first wife. When I met her one time, you guys, one time. And after those 3 days, I went to visit her. After those 3 days, I looked her in the eye, I kissed her on the forehead, and I looked her. Now, mind you, there was no sex, no nothing, no hugging, no nothing. Her first hug was when I was leaving. And I gave her a base little hug, kissed her on the forehead, and I looked in her eye and I said, I will marry you next time I see you. And I did. And decades later, we're still together. We have children together. We have a child together. You see what I'm saying? But you don't think that made her feel good, that I valued her enough to commit to her without her having to give me no sex, without her having to text me or sexting and none of that. She didn't have to do any of that. All she had to do was agree. This is my world. This is what I'm living in. Trust me and come in. And back then, there was a lot of things up in the air. There was a lot of things where I couldn't say, well, we're going to go do this. We're going to do this. I'm being led. So you just got to follow me and trust me. Okay. But she's benefiting. And now she's teaching others that come in the same level of trust, the same level of servitude. And they seeing how she is blessed. And everybody wants to be blessed like that. It works, man. I'm telling you, it works.
Like
Hey,
pretty
Elder,
much,
if I could just add to that for a quick second. Basically, to break down what you're saying, correct me if I'm wrong, is basically you're saying you cannot ask of a woman what you can't ask of yourself.
Facts.
That's basically what Elder is saying.
And you
Like
have
you
to
can't
lead
expect a woman to be submissive and be the woman that you want to be if
you're
you're
not.
not that person yourself.
And you have to lead by example. You can't
By
just talk
example.
a good game. They have to see that. That solidified it with my first wife. That, oh my God, look what he's doing. This man is serious. And she jumped on board. And I showed her literally how to be a submissive wife. I showed her how to be an obedient wife. So see, think about this. Who is the one that gets to judge or gets to make the decision on who's, like if you got a wife, who can your wife tell me she's a good wife? That's not her job to judge. That would be yours as the husband. If you told me she's a good wife, then I will believe it. Just because she said that don't make it fact. It doesn't make it fact. And I'm telling you, these role reversals, you got these women, just like I read from you, they are ruling over us. Or you guys, not me. They're ruling over us. You know what I'm saying? They're ruling over us. And the children become oppressive because they're the ones that hurt in all of this because mommy and daddy's so busy out here working. Daddy working so hard to be the simp that he is and please mommy. Mommy taking the money and going and pleasing her own self. Nobody's paying really attention to the children. They're raising themselves. They're being raised by video games and God knows what else is on these TV screens. You see what I'm saying? So then they grow up resenting and being upset and bitter at the parents because the things that they really needed when they get out there in the real life, they realize they don't have it. Y'all were so wrapped up in yourself itself that you never invested in them. You never deposited in them the things that they really need. And then you had this do what I say and not what I do mentality. And your children look at you the whole time saying you're a big ass hypocrite and your money can't buy me love. You didn't love me because you didn't sacrifice for me. You didn't sacrifice for me. And this is why these homes are being destroyed. So when my
Talk about
children
living
can
in
see,
a broken world. You're summing it up all right there.
when my children can see Papa is gonna be there. Like even this, I could stay up to y'all at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning if that's what the Father tells me. But guess what? The obligation I have to my children tomorrow at 8 o'clock to eat breakfast with. Guess what I'm gonna be doing? Sitting right there eating breakfast with them, talking with them about how their day went, the day before and what we got planned today. And then if I see some other things that I need to talk to them about, I'll talk to them about it. And they got an open door policy with me. You come to me about anything. You better come to me about anything. I teach my children all. You better be the best snitches in the world. Because if something going down, I better not find out about it from somebody else. You better be the one to come tell me. because that's where your protection is. That's where your safety is. That's what you trust in. That's my job, not yours. And they do. They'll tell me everything. And guess what? We get results. What did they say the chicken nigga said?
Elder, you said something very, one of the most damaging statements that I ever heard, and I every time I hear it, I cringe, is when somebody says a happy wife, happy life. I'm like, what does that even mean?
No, that's
I don't
chaos.
believe that at all.
You better,
And that's
you better got a
chaos.
man. You
That's
better
a
got a man
mendacious
at the head of your
mindset.
That's
household. That's
mendacious.
chaos.
Exactly. Yeah, that's facts. That's
That's a horrible comment.
and that's just how everything has been maniacally manipulated.
That's
But
not upside down society for you.
and that's
I
what I
don't even
touched on.
teach that.
And
I
that's what I
teach that
touched.
we teach that the man is the prize, not the woman.
Yeah.
There you go.
But again,
I agree with that 100%.
We're talking about real men, though. We're raising real men. We don't play that BS. You can't come here and be shady in thought, shady in mind, and expect me to support you and back you. Now, if you a piece of shit, guess what? I'm gonna get that woman, if she good, away from you, because she don't deserve you. She's trying to live holy, she's trying to live righteous, and you out here playing games still like you in the world. Well, go out to the world, bro. Let her go, because she ain't for you. Y'all ain't equally yoked. You ain't walking with the same principles and guidelines and commandments. So just be a man and let her go. You see what I'm saying? Quit being selfish. You don't want to comply. You don't want to do these things. You don't want to lead by example. So let her go. And that's the thing. That's what you have the right to do. You're not bound by, I'm not bound to be with a woman for the rest of my days. If the Bible tells me what I go by, if she don't comply, if she does not submit to me, if she don't go the way I should go, this is what it exactly says. If she don't go the way you should go, give her a bill of divorce. Put her away is what it says. And I don't have a problem doing that if you don't want to follow my lead. Now, if you do, here's what you get. But again, you can't be a shady piece of crap. You have to be a man on up and up. Doesn't mean you're not going to make mistakes and miss stuff. You got to grow. You got to learn. But they'll see your spirit and understand that the intent of your heart was not to go out there and screw up and lose money or do, you know what I mean? You're trying to provide for your family. So then you get the true helpmeet you need, and she will support you in that. She'll be there to help lift up your arms when you need to be lifted up. But you got to have a pure intent about what you're doing. It can't be, well, I got this submissive woman, I'm going to go over here and do this. Because again, I got 4 wives. You want another wife, guess what? Come home and tell her. This woman I think fits our family. I'm bringing her in. She's going to be an asset to us. Now, most men, they can't afford one wife. They can't afford one wife. So I don't advise you to go out there and get 2 or 3 or 4. Because first thing about a man is, again, you got to be responsible. If you can't afford to take care of all their needs, don't be going out here dipping and dabbing. Don't be out here making yourself a statistic. Don't do it. Be disciplined. I'm sure that makes sense. I'm sure that makes sense.
Yeah, it can basically control your seed. Control your seed, man. I always tell young men, control your seed, man.
That's great advice. I just had this probably a month ago, and I was
taught that at a young age.
Man, you were taught by a wise person, because I was looking these young men in the eye, and I would say, "Don't you value your seed? Ain't your seed important to you? You just want that spread out all over the place in any old thing? Really?
Well, back
That's
in the
how
time,
low. I'm looking at this whore.
My last name was powerful. We forgot that.
Yeah, but I'm like, look at this whore. She don't care about nothing, and this is what you want to deposit your seed in? Really? Wow, bro, that tells me a whole lot about you as an individual and how you feel about you. But you tell me you love yourself. No, you don't. Value your seed. Your seed is valuable, bro. It brings life. Without you, there are no children. I promise you. The women are just incubators. They just holding them for you. Without you, you ain't no life happening.
And that's another mendacious thing.
The man was perfect.
And that's another mendacious. And that's another mendacious thing they always try to say about the woman. Yeah, the woman has a sacred part because she has to hold the child, but the man is the thing that starts it. But like I say, I always say this, man, to make anything healthy and anything in life, it's like like the NBA, right? Russ was not on board with what the team's ultimate plan was. So that's why the shit was not and will not work. This is in life, man. Like when you have a man and woman, and I got what you're saying. You say because I see both sides of it. But what you were saying, I agree. The man and the woman, it's like it's just pretty much an incessant behavior leading up when they meet each other to where they're both willing to sacrifice, and that's really anything. It's reciprocity. In any healthy relationship, the basis is sacrifice, because that's sacrifice and trust. Because sacrifice and reciprocity will generate trust, and that's reciprocity in every area. Telling the truth, helping your companion out with anything. That's to me. I could be wrong, but that's the basis to anything successful in a friendship. Reciprocity, because reciprocity will bring trust, and that's just with anything, business partner, whatever. That's just what I think.
Well, Elder, it does say in the last.
Yeah.
Great point, Texas. It does say in the last days, people will be lovers of themselves than lovers of God. So what's happening today is basically we're teaching people, and society is teaching us to be selfish in our ways and in our mentality. It's basically when a man and a woman get together, the woman is seeing what she can get out of the relationship. Let me get a bag, or let me get this, let me get that, and then the man is coming in with something that he can get out. And it's basically a doctrine of unequal exchange where everybody's trying to get something out of it instead of saying, let's come together and try to build something. It's all about what I can get. And I think, it's my own life. And that's another thing. It's not your life. That's another thing. It's not your life. Right? Whether you want to believe it, somebody gave you that life. There was a God, whatever name you want to call it, gave you that life. So he can take it back at any time he wants. But we come in with some mentality that it's my life. I can do anything I want to do, right? You can't tell me how to live my life. And basically, it's a selfish mentality and it's a selfish way of thinking. And it will never work. And it will never bear fruits in that level of thinking.
Well, especially not I mean, well, it is our lives, but I get what you're saying. Because like for me personally, like I'm trying to cement myself in what I'm doing, and still at a relatively early age, because at a certain point, life. Because I want to have kids, but life is more than just myself. Here it's coming up shortly, and because now you want to position. Because I always say this: you don't want to bring your child into the non-optimal position. You want to bring them in a position where, of course, you got the financial footing, but then what? But what if you don't have, but you have to also have the mental and I think spiritual footing, because if you got the money, but everything else has to be in place. You have to be in center. And that's what a lot of people forget. It's about covering all bases before you have a child, because it's hard to, when you get a child, all of a sudden, I'm going to be this person. So, because life is more than just myself. Like I'm thinking years down the road, Go ahead.
The young brother made a good point when he said family is so important, because I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say something on this panel. The greatest joy that I've ever felt in my life was not from sex, not from a woman, nothing like that. The greatest joy that I ever felt in my life was when my child was born.
Yeah,
nothing has ever come equal to that. To this day.
Yep.
That was the greatest feeling that I've ever felt in my life. The greatest joy that I've ever felt. Nothing to this day has equaled that. I'll be honest.
Brother, I was telling them earlier, I got a 2-month-old, and I sit there and she was born right here in my home, and I sit there and I hold her. Sometimes I'll be cooking with y'all or on another broadcast or channel or something, and she'd be right there, and I'm talking, and I'm looking at her though, I'm talking, but I'm looking at her, and it's the beautiful thing watching your child come into this world, look you in your eye, and know that child, male or female, gonna totally need you through this whole process. But they're so pure, they're so innocent, they're so beautiful. But then you come into this world, and everything about this world is about evil.
Yeah.
So now it's your job to get them prepared. He don't know what family is. He has 4 wives, loser. What is wrong with Tricky Nicky tonight, bro?
He drunk.
That's what he trolls, man.
Hey,
That's what he does.
He's drunk.
He's
trolling.
I understand, but where's Goat Mike?
Listen, Elder, don't be careful. The Black
message.
The Black Laura Ingram. The Black Laura Ingram might come in here. Be careful.
I'll deal with that. But
I
what
know you
I'm
dealt with
saying
her
is,
before. I
if
heard
we're
when you
gonna,
dealt with
oh
her
yeah,
before.
yeah, I ain't got no problem
Yeah,
dealing with
yeah, I'm
no
here.
woman.
Yeah, what's going on? I'm in the back.
I don't appreciate what's going on with Tricky Nicky,
Hey,
man.
I'll
I
tell
mean,
Tricky Niggas to
I
stop
don't,
that
I'm
foolery.
not, because
I can put him in timeout or block him. No, not block him.
do
That was
something,
timeout. Okay, hold
do
on.
something, because I'm not
Check it.
gonna tolerate that, bro. One thing I don't do. He not gonna say nothing about my family nor my wives. He's not gonna do that. He may be mad at me. Don't bring up my family. Don't bring up my wives, because they ain't got nothing to do with you and your personal opinions, Tricky Nicky. You were in here.
It's like
You
we
could have
get
stayed.
because
Thank you, Cuba Stars. Thank you,
no,
brother.
He's just trying to disrupt the
No,
energy.
Cuba, I got him.
He's trying to disrupt the
Thank you.
energy. We're having a serious
Tricky's in
conversation.
timeout. Everybody
I'm
timed him
all
out. We
about
got him.
respect, though. Yeah, I'm all
Yeah,
about respect.
absolutely.
We can talk basketball and hey, you a bum or you take suck, blah blah blah. That's cool. You know what I mean? That's just what happens. But this is a life conversation. You know what I mean? And that's the topic. That's the topic. I didn't come in here and change Goat Mike's topic. This is what he wants to talk about tonight. So I'm just joining in like everybody else. But I'm not gonna deal with that disrespect, bro, because I'm not disrespecting anybody. Not even with my opinion, my thoughts, or my statements. I'm not. So I don't deal well with disrespect. I don't at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't. So if you don't like it, go away, bro. I mean, change the channel. That's what I don't get now. If Goat Mike has something on, he's had 8-hour, 15-hour, 16-hour marathons. I look at that and just shake my head. I can't be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna come on here and troll Goat Mike because he doing something that I may not agree with. It's his channel. He can do what he wants. It's his statement. He can say what the hell he want to say. I never get that, man. I don't understand. See, that's that flipping role reversal. See, the feminine women, the effeminate women, the masculine women, that's the kind of crap they do. Just keep attacking. You don't believe like I do? I'm coming at you. It's just sad, man. It's just sad. You're a grown man. You may not agree with what we're talking about tonight. Go listen to something else, bro.
Tricky, you're 43. Grow up, bro. Go ahead.
And then come back when we have a different conversation.
He was in here earlier,
that's
bro.
all you gotta do.
He was.
Okay, I didn't know that.
He was
No,
in
we
here.
got it.
He was the first person in here.
But he's inebriated though. But
he drunk. He drunk in the mud right now.
But hold on. Let me say one thing though. The drunk don't tell no lies. That pretty much accentuates who you really are at the core.
That's why I'm not taking no disrespect. Because you mad at me because I got 4 wives and you can't handle one. That ain't my fault.
Because I ain't trying because the thing is like with that man, because we tried to help Tricky Nicky because that man like literally dumped his whole story. Like I forgot what night it was. This was a couple months ago.
In February.
We was off air, mind you. We was off air. So like the StreamYard, the live on YouTube had ended, but like Mike had kept everybody else on backstage, and like he was back there and everything. And we was doing research, we was doing research and everything. And dude was telling the story and everything. We was like, what's up and everything. And we told him like, bro, don't be bringing up your kids on on the show on the panel.
Yeah.
I think somebody said something foul and everything and Mike kicked him off, but we like don't be but we be like, bro, don't be bringing up your kids and everything. Like, like we talking basketball, we talking this, man, but that's your personal business and everything. And
well, here's the thing. I should take blame for it because I'm decent at reading people because he was the first one that spilled the beans when I talked to him in February. I was like, I could tell you're going through something, and then that was my fault. He probably wouldn't have said anything if I hadn't said anything. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, I think this is a good topic. I think we should have conversations like this a little bit more. It's just a need, but I see a shift though, y'all. I really do. I mean, I watch current events. I watch the things that are going on in the world a lot, but I do see a shift in the mindset of the women. You seeing more now, like even on social media, the TikToks and the other stuff that you see out there on social media. A lot of these, there's women literally coming out and repenting to men. They're literally coming out and apologizing for being duped and deceived into this feminine world and all this, and they're literally repenting and asking men to forgive them and actually because the words always sound good. People can go through that part, but can you live it? And I'm actually seeing women live it, where they turning and saying, you know what, I'm gonna do whatever it takes. And again, I knew that was gonna happen because that text I quoted earlier Isaiah 4:1. It says that's what's going to happen. In the last days, that's what's going to happen. 70s women, they're going to be cleaving to one man, wanting his name so they can get this reproach off of them. Everything's breaking down. I'm seeing now in the Christian church. I saw a report of Benny Hinn and Creflo Dollar. They're like two of the biggest pastors ever in Christianity. They both have repented publicly, saying that the prosperity gospel was a lie. And they've been teaching it for decades, 20, 30, 40, 50
Creflo
years.
Dollar's in one. Oh my gosh, he's one.
But they both have got on their public now. What people don't understand is what they're doing is these are like, because these guys are old, man. These guys are old. And especially Benny Hinn, this is kind of like a deathbed kind of confession thing. Because here it is: if you really, really were repentant, give all that money back you got from
Hey,
Creflo Dollar's got a private
still a
jet.
billionaire. You're billionaires, and get that back. If you really, truly were repentant,
Elder,
give it back.
Elder, I was a vehement because I know Houston pretty well. Yeah, he has in Lakewood. He has a church, Joel Osteen, right? I was very disappointed because when we had that fucking flood in 2017, he closed the doors for just 20 people, and then just a couple years ago, he had loads of chicks, and they found in his toilet. I'm like, that dude is just a fraud. I mean, and he's not the only person. I mean, there's a lot of people out there. But you're right though. Listen, the writing's on the wall, and I've been having like not premonitions. It's actually a good thing that when Christ returns, but like, you know, the writing's on the wall. Everything was forecast. And people say, my last thing, I'll let you go. People say, how do you know that the world could be, that we're close to the end than not? Because they've been saying this crap for 30 years. Well, you see, the major prophecies are starting to really manifest in epic proportions, and they're still going. That's why I think so. But go ahead.
Texas, I want to touch on the Joel Osteen thing. I lost a lot of respect for him when that flood thing happened, and he wouldn't allow people to stay in his in his congregation, his church. And the one thing that always rubbed me wrong about Joel Osteen, I always noticed that because I caught him when he first came out, and the one thing, he never preached correction. He was always the happy preacher. He always
like happy go
lucky. He was always fluff stuff.
Oh no, that's funny. It's like because he used to come on like when I stayed with my grandma over the summer. Like he used to come on like I think 10 p.m.
TBN.
Like, and I think he used to all his sermons used to be just like, God loves you and he wants to bless you. And then after that, you know, Creflo. I was like Creflo. I remember growing up when I was a kid. You know, Creflo Dollar came on at 8 a.m. in the morning. And,
still does,
yeah, still does. Yeah, I was like, and listen to one of the service. Like I had, like I think my mom had one of his books. I think it was the joy to the key to a successful family. Because I forgot, him and his wife Taffy Dollar, they adopted 2 boys, and a girl, and you know. They was like, you know, they was teaching all about this and everything. But then I know it was last week, you know, when his like when he apologized for his stance on offer and everything. Now, like for me, like I don't got a problem with pastors that have money.
Should I bring Tricky Young y'all or no?
No.
He's in the backstage.
No, keep him there.
Keep it in the backstage. God.
No, don't bring him.
Yeah, but
go ahead, Pete Rose. Go ahead.
No, so I never had like a problem with like preachers, like you know, like being like you know rich and everything. My thing is but my thing is I've always had a thing where I could just tell, you know, if I don't know if it's like a discernment. I always had like this discernment where I could tell, you know, who's real, who's fake, you know, because I notice like now the real preachers out there. Like they're the ones that's getting the flag, like, oh, you're too extreme. Like they're getting flag for actually telling the truth. The ones that are like loved and everything, a lot of the preachers that you know society likes are the ones that are capitulating to what's going on in the government, that are capitulating to all these people trying to appease them, these seeker sensitive type people and everything, instead of telling stuff like it is and everything.
It's deeper than that. It's false prophecy. I'm just telling you. Because I mean, a lot of people think I'm okay. I'll let Elder go. I'm sorry. I just want to say something. Like, no, because a lot of people think I'm whacked. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
I was just going to speak on that about the reason why they don't. Because one brother was saying that they don't preach against correction. And here's the thing: these guys are restricted, bro. They're 501c3. So they get the tax break through the government. They don't have to pay the taxes. But when you sign up for that, it's free to sign up. When you sign up for that as a church or a non-for-profit, they also restrict your speech. So these guys can't, that they don't never speak on all that other stuff and correction and homosexuality. They don't speak on none of that stuff.
Yeah,
they can't. Because they'll lose their tax. And this is the thing, though. Not only could they lose the tax benefit they have now, they could go back and make them pay for all of it that they've used, like all the purchases they've ever made. They can go back and make them pay the difference of the taxes that they have got, benefited from not paying. So they got a major gag on them. And see, our ministry, we ain't 501c3. We don't play that. We say exactly what needs to be said, and we don't duck no topic, none. We talk about it all on there. Now on YouTube, if you're using their platform, you got to be careful because they got trigger words. You know what I mean? If you say certain things, the FAG, you say that. They you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they come at you.
They come at you.
We can still talk, but you just have to kind of talk in code sometimes. You know what I'm saying? On YouTube or not, they're gonna strike your channel, do all that dumb stuff. But it's just these guys, man. They not even real preachers. They're glorified.
Elder, Benny Hinn, right? Benny Hinn. It was proven that he uses microphones, if you know what I mean. Like he has people with earpieces and stuff that
ain't no real.
Yeah, that stuff is fake. A lot of that stuff is.
When you got people coming in and you getting questionnaires about them, you know what I mean? What they do, it's easy to go up there and repeat that stuff. Because it's easy to repeat that stuff, and people think, "Oh, how do you know that?" Because you told him when you came in and filled out the questionnaire.
That's like the blast. The thing is, like, I knew so, like, because I knew something was like, I talked to the people that I know, I watch and everything. There's a dude. He's a preacher, white dude. They call him the craziest, most radical preacher in
Kenny Copeland?
No.
Okay, he's bad.
No, he's not a prosperity preacher. His name is Greg Locke. Like they call him the craziest, most, because like I think Kenneth Copeland's gone senile. I really have. Like after,
I think he's got a demon inside him. I mean, I'm telling you that was exposed. No, false prophecy. I want to speak of that when you're done. I'm gonna talk about false prophecy because that's some of that.
That's crazy. No, because dude was out here saying, dude was out here basically proclaiming people to pray over their bald head and that hair would grow. He was like,
that's a mockery.
What the hell?
No, I did. Hold on. I actually got the video. I actually saved the video.
Did you say pray over bald head?
Yes, I am dead. Oh no, I am dead serious.
That's a mockery. You know that. It's a mockery. And some of these preachers are false prophets. I mean, some of them. I'm not saying all of them, but they're unscrupulous, man. They do shit, behind the scenes. Because I was just last year, while you look it up, I was.
See, that's not even what is true. I ain't even mention the whole COVID-19. That man just spit all over the freaking congregation.
That was Kenny Copeland. I mean, Kenny Copeland is a demon, bro. I mean,
that's weird, man.
Look into his eyes. That dude.
Hold on. By the way, Tricky, if you weren't on here, you in the chat, go watch The Hangover. That's a perfect movie for your fucking drunk ass, nigga. Go ahead.
Be respectful. Be respectful.
Hey, cute, man.
Check her out, y'all. Check her out.
Hey, I'm waiting on you, P Rose.
She's so adorable.
Congratulations, that's cute, man.
That's so adorable.
That's the first time she had been on YouTube. That's a hover right there.
That's awesome, Elder.
That's a joy, man. That's a thing of beauty, yo.
I don't have my first kid
right there, man. Look at her.
She's beautiful, man.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I always say I love babies and dogs. The most innocent creatures on the planet. Go ahead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is their hour to stay up now. They up at this time of the night. All day.
Hey, I'm finna share this, bro. Just watch this. Look at this foolery. Like, just look at this foolery, man. You got it, Mike? Just look at this foolery.
Oh, not this dude. So that's who this guy is?
He said, "Blue.
Bald spots, I call you gone. Hair grow.
Yeah.
Hair
Copeland.
grow.
There's definitely
Man,
something
fuck
wrong
them
with him.
motherfuckers like that, man. I'm
No, I've been
sorry. I
telling
don't
y'all.
watch that dude, man.
I've been telling y'all. Ken Copeland was pretty much saying COVID-19 blow, and then like, that dude is a demon. I'm telling you, because he had his interview with one woman. You can see it. I mean, people expose it deeper on their channels, but like, no, man.
And saying that dude from the 500, what's the 700 Club? I don't watch
700
shit,
Club.
man.
He retired. He left.
Pat
Fuck
Robinson.
him and fuck
Pat
the dude
Robinson.
you just showed.
Yeah, he left. Pat left in October
Robinson.
1st last year. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Hey, no,
You know that
money,
infamous.
Man. That's all they do. They do it for the money.
Texas,
They don't care about nobody,
Texas.
man.
What do you think about? Texas. What do you think about Stephen Furtick? That man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Who is that? I'm sorry. Who is that? Tell me. He's in Carolina, right? Is he from Carolina? Yes.
Hillsong.
He's 42, right? He's like 42 because he was 40. He's in Carolina, right? If he's in Carolina, I know. Yeah. I think he's genuine, bro. I could be wrong though.
Here's what a lot of people don't understand. A lot of preachers were previously pimps. A lot of people don't know that. That's why they have the gift to gab. That's why you gotta check these preachers and check their backgrounds and judge them by their fruits.
And let me
Because
tell
a
you
lot
something.
of them came from the pimp game. A lot of them were pimps.
Look at that screen.
And let me say this though.
That's why they have that kind of mentality.
You got it.
No, I was at T. Jake's church, and it's obviously on the outskirts of Dallas, and I was that fraud Joelstein, but like I was walking through the back because I hate all that bull crap, like Jesse Duplantis type of stuff. He's funny as hell though. I mean, but like when they did that Pentecostal stuff, I don't like that. But like I was walking in the back of T.D. Jake's thing, and I saw in the back they were counting up money and they were smiling. Like I'm like, bruh. Y'all are doing some unscrupulous stuff. Y'all are doing some stuff that's a sin to me. It's against the kingdom.
Hey, Tricky Nicky, bro, you gonna have to stop with the disrespect, bro. Like I'm gonna block your ass.
Do you know that, Texas? Do you know that some of these churches have a cash machine in them? So basically, if you don't give your offering, they literally will beat you up.
TD Jakes has 18. Yeah, TD Jakes has 18 machines. That's not right.
Yeah, come on, ATM in the church.
He's got to change ATM machine.
Beat the fuck out of his ass.
He's got to change ATM machine. He's got to change ATM machine.
Like, no, we gotta beat
the hell out of his ass.
No, we gotta like it's crazy. It's crazy because I was like, I don't go to them. I think my church is like what 80 something people minimum. Like no, but it's like listen. See, the thing is, I never judge a church by size and everything. You will know them by the fruits of their work. You can't judge like every church. Like you can't judge. I see this. I think most people say just because like the church has like over like what 200.
They're enamored with the size. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was like,
size means nothing.
Size means nothing. And because I seen like, and then nowadays you got all these, you got all these YouTube ministers, and everybody's calling each other false teachers, this and everything. I guess that's the popular thing to do these days. Like, this person is a false teacher. This person is a false teacher. Oh, well, he called me a false teacher, but he's also a false teacher. Blah, 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 blah.
Go ahead.
And you know what, Pete Rose, it never used to be like that. The church used to be a place where people came for refuge, and it used to be a spot where it was the pillar of the community, where everybody, like for example, they would do a lot of stuff in the community. They would, go out and help people in the community, donate, all that kind of stuff, like donations, all that kind of. What is your church? Your church should not be. If your church is in a poor community, right, and you're not doing anything to uplift that community or providing or helping that community, what is your purpose as a church there?
Just to leech for financial purposes.
Right. You should not be leeching off the poor people in that community. What you should be doing is giving back to the community. What are you doing in the community? I don't care about all that stuff that you're saying. What are your actions? What are your results? What are you providing for that community?
Or you can do like the Bible says and actually build communities for his people.
Right.
That's what you can do.
Yeah, Elder knows all about that.
That's what I do. You have all things common, like the book says. So again, I've been through all of that. All these churches, they the same, and you got to know what real fruit is, because the Catholic Church will fool you. They'll tell you But they give more than any organization in the world, and they do. That don't mean that's good fruit, though.
Catholics and
They do that.
Jesuits.
They do that to hide their wickedness. They want you to stay focused. And you know what? Get in line for a handout. In some way, shape, fashion, or form, we'll give you something too. And they're trying to buy your silence.
To appease you.
Trying to appease you. So we just don't fall for that kind of stuff. And this is just what we do. You know, we get it in. And like me, I'm an elder in the ministry. I'm a chief elder, to be exact, right? But none of us, pastors, elders, none of us have a salary. None of us. Every single dime that comes into this ministry goes right back into building homes, buying land, buying supplies, doing whatever it is to take care of the people. Every single person that lives on this community, guess what? They live rent-free, mortgage-free, debt-free. It's a requirement. Why? Because the book says it. The borrower is a slave to the lender. Well, we slaves to Christ, but we ain't trying to be slaves to the world. So it's just requirements, man. You know, and everybody else that come in, guess what? You're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna give all just like we do. We're giving every single thing to this cause to build for not just our children's children, but their children's children. They'll have all the lands, all the structure. That's called an inheritance. We're charged to leave that for our children, you know, and for their children. We're charged to leave that. So these people got it all wrong. And if you really read that book and you really believe it, you got small groups examples out there, but it ain't many of us. I can tell you that right now.
And there was one.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I forgot what his name was. I'll be honest, but there was a preacher like years ago that he was actually trying to do it the authentic way, because he came out and said that there was a lot of, you know, just people doing clandestine, shady stuff, and then he pretty much got just pretty much they'll shame the real people who really have the true good intentions. I forgot his name, but like that just shows you that people like him and his wife were actually for good, but they got pretty much just excoriated because of, he's trying to expose them.
And I'm gonna tell you this: if the Father is in it, you can't stop what he's doing. That's why we've been going 30 plus years. This means, you know what I mean? And we get all kind of, believe you me, you talking about Troll City. That's why I can tolerate these trolls as be coming on the basketball to LA, because it's funny to me. We got real trolls. I'm talking about real trolls following us, bro. And they want to critique and they want to judge every little thing we do. But at the end of the day, you cannot deny the real fruit. You know, you cannot look past the selflessness of pastor and all the leaders that are behind them, like myself and others, because people are getting free. People are being set free, not only financially and all that, and they're getting set free spiritually. They're getting demons cast out and spirits loose and all this stuff, brother. It's real, but you got to have the right mindset going into it. You have to have a pure holy mindset. That crap you saw, like what the brother just played, that's some BS. Ball spots go, bro. Really, brother, stop.
And that was the whole purpose of having these congregations, is to save people, as many lives before the rapture and before whatever deity you subscribe to that you believe, because we all come from one God. It's just whatever we call, huh?
Yeah. But that's something for them to see though. Like, and this is what we brought up with these churches. They take it, ain't doing nothing to nobody. Take it. You look at a ministry like ours, every single dime we get in, and the people that give, what you would call a tithe or an offering to the ministry, we put it all towards the ministry to, guess what? Once they show they self-approved, guess what's going to happen? They'll have a home that's going to be paid for. They'll have land, and they'll come in, and all this that we got will be just as much theirs. Because the book tells you in Acts chapter 4, you're supposed to have all things common. Now, you may look around and see my name on a car or my name on a house or my name on a piece of land, but it won't be that way for long, because we've actually set up trust. We set up unincorporated trust to put everything in. That's the wise way to do it, so that, something go down. Now you could, if you want, the world will allow you to sue me because I got a Social Security card. Well, if ain't nothing in my name, what you gonna get? Absolutely nothing. You see what I'm saying? So you just got to be wise as a serpent, but you got to move as gentle as a dove. And this world is, the book tells us, is wiser than the children of Yah. They're wiser than the children of light. They are. They know how to get over on people, bro. And that's exactly what we're seeing with these churches. Because again, where your fruit? You sitting here repenting, telling everybody that this prosperity gospel you've been preaching since the 70s, it's a lie. And you done collected billions and trillions of dollars from these people. But you just want to have some crying tears and everybody forgive you and move on. No, give all that money back, sucker. All this money, you boogers is billionaires. You boogers are billionaires, a lot of you pastors. You know how many houses and lands and stuff you could buy for your people in your congregation?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear that. The boogers are selfish. They selfish, bro. And so I get back to the beginning of this conversation. It's all led by selfishness, man.
Right.
And once you can get people to live selflessly and care more about others and serve others more, this is how people can all prosper together. Because I don't have nothing greater here than anybody else that live on this land with me. And that's all by choice. That's by choice. And I've been the number one breadwinner from the day I set foot into this land, in this community. I've been the number one breadwinner. Ain't nobody gave more than me, not even close. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but again, I don't care about that because I prefer us to have what the book say, all things common. You know, I'm buying and building houses for other folks, and I ain't built one for myself yet. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a greater need, in my opinion. Though we content, we good. I'd live in the back of one of my cars if I needed to. I wouldn't care. That's a roof over my head. That's how I would see it. I'm protected. I'm safe. That's all I would care about. You know, where did Jesus lay his head down at? Where was his home at when he was here? You know? So it's man, it's been a good talk. I'm really reflecting, especially when the brother brought the church stuff up, and it kind of pisses me off when I think about it, how so many people are being policed, but they so attached to these wicked religious spirits, and they believe this is church. They can come, they can live like hellions all week, break every commandment, every sin known to man, then come to church and stay for an hour or two and give a little small donation, and they think that's their level of righteousness, and that purifies them, and that makes them holy. It's sad, bro. I tell people this all the time, and I'm not trying to go through it tonight, but I tell people all the time, show me one thing about Christianity that's true. Just one. Show me anything about the religion that's true. Any of their belief system that's true. And I ain't had one person be able to do it yet. So I say to them, if you can't tell me nothing is true about it, why are you in it? Why do you call yourself that?
Elder, you made a great point, because a lot of these preachers, I mean, if I'm a preacher, right, and I'm making so much of, I'm living in a mansion, I have my fancy cars, I got my jet like Creflo Dollar and all the others, and people in my congregation are living off food stamps or poor, like that should never happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm a small church and I'm living good and everybody, my whole congregation is living in poverty, that's a reflection on me.
And they don't
that should
see
never
that,
happen.
though. They don't see it. That's why I eat the same foods that we grow together with my family. When I sit down, I don't get no special food, no special table. I sit at the same kind of table they sit at. Like at the same plate they get. You see what I'm saying? If I want seconds, I go get seconds, just like they can. You know? And it's sad, bro. It's really, really sad. And people will come and they'll see what I'm doing. They'll see, and you know, every now and then I'll get a random offering. You know, like the other day, a guy sent like $200 to me. I'm like, cool. But and guess what he said in the thing? I already know what you're gonna do with it. That was his message to me. I already know what you're gonna do with it. He know dang right I did. I went out and bought food storage for the Saints. That's exactly what I spent it on. He know every penny going back into building up this. Why? Because we can bring more people on. People say, why are you always buying land and buying houses? Because I got people I want to put in them. That's why. I got people that are faithful, and you know what? It's time for them to come from underpaying rent. It's time for them to get out of their debt. Because we do that. You come in with debt, guess what we're going to do? Pay it off. Because we want you free like us. But you got to believe like us. I ain't doing that just for anybody. You see what I'm saying? I'm not, anybody will come for that handout. Pay my debt off. Watch, you go out there and just be a heathen and charge up more debt. Go out there and do no. That's why I said if two don't agree, they can't walk together. The reason we can walk together is we all agree. So we get on the same mind, we have the same heart, we have the same spirit. And that's why it works for us. People can't deny the fruit. They go look at Pastor Dow, that's my pastor. Look at his channel, man, and see the stuff he's putting on there, and they look at my man, you can't deny the fruit. You can't deny it. And these people are living better than they've ever lived any time. And you know what? We just want to live quiet and peaceful. We ain't trying to bother nobody. You don't see us out there protesting, see us doing none of that. Because that ain't got nothing to do with serving the Most High. It really don't. I don't see Jesus protesting nothing. He had no picket signs out there talking about the Roman government sucks. The Roman government sucks. You didn't see him doing that. Now, when they would come across his path, he had no problem telling them religious jokers who they were. No problem. But you don't see nothing. Even those times when they pay taxes, what did he do? Told Peter, go get that fish out. Go pick that first fish you get. Take the corn out that fish mouth. That's going to be enough to pay for not just mine, but your taxes too. Render to Caesar what Caesar. We pay, and that's what they say, man, y'all church, I ain't 501c. Y'all got to pay taxes. Yep. And we just pay them, no matter how much they are. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather pay taxes than be free than get a break on $1,000 of taxes. But then now I can't talk about this and I can't be truthful about this. No, I'm going to be free. If I can't live free, I don't want to live. I don't want to live. I can't live truly free. I don't want to live. And most people think they living free. Let them start. I asked them, man, I'm going to say this to y'all real quick. I asked a woman one time, I'm talking to her, right? I said, man, what you going to do when they come and they cut your electric off? Guess what she told me, y'all? She said, I'm going to pay my bill. I said, no, man. You don't understand what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm saying? That's a service provided to you. What happens the day it comes and they say, we no longer want to provide you with electricity? What are you going to do?
Right.
And then she said this, y'all. Well, why would they do that?
Are you kidding me?
I said, oh, my God. And the conversation was having, of course, was in that vein. And I was trying to show her a point that you ain't living free because your life ends if you don't have electricity. Now you're at the mercy of them because you think you need electricity to live. And you've done zero to prepare your family. If something like that happened, what do you think all these hurricanes and all this kind of these typhoons, all this stuff is? It's just practice for them. It's practice to get their FEMA trailers down there and get everybody to depend on them. But bro, they can take the lights, they can take the water, they can take the gas, and they can take all of that. I'm good. I'm telling you, around here, we wouldn't live any different. We would not even know it. My grandmother told me a great message one time. My grandmother was really old, and she lived in Alabama, and she grew up in the Great Depression, right? And I remember asking her about the Great Depression, right? And my grandmother told me, she said, son, we didn't know it was a depression. Our lifestyle never changed. Why? Because they were already living off the land. They were poor Alabama people, you know what I'm saying? So all their food came from what they could grow right there on the land, the chickens they had, the goats they had. That's it. So when the depression came, it didn't bother them one bit. It didn't change none of their life. She said, well, they didn't know it was going through a depression. So they started talking about it on TV and it started hitting all the newspapers back then.
Right.
But it
You know what,
didn't affect
Elder?
us one bit. Go ahead.
That reminds me of a saying that somebody once said to me. He said, anything given to you by an oppressor ain't nothing but a shackle in disguise. You know what I mean? Anything, yeah. So it's meant to keep you. So when somebody gives you stuff, when the government gives you stuff and all that stuff, it's like a mental shackle. It's meant to keep you on the system. One of the good movies I always like to watch is The Matrix, and it's a perfect example of what you're describing right there. I always tell people, watch The Matrix.
We're living in a matrix.
Yeah, it's a perfect example of what you just described. Keep you on the system, like a baby. If you notice in the movie, everybody was kind of like in an incubator. It's almost similar to being like in a womb, you know, and they were feeding off the system.
But they're everything, like people make fun of me and stuff because I really try to think about stuff, and then when I say things, I try to get people to think because like what they tell you in the movies. Somebody said some person said, "Does life imitate art? Is art imitate life?" And the movies actually tell you a lot of what is getting ready to happen or what's happening currently and for the future, and they're foreshadowing it. and putting it in plain sight. Is everything true in the movies? Hell no. But I'm just saying they're showing you some of the major signs to look out for that's happened and that's to come. I really believe that because we're seeing stuff like that. But you know.
Oh yeah. And we
That's your opinion on. I want to ask your opinion on somebody. What's your opinion on the minister Louis Farrakhan? I just want to hear what you have to say about him.
Me personally?
Yes, yes.
No, what's the fruit from it? He speaks a good game, but what's he doing for his people? They've been talking about building the what's the name for what 30, 40, 50 years. They still ain't done it. That he got a lot of money. He's rich. He's living in a mansion. He's got all the security and protection around him and all this kind of stuff. His people ain't living free. They still in bondage in these cities, living in these population centers where everything's gonna go down at. So again, like the one brother said, by the fruit. What's the fruit from it? He got some good messages, and I'm not saying that some of the stuff he says is not just 100% true, but to me, you got to live it. And I don't see the Muslim, because they're not, they're not even considered true Muslims. Like the people that overseas that are real Muslims, they don't even they laugh at them like they're not who we are. They will tell you flat out, these people not, because them people not willing to die for what they believe. Them true Muslims, they'll strap a bomb to themselves and blow everybody up, bro. You know what I mean? For what they believe. For Allah, true Allah, but they don't even consider Farrakhan them a part of their sect, But my thing is this: I don't, care about nothing most of these people are doing if they're not taking care of the people. But I don't see you sacrificing and giving all and taking care of the people. I don't care what you're doing, because all you are is a distraction to try to get me off from doing what I know the Father done called me to do. And see, my lifestyle line up with the book. Because when I look in that book, I don't remember one man of y'all ever getting paid a dime to be a man of y'all. I don't remember one. Can't show me one person there where they got paid money to serve God. You see what I'm saying? Now, part of serving God is him blessing you. But to have a book and a salary, you see what I'm saying? That's not how it comes. You are a servant. And that's what we do. And that's why none of us get a salary or a paycheck or nothing like that, But
in defense of the nation, though, I have to be honest, though, in defense of the nation, I've seen some of the stuff that they actually do. They actually go into the LA neighborhoods, they go into the poor neighborhoods, and they do give back. They help they help people out of prison when they come out of prison and they can't find work, they can't find jobs. They do have a support system. They have their own schools that educate their young children, educate their women, and so forth. So they do. I get what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with your opinion, but sorry, go ahead. No, but I have seen stuff that they've done in the community.
I just don't see them taking their people out these cities, these population centers, when that when calamity hits, look at how these cities are. I mean, think about it. Every city, especially in America, that's what we're going to speak of because most of us live here, right? But in these cities, there's one thing every single city has in common, and guess what that is? It has a highway running directly through it and highways running around it. And those highways are owned by the government. They can control you anytime they want. All they have to do is shut down their highways. See, people don't think like that. Now the people inside, guess what? They can't get out. And the people from the outside can't get in. And they figure, you out there, you're offended because you're going to need the city. And the people inside, they're going to starve because everything off the shelves is going to be gone. Man, they had a small storm up there in Indiana and southeast Ohio the other day. And my brother, they had some winds, 80-mile-an-hour winds, knocked some stuff down. And it was a little small tornado. Man, he went to the grocery store. My brother that lived up there. He went to the grocery store the next day. There was nothing in the freezer sections, y'all. He went to Kroger. He walked the whole freezer section. I'm talking about every single thing, the eggs, the butter, everything, the cream, all of it was gone. It was less than 24 hours after that thing hit, all of it was gone. Every bit of it, y'all. I can show you the video.
I believe you, man. Every time I go to the grocery store, I see less and less.
So my thing is, though, think about when real tragedy hit.
It will hit you.
You're going to run to these stores, and there ain't going to be nothing there for you. And then when they shut their highways down and you can't get in and can't get out, man, them cities going to turn into Beirut, bro.
It's going to be chaos.
Because
Panic.
again, you're gonna have all the police officers and sheriffs and all that. Guess who they're gonna be protecting? All the quote unquote important people, all the government officials, and all that stuff. They ain't gonna have time to police you in the city. So guess who's gonna become the police force? Nobody.
Because
So
Elder,
you're gonna get your little groups of militias and all that, and say, you know what? I think these people got stuff we could use. Let's go get it. And they little 10, 15 people group show up on your block and go house to house. But they're gonna be suited and booted with AR-15s and all this stuff. You ain't gonna have the manpower to fight them.
hey, and Elder, and Elder, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, because two things. Because the first thing, just quickly, yeah, like you said, with the power and everything, because I was a part of that the whole crap in February of last year, when up in Texas, Houston, Dallas, and everything, when all the power went out, that set a big time panic. And that was just a small, I mean, it wasn't small because when elderly people unfortunately died, but some of them did. But that little, 6 days, no, 5 day swing, the power on and off here and there, a lot of stuff was like scarce, like the groceries and everything, just from that right there. So you're right. What if it's long lasting? Another thing too is because this is why I don't like that they're trying to eradicate firearms, like you just said, because some of these things I think can be orchestrated to where they're trying to set fear to where some idiots will say, "Oh, we need to ban your Second Amendment or whatever, whichever amendment that is to the rights to bear arms." Exactly. So they're trying to see what they're very crafty. They're trying to get people to be so militant about getting rid of the very thing that you'll need to protect you down the road in case of this thing, like you said, comes to head, where the people, your police, even maybe troops, whoever is called in, they'll be the only ones to have firearm, and y'all have fought together to get rid of your Second Amendment because they put fear in your hearts when it was all a bunch of BS. I mean, that's my thing, and yeah.
And I agree. You'll pry from my dead hands. That's when you'll get mine. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And this is why we live communal too, because when that type of thing go on, I live on a dead end street. I'll be able to shut down. I actually will able to shut down this thing from a 5-mile radius. You see what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be concerned or worried. I got plenty of people that can. And then now you got to be able to do guard duty. You got to be able to do traffic control of any kind of traffic that's coming, walking traffic, riding traffic. You see what I'm saying? And you got to have the things to stop them. Somebody come on a bike, do you know how to stop them on a motorcycle? Or if someone comes with a big old car, do you know how to stop them? You got to have the right stuff, and we do. Yeah. So again, to me, it's just preparation for what you see to come. And the book talks about that. We have examples of that in the book. Well, when you know famine is coming, you need to be preparing before that. That's what we do. I do videos sometimes and show people. I said, no, let me show you my dining room. And they see my dining room with a ton of shelves and a ton of food in there. But I'm like, that's just a little bit I'll show you. Now, mind you, if I show you that, you can imagine what I really got.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I'll show you. You see what I'm saying? Because it ain't about me. I have almost 100 people come here every week for Shabbat, for Sabbath service, every week. And this is the place they'll probably end up coming, or one of my other places. Again, we're gonna have to take care of them. What if we down for a year, 18 months, 24 months? Will we be able to eat? Will you have the discipline? Hey, because if you don't live a prayerful life and a fasting life, will you have the discipline when we get 24 months into it and I say, okay, everybody eating once a day? You know what I mean? So we can preserve our ration. You see what I'm saying? Will you have the discipline, not to bring a child in during that time frame? Because of what the scriptures say. I'm telling you, bro, all this stuff has to be thought about and all this stuff has to be committed in your heart to do it his way. And most people not, bro. They're not. You ain't never getting my guns. You can forget it. I'm crying for my dead head. And now, if they send the military after me for some odd reason, I mean, I'm not going to fight a force I can't win against. But a little small militia come this way thinking they're going to get something, this is the last place you want to come, bro. That's why I tell a lot of folks, they know, man, the elder's prepared. I'm his boy. He loves me. Yeah, you think I'm your boy. Who was my mother and my brother? They that do the will of the Father. I'm cool with a lot of people on YouTube, and I'll do a lot of things for them, but they better take heed to the words that I'm saying. They better not be trying to prey on my benevolence, and they better not be trying to pray that, well, Elder's prepared, he'll take care of me, he won't turn me away. You're going to have a rude awakening, bro. Because I got hundreds of people, thousands of people in this ministry, hundreds of people around me that's putting in that work and sacrificing every day. You think I'm going to take something from them, from you, when I've been telling you the same thing all this time and you've done nothing? I love you enough to tell you the truth. Don't come here, bro. This is the last place you need to come. It'll be the last place you come. I promise you that. Don't come here. Now, you learned and you listened and you've done some of the things that I've been telling you to do. That may be a different story. So, again, man, this stuff was crazy. Fellas, it's almost 3. I'm going to get out of here. I got to shower, get bath, be up early. It was good chopping it up with y'all, though, man. Go, Mike. I appreciate you, brother, having this topic today. You know, we always got to talk sports, and I always like coming in on these like this. So,
hell yeah, Elder, anytime, man, anytime.
So then you tell me what you trying to get to 2,000 subs? Is that what you're trying to get to? 2K or 3K? What are you trying to get to sub wise?
I'm trying to get 2K subs, Elder. Hell yeah.
I help start promoting it for you, brother. You'll get there.
I'm trying to get a 2K, then 3K, and then on so forward.
Shit, you'll probably go. Yeah,
we'll keep it rolling for you. Keep doing what you're doing. You are working hard. You ain't. I saw you say you're the hardest working man on YouTube. I don't agree with that, but you are definitely working your ass off. You working your tail off. So I appreciate the work you're putting in. Go, Mike. Yes, sir. Appreciate the work. Go, Mike. Aren't you in the Texas area? Aren't you in the Dallas-Fort Worth area?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I definitely appreciate it.
Go, Mike. Aren't you in the Fort Worth, Dallas area? Ain't that
I'm actually in Dallas with the antisocial in Texas.
Yeah, I'm coming there soon because that little baby that you saw, her grandmother lives in Houston, but I'm gonna come that way soon. I'm gonna hook up with all you brothers because I know I think it's got to be 6, 7 of y'all that I know in that Fort Worth, Dallas area, and then a few of y'all I know in the Houston area. So I'm gonna definitely hook up with y'all when I come that way. Definitely hook up. I'm not gonna beat you in basketball because you're not worth my time when it comes to that. But I definitely will sit down and break bread with you. I enjoy watching you. I enjoy watching you. Hey, I enjoy watching you.
That's funny as hell.
On Hitman X. I do enjoy that. That's comic relief for me right there. Watching you and Hitman X go at it. That shit be so funny to me. That's just jokes, but no, I appreciate you, brother, man. And like I said, I'm gonna keep my word. I told you I'd be around more. You seeing me around more, aren't you?
I think I said on.
You said what? Go, Mike.
Yeah, that's facts. I got a small delay, but that's facts though, Elder. I told people I said if Hitman couldn't beat you, he wouldn't beat me. But you just speaking facts.
Cool. No problem. I'm gonna keep my word. So hey, I appreciate it, man. Salute, bless y'all, and I'll see y'all soon. Shalom, shalom.
All right, have a good one.
I'm about to change phones. Hold on, Texas.
Yeah, fuck. Mike, you know damn well you play football and you just hacking.
I'm like I told you, Jason. What if I said on here time and time again? What is my first sport?
Yeah, but you're playing basketball. You gotta.
I don't play basketball. Okay, so why would you expect a football player to play regular basketball?
I play football. I'm saying, but you know.
But you gotta understand, Texas. My passion is football.
That's my passion.
So when you play against me, it's not gonna be straight up Basketball.
That's my passion. I thought your passion was for basketball.
No, basketball. Basketball is my second passion. My first passion. Remember, I told you my dad played football, and then I got 6 brothers that also play football. So if my dad's passion was football, and my brother's passion was football, what do you expect me to be?
Football. Hey, where'd your dad play football at?
Where did your dad play? Go ahead.
I'm just asking. I want to know. I really do.
My dad. I'm not gonna put his name out there.
No, you don't have
But my
to.
dad, back in the day, my dad actually played. As a matter of fact, I would have to go back. I would have to actually go back and get and grab the info off my grandparents because they would know more about it.
I know.
But he actually played in college and he played in NFL
College
as
ball?
well.
That's what I was wondering. I didn't need to know a team. I wasn't.
My dad
saying
played.
NFL.
Matter of fact, my dad played football and he was in the military at the same time.
Hell yeah! I bet you he was
college
playing
and
for.
you played
so
college
maybe,
and hold on, you guys, give me a second.
I'm sorry.
He played, even though he served in the military, he did play college football and he played NFL football. You know what I'm saying? And he also played high school football as well. But most of the time he played football, it was back in like the 80s and the 70s, shit like that.
Well,
So
that's what I was wondering, Mike. Was
then
it
I got
Army, Navy, or...
if you let me finish, then I got brothers also that play football and in the military as well. So like I said, that's why my passion was football as well. But at the same time, my whole family is Laker fans. But most of our first passion was football. So for me, when you play against me, it's not going to be straight up basketball.
Right.
It's going to be physicality. It's going to be a lot of bumping, a lot of grabbing and pushing. That's what I'm used to playing. I mean, I could play basketball, but I'm used to playing football, rough house, physical, chest bumping, pushing around. I could have got way more physical than what I did.
Was your dad a linebacker? What position? I'm curious.
Here's my thing. My dad played D lineman. My brothers played D lineman, and I played D lineman. We all played D lineman.
So big boys. Yep.
My dad also played. He also played a tight end as well because he was a big man. He was 6'9".
Yeah.
So he played D lineman and he played tight end.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, dude, I didn't know that about you.
Hey, calm down, sir. Hey, I was gonna say he had to play.
I didn't know that about.
Yeah, what the?
You gotta let Texas go. Go ahead, Texas.
Well, Texas.
No, I'm not. No, it's all good. No, I was
never knew that about.
Jesus,
that's awesome.
I wasn't gonna say anything important. I mean, you're not. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Finish your sentiment.
Oh no, I was just saying. I would imagine he probably had to play either D line or he was O line or tight end because those are the tallest guys normally. Your D line, offensive line, and even tight ends. And then yeah. So,
and I knew Mike was
6'3". Let me add.
I'm 6'4".
I actually am 6'3".
I'm 6'4".
Hey, let me answer his question in the chat. What everybody understand is when I say I'll die. Look, when it comes to basketball, even though I said I'll die for basketball, I will kill for football.
Hell yeah.
And I mean that with a passion.
Me too.
So dying for one sport and killing for the other, that's a totally different thing. It's like saying I kill for Texas, but I only fight for Tricky Nicky. It's totally different.
That's like me saying Tricky Nicky only knows basketball and next. I know everything about football.
That's why I told T Streets I would not play against T Streets because I would hurt that boy. I'm a football player. If I play T Streets, I'm gonna hurt him. Straight up.
He played football too.
Sorry.
And here's the thing about T Streets though. T Streets,
right?
Tricky, hold on, dude.
I'm just saying. Your family's so awesome.
Bro, you have to hold on, bro. Texas, my thing with you is T Streets never played a guy like me as far as physicality. And I'm not just physical, I'm also dirty as well. I don't just play physical.
And that's what defensive linemen do. You're dirty.
Hold on, Tricky. Hold on, bro. This is why I say, hey, Texas, if I play against T Streets, I will break his bones. Because not only am I a physical specimen, but I'm a dirty specimen as well.
Yeah.
So when you account Texas physicality and dirty tactics, I would hurt T Streets.
How big is T Streets?
T Streets is frail. I would hurt that motherfucker.
No, I mean
one elbow to the chest. All I gotta do is give him one hard hit to the fucking chest, and he done for.
What is he? 6'2", 190? I don't know. I'm
I
asking.
think so.
He's about 6'1", 6'2". About
He's a slimmer guy.
he's a way slimmer guy than me. I'm about 6'3", 240.
I'm 6'4", 240.
You guys know I love Goat Mike. Stop it.
Yes, I am 240 because I've been bulking up as of late.
I didn't say you weren't. Cuba, get on the panel, man. Yeah, come on, Cuba, come on the panel. Come on the panel.
Cuba.
My diet changes. My diet changes every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, my diet changes. Okay, 2 weeks I'll do a bulk, and the next 2 I'll do a lean. But as of right now, I'm doing a bulk, so I'm like 240, 6'3". So if I was going to get T Streets, I would hurt that boy because I'm way bigger.
Yeah,
and I got more stature.
Your height, 6'3", 240, is perfect middle linebacker.
Sir. Hold on 1 second,
I'm
buddy.
telling you, if I had Goat Mike at middle linebacker.
1 second, buddy. Bro, stop fucking talking. Hold on, bro. But I'm 6'4", 240. You can put me at the QB, the receiver, the tight end, linebacker.
No, not at the QB. I mean,
yes, you can. 6'4", 240. No, what are you talking about, bro? Hold on, sir.
Matt Stafford is 6'6", 220.
He's you dumbass. He's 6'4", 220. Okay.
No, he is 6'6",
220. Boy, you better look up. Hold on, you think about Nick Foles. You better look up his weight, bro. I mean, his weight.
No, I'm not gonna look it up because I know I'm right.
Okay, I'm getting ready to Google it so we can kill this shit, man.
My whole thing is
Mike, hold on. I followed Stafford before he went to Georgia because he went to Highland Park. But hold on, you go.
I live in Michigan. I'm a Lions fan.
Shut the fuck up.
I got
we're gonna see his height. We're gonna see his height. He's 6'3". He's listed as 6'3". So that's even worse.
A lot of people don't know this.
I know
a lot of people. Hold on. A lot of people don't know this, but guess what? I bet you I can't. Hey, look, I'm not gonna add my dad's name out there, but my dad did play with Joe Montana at one point.
I believe it. I do believe
he played with Joe Montana and he played with Tom Brady at one point.
Yep.
Not even capping. No, I can find that thing because he's 6'9", and I mean you get 6'9" guys on the roster.
No, I believe him at one point.
No, I'm not saying I don't believe him. I'm not saying I don't fucking believe him. I'm saying I could find him. But here's the thing, Tricky Nicky.
Didn't. What the hell?
Tricky Nicky, listen. No, it's 6'4", 240. Do you know what Josh Allen is?
He's a big dude. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. What was Cam Newton, bro? Yeah, I know.
And Cam. Yep.
6'4", 240.
Donovan McNabb.
The way that my dad was built, he was built kind of like Tony Gonzalez, just taller.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, Cuba in the chat. Hey,
he was really 6'9".
My dad was yes. I already said that. My mom, my dad was 6'9". Also got hold on. My parents were 6'9" apiece. My grandparents are both 6'9".
So your mother's 6 inches taller than you.
Everybody tall, bro. Like I said, I'm the shortest person out of the whole family. I got grandparents. that are 6'9" apiece. My parents were 6'9" apiece. Then I got siblings that some of them are 6'5", some of them are 6'6". I'm not even capping. I'm the shortest person. I got a sister. I got a sister that's 14 and she's 6'5".
Wow.
Then I got a brother that's 12 years. I got a brother that's 12 years old, and this motherfucker is 6'7". Not even capping.
Oh, Cuba, can you come on the panel? Hold on, Cuba, come on the panel. I gotta ask you a question, Cuba. Seriously, just man to man. Go ahead. Cuba's funny, man. That dude's funny.
Hey,
I got a bunch of I got younger and older relatives that's taller than me.
Wow.
Not even capping. Dead ass.
Man, and here I'm sitting here. Everybody thinks Tricky Nicky's this badass. Yeah, I might have some guns in it, but I'm 5'6". I'm 5'6". Like I can't do anything.
We know that.
Oh yeah, I'll whoop the fuck out of your ass then.
Okay, Mike, can I ask Cuba one question real quick?
Don't get him started, Cuba.
I'm just saying, if he fired, hell.
No, I'm 5'6".
Hold on,
I'm a hunter.
And I'll whoop your ass.
Cuba, let me ask you a question. You there, Cuba?
Bitch. Yeah, what's up?
Hey man, at 6'4", 240. You saw me when I was walking those tiger pants, bro. With those big ass legs, man, I could run something. I get all that power, bro. Big thigh gang, stand up. Pause. Go ahead. I'm serious. I'm just trolling, but I'm serious at the same time. But
big thigh gang.
I would.
Okay,
I would
I'm
only
sorry. Hey,
play.
Kings, I'm sorry, bro. You have to hear that. I'm sorry, man.
Texas and Cuba. If T3 said bet me, if he said let's play football 1-on-1 for some money, I'll do that because I already know I'm gonna win. I know for a fact he can't tackle me. I'll run his ass over. Easy work.
If you hand the ball off to me, honestly, back in my day,
You get
I did
blasted.
play. Listen,
Man, yeah, man, ain't
hold
no.
on. I played high school football, and what I'm saying is, if you
Man, I'll
hand the
run your
ball
ass
off to
over.
me,
The fuck?
no, I would juke you so fast. Your
How you gonna
6'3",
juke me if I got
240
your fucking
frame would
arm?
be going
Hold on,
right,
dog.
and I'd
You
be
ain't that.
going
Hold
left.
on, you ain't athletic like that, nigga.
No
I know
bullshit,
for a
man. I
fact.
grew up
You
watching
ain't
Barry
juking. Hold on.
Sanders.
You
I'm
ain't
saying
juking
back in
nobody.
my day.
This ain't fucking Madden
Back
08.
in my day.
You ain't
Back
juking
in my
nobody.
day. I'm saying
Bruh,
back in my
bruh,
day, man.
I
bruh.
would hit stick
Hold
the
on.
fuck out of you,
Hold on,
dog.
I'm not.
Cuba.
Maybe I wouldn't.
No,
I'm
I would hit
saying.
stick the fuck out of you. You ain't fucking getting up.
And you might rail me and end my career.
Pause,
You're right.
man. I thought he
You're
said
right.
rail.
You're
He
right.
said
But I might juke you though, and you might end your career by maybe tearing
Said back in my
Achilles,
day, man,
busting a
you an
knee,
old head.
trying to cut back. I'm just saying you're a bigger man. But I never knew that a goat Mike.
You about 3-4 inches.
I got
hell yeah.
I have to
Pause.
give Goat Mike way more props than I ever gave him because I never knew that about his family, and that is amazing to know. That is awesome. Never knew his dad, his brother. I never knew anything about that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to walk on it. Hold on, bro. Yeah, I had the opportunity to walk on at Texas State at Bobcats, but I was like, man,
Wow.
no. I'm just saying, no, I did. I went for school and what I'm going into now. I'm trying to do entertainment really soon too.
But it's real. There's so many good players that don't quite make it. So I like hearing what he's saying. So shut up, Cuba.
You shut your bitch ass up, man.
Cuba, what are you laughing at? Hey, wait,
I'm laughing at the motherfucker in the chat, and he want to go off on me and shit.
Cuba likes me. He's like all
I don't
high
think he
on me. I
does.
don't know why, but you know what? I like you too, Cuba.
Nah, but the problem is like trying to walk on and shit is like it ain't guaranteed. I'm like football. I love football. Like I mean, I was predominantly cornerback, but it's just like okay, you make it. Let's just say you make it, right? Okay, NFL. Well, NFL. I mean, just saying you coming from Texas State. I mean, they're a decent conference. The Bobcats right down the street from Austin, but this is like. Yeah, you got a lot of guys. I mean, that's I just like and then risk of getting hurt, all that too, and what am I just a lot of variations. So I just say, you know what, let me do this and go in the entertainment. Yeah, go ahead. But
what do you think about because to me it's different. Now you're seeing a different type of NFL style with Aiden Hutchinson.
I'm gonna say this. If T Street ever want to play football, I would gladly play him for $4,000 and I'll smoke him like a blunt. T Street stands no chance against me in football. He stands no chance. I'll run right through his skinny ass chest.
You know why I ain't trying you? Because I'm 20 years older than you. I'm not even gonna try you.
We all know your white boy ass ain't do shit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker gonna need a goddamn defibrillator.
Yeah, maybe.
Lay his ass off.
Hey,
you get one fucking hit your ass and lay it out.
But you better be there at my bedside.
The fuck?
You're my friend now. You know it. You love me. Shut up.
What? That sounds fruity.
It's not fruity. What if you found out, Cuba, I was dying right now? Would you be at my bedside?
Nope.
Thank God.
Why would you? But you're saying you an insane.
No.
I don't know who's
calling me out though.
I don't know who's worse. You were insane. I don't know.
And both of them, I'm fan, man. Hold on, it's like both of them got a hit on my ass or some shit. Y'all do anything to piss me off. Only y'all two. Y'all two are the only ones that got something to piss me off. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, we tired of hearing Tricky now. Let's hear we got some real guests now. We got Lakers in 5, and then we got King in the panel.
What's going on, man? What y'all talking about?
Man, we all over the place tonight, man. It's left to right, crisscross applesauce at this point.
Yeah, I feel you. I hear y'all talking about football, man.
What you know about football? Lakers at 5.
Oh, come on, man. I got me a scholarship in football. What you mean?
Oh man, I should have definitely got into some college football, but my dumb ass decided to do dumb shit. I was a beast when I was in school. I was definitely a beast for sure.
Yeah, man. Shoot, I got my football. I told you, man. Football. I was transferred to football, man. Once I hit 10th grade, man, in high school, and once I realized I wasn't about to be no 6'6", in height, I was like, man, that's it, man. We go focus on football, man. So I just started focusing on football.
Want to know something crazy? I'm actually the shortest in my whole family. I got a couple of relatives that actually is 6'6" and up.
Damn.
Both of my parents were 6'9". My grandparents, both of them is 6'9". Think I'm joking? I'm dead serious. I'm actually the shortest person in the family.
Man, you didn't catch that gene then, huh?
I didn't catch the gene. Seem like that shit crazy to me. Whenever we go in public, they always say, "Are y'all an NBA family?" I said, "Might as well be." Everybody except me. I got sisters. I got a sister that's taller than me. Women. So it's like, damn.
Yeah.
And I said this plenty of times. I got a sister that's 14. She's 6'5". Then I got a brother. He's 12. I think he's 12, 13. He's like 6'6". Not even capping. Tall as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Everybody think he the older brother and shit. I'm like, hell no, he ain't. Yeah, he's taller, but I'm older than him. So, just height alone will have people thinking that person is the older one.
Yeah. Yeah, height is always like that, man. When people tall like that, they always think they the oldest one.
But that's how it is in Texas, though. Down here in Texas, it's like you could be real young, but be tall than a motherfucker. I was at work yesterday. Go ahead.
Yeah, what the hell were they eating to get that damn big?
Now they got a big old lineman down here. What school does he go to? He's in the DFW area. Like he's huge. Pause. I'm saying massive. But Texas athletes, it's just different, man. Texas, they eat, breathe, sleep. What?
Now I was gonna say this real quick. I don't know if y'all saw my community tab about 2 days ago. Did y'all see that motherfucker that's 14? He's like 6'4", 295.
Big tall motherfucker.
It's crazy.
NFL star.
That motherfucker don't look no 14. Mother look fucking 20 something.
29.
He 14.
That's crazy.
That's shit deadly.
What was his name? Fuck, I can't think of his name.
There's a guy in Texas, I don't know, that's a bit huge for his age. I mean, he's huge for a grown man. I mean, I don't know. But in Trinity, right? They used to have a ferocious defensive line. They had a bunch of blacks and Samoans, so you already know what that means.
When I played ball in school, my whole D line was all Samoan. So I was the only black guy on the D line. Everybody else was Samoan.
And Mike, the Washington Huskies, right? I think 2016 they had that same kind of defense, black and Samoan dudes, and they actually went to the dance. I think the top 4 that year, where they got smoked. I believe I forgot who they played.
I love playing with Samoans.
Yeah,
I love playing with Samoans because playing with Samoans is like they make your job that much easier, especially when you because for me, I was a short guy, so I played the left tackle mostly, but then I played the right too. But I was better playing the left tackle. I could play left or right, but I was better playing the left. For some reason, I'm a lefty, so playing left side is a better fit for a guy like me because I'm a left-sided player. I could play the right, but I wasn't as good at the right. I was way better playing the left or playing the middle. Because I was kind of like Aaron Donald. I love to push in and then spin and stop on a dime on the left or the right and then cut back over, push and then push underneath and then spin left to right. So I love doing spin moves and jab my feet into the ground one way and then cutting you off the other way and just push you out the way.
The white friend did a good job of this. He was the ultimate spin cycle. I mean, he used to do that shit to a T.
It's like whenever you can spin, jab left, jab right, and then throw and take the O line and just shift them out the way. That shit is deadly as fuck. You're like, okay, it's wide open lane to the quarterback. Here I come.
And Rodney Harrison was good at just overpowering people. Like he just because a good technique is like he was a shorter guy too, so he would like of course use his leverage, but he could he was faster too though than a lot of the D linemen. But he could just I forgot like he could just like easily like put his outside hand into like the dude's shoulder when he's coming from the outside, and then just pretty much lift the other like a slap down move. I don't know how they. Damn, I'm just choking some shit.
Hell
And
yeah,
then
slap down. Hell yeah. That's the best move in
what do they call
football.
that shit?
That's the best move in football. Doing the slap down move. So you can only imagine it was easy. It's easier to play football, especially when you're short, because if you got guys that's taller than you, you're gonna have the leverage game because you can get lower than everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But so that's why I was so good because I was shorter than everybody else, so I could just get underneath people.
Yeah.
Easy knockdowns, easy strips.
And where's Cuba?
I'm gonna do more football content. I'm gonna do the now I had it before. I'm gonna redo it though. The what's the guy? God damn it! The
man, fuck
no, I got a
Reigns.
brain fart. The running back for the Titans. I'm having a brain
Jerry
fart.
Henry, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
He's
Henry.
Don't do no more. Don't do no more Roman Reigns content. That nigga trash.
I didn't mention. I won't go mention him, sir.
Roman Reigns. Let's be honest. This nigga beat a bunch of old niggas. Who the fuck is he beating that's actually good and in their prime? Let's just keep that at that.
Let me be honest. Nobody.
Oh my
this nigga ain't beat no real competition. Everybody know the truth. But I ain't trying to be with Cuba. I'm gonna leave Cuba alone because he already got Tricky Nicky and what's the name on the side? Insane.
Hey Cuba.
And Tricky's actually in the backstage right here.
Oh fuck.
Cuba, I'm gonna come see you because I was supposed to be out of this fucking Metroplex today.
Oh.
But no, I'm gonna leave it tomorrow evening, and I'm gonna come see you on Wednesday. All right. So be waiting for me.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. I'll stay here quiet for a bit.
I'm just trolling.
Hey, where's King at? He quiet today? Wake your cheeseburger steak eating
right there.
extra large fry.
I have to say this though. If I don't, Lakers in 5.
Hold on, Lakers in 5. I forget. Yeah.
Brother.
Wait, who's your team in the NFL? And because I need to speak.
I'm from Michigan, so I'm a Lions fan. So
I don't care about your team. I don't care about your team.
Well, Aiden Hudson, of course not. You're pissed.
Nobody care about the fucking Lions. Fuck them, they trash.
Man, he keeps muting me. Lakers in 5 don't do that.
Man, I don't care what nobody else do.
I tell you what, he will. The more you keep talking, though.
Right.
When he go live again, go on the panel, watch. I bet you he'll mute you at least once. I bet you.
He gonna have to because Lakers in 5.
I would bet you.
Lakers in 5 gonna have to mute him at some point because he'll just it's okay to do it every now and then, but the thing is, when you do it, are you saying some real shit or are you just saying some blabber shit?
You know what? Where'd he go?
Right, go ahead, bro.
Where'd he go?
I put it down in the backstage.
You know what, Mike?
I can't do it. I'm sorry, Lakers in 5. Lakers in 5. Let's be honest. I don't know how you did with that because I can't do it, dog. If certain guys are doing that, I'm putting their hands in the back.
You know what's crazy? This motherfucker's older than all of us, and he acts more childish than all of us.
No, he's 43, bro. He's much older than me.
No.
He's older than all of us.
I don't believe he's 43. I believe he's more like 73 with the way he act. You're probably like 73.
That motherfucker is the childish one. I swear, man. We older than this motherfucker.
I was just ready to say that you're right.
NBA champ. Don't spoil that. Don't tell everybody that. Shh. Lakers in 5. Who's Lakers in 5's team though?
Got exposed.
Say the Chiefs.
My football team. I mean,
say Packers.
I go for the Saints, man. It's
Okay. Oh my God, the Saints.
Yeah, they sorry though.
No. Defense is good. I mean, but you know what though? Malcolm Jenkins is a guy that I would miss, but of course they got Tyrann Mathieu from my Chiefs, right? He did everything, but they're gonna try to make him run around the field, which is what he's best at. But man, listen, I miss what's his name. I miss NBA Chan. Let me ask you a question. NBA, never fuck it. Hold on. NBA Chan, your 49ers, bro. I got bad news for you, sir. They're not gonna do anything. They'll be good. I actually think they'll be good, regardless of who's their
You're gonna
quarterback.
get King started here in a minute. You're gonna get
I don't
King
care.
started. No, he's
I
a
don't care.
Niners
I don't
fan.
give a shit. I don't give a shit.
That's why
I mean,
he's
I
doing it,
do,
though.
but
That's why he's bringing up my Niners.
King, I'm trolling you. This is what I do because you don't know. Like I troll people, man. I mean, come on, man. But I'm just messing with you.
I gotta get back to watching football. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna watch the shit.
You know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of the Niners. One of these days, we
was a
will beat
Niners
the
fan
49ers
too.
in the playoff game. It won't
My
happen.
dad's a Niners fan.
You don't believe that, go?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do believe that. It's gonna happen. When I turn 30, we're gonna beat the 49ers in the playoff game.
When do you turn 30?
You ever played
I'm
that fantasy
26
football
right
shit?
now.
I played it
Oh,
years
hell,
ago.
no, y'all ain't. Aaron Rodgers gonna be long gone by the time you turn 30.
That don't mean shit. We're gonna find
When you
somebody
say
else.
Lakers, when you say Lakers,
No, I was just saying if you ever played that fantasy football shit, man. Because I
Yeah,
had
I
just
did.
played it, man, last year, my first time ever playing fantasy football, and then the freaking one of the because I didn't know this because I'm brand new to the shit, so I didn't know that if you were like the creator of it or the owner or whatever of the thing, like you can change shit. I didn't know that, so I was playing.
So you was the commissioner.
Yeah, the commissioner. Yeah, so I was playing the commissioner, man, and all of a sudden this fool had his quarterback on the thing, and his quarterback got so many points or whatever, and then he had his second string quarterback play later on, and he switched it. And I was like, wait, I thought you couldn't switch shit. And then he was like, no, I didn't switch nothing. I was like, man, you lying, bro. I was like, ever since I know the commissioner did it, I was like, I'm done with that fantasy football
But
shit.
your best chance is fine if you're trying to win. Like with each position, obviously, you know this. Your quarterback, you want to find a quarterback that is a heavy airborne. You know where he has to throw the ball. Like back in the day, Aaron Rodgers, before he had a decent running game, you know he was gonna let that shit fly. You know, I mean for the quarterback position because I had this when I played, it was this one chick. Well, it was this one chick and this dude. I'm like, wait. I forgot what quarterback. He had a good running game. I'm like, why the fuck would you pick him up? I forgot which team it was, but they like, why would you do that? You not understand? You know, I don't know.
Yeah, but he had his quarterback had already played at like 10 in the morning, and then the rule
a London game. Yeah.
No, but the rule was that once you whoever you play, you can't switch. Like once he's done playing, if you got him in your starting lineup and he played the game and you got him in there, you can't switch him from your bench. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. That was the rule. But then all of a sudden, his freaking starting quarterback got him like 5 points. And then all of a sudden, his second string quarterback played at 5 p.m. and he switched it. And I was like, hold on, man. Ain't nobody else can do that shit. Why are you doing that? And he was like, I didn't do nothing, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, nah, man, I'm done.
Now the Saints gonna be the
No, that's not possible.
Man, I heard
even if he's the commissioner, once the game start, then whatever player was in his starting lineup, that player gets locked in. The commissioner can't turn around and take him out and install another player.
Don't they have trades and shit? Last time I played it.
Yeah, you can make trades.
I played in 2014.
I took a snapshot.
I had the ESPN one years ago.
The Saints are going to be good. I think they get to the playoffs if Jameis can stay healthy because they're working on making him more. And he did better. I mean, like week 1 when they played the Packers, they blew him out. Now he didn't have a phenomenal game, but he was just taking what the offense gave him. And I mean, and that's why I'm confident that I'm not saying Winston's going to be a good quarterback. I just think that he'll be good enough. I don't think the NFC is going to be terribly strong. I think the 49ers are going to be in the mix no matter who they play because they have I'll be honest, they still have, y'all know, I mean, they still have the running game. You still, they can find it, like, you still got blocking. You still have pretty much what you kind of had last year, and you added a good cornerback, and then, of course, you still got defense. So they're going to be good, even if Garoppolo is there or not. I think Trey Lance, the guy up top knows. Cuba's a Niner fan, too. So it's just like, yeah, the Saints have a chance, man. I mean, I like Malcolm Jenkins, though, because he gave Gronk problems. Malcolm Jenkins. But he's gone. But he's
Hey
gone.
man, what's his name? Is Garoppolo still the quarterback, man?
Nah, they gonna end up cutting him. I don't think nobody gonna trade for him. But the team ain't gonna carry that $27 million cap hit. But the only reason why they ain't cut him yet is because if they cut him, they're gonna have to pay him $7.5 million, basically to go away. So they waiting for him to be able to pass the physical. And after he passes the physical, if they can't, trade him to somebody for a mid-round pick, they're gonna go ahead and cut him before the season starts.
I thought you loved Colin what the fuck?
He's being realistic.
God damn.
That's what's probably going to happen. That's what he's saying.
Nah, you talking about Jimmy? Nah, I said 2 days ago it's time for him to go. But
Man,
I got big respect for him.
You was not sound like that. Hold on. When I heard you talking to Texas, you was sound like porn star Jimmy is that dude. He clutches guy.
Stop trying to stir shit up.
Superman.
I'm off of Garoppolo. You see how he tries to instigate shit?
Texas will tell you I told him that it's time for Trey Lance. I'm ready for Trey Lance's era, and it's time for Jimmy to go. But I'm gonna defend him because he gets a bunch of unfair criticism, and he's better than people try and make him out to be. And that was the only, that's why I defend him. But yeah, he's not gonna be on the team going forward. It's time for Trey Lance to get in there and we can see what this kid got.
Yeah. From what I saw, I mean, his build is obviously that of Kaepernick. Kaepernick like 6'5", 230 ish, and he was like 6'4", 230, I believe. Unless he got bigger, but they got you already know. We've already talked about this about what Kaepernick and him do. But
yeah,
whenever the
Niners will be
beat
good,
the Niners,
though, I think.
Whenever the Packers beat the Niners in a playoff game, I'm gonna send $100 cash app to King.
Why would you send him the money when the Packers are gonna beat them?
Because it's gonna be like it's gonna feel like
because he gonna have grandkids by then.
It's gonna feel so good because it's like when you lose to a team so fucking much, and then you finally get over the hump against that team. It's like I gotta celebrate by sending a donation to
King, man. Send him $100 when the Packers win.
For your team to win, but Mike, on the real though, you better be concerned though, because I think Rodgers plays. Yeah, he plays his contract out. But who's the backup? I forgot his name.
Jordan Love not gonna be there long. He's not gonna be there too long. Trust me.
I'm just gonna say,
we're gonna have to draft. We're gonna have to go into the. We're gonna have to hope that our now look. When I say this, don't take it personal. I'm keeping it honest. You know what they say about Jerry Jones?
What?
Now there are some Cowboys. Well, okay, look, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Now y'all gonna think I'm just flat out crazy when I say this. Whenever our owner just decides, something happens to him and he really can't be an owner no more, or we can bring in somebody else, that's when the Packers gonna start moving the chain. Because our owner is just as trash as Jerry Jones.
Wait, because y'all, you're right. Because y'all had because the Packers back in the day, you're right.
The Packers don't have an owner.
Even the GM, like the two GMs,
the GM, whatever you call it, whoever's the guy making the moves, he's fucking trash.
But even Mike, but before that, remember this? You know this. I mean, I was actually I was actually a Packer fan back in the day. I don't want to mention that anymore. But listen. They had what was it, Grigson? He was in the office before this guy, and he was stupid as well because he never gave. Now I'll be honest, he never gave Rodgers a defense for the longest, and he got an old what's his name? Julius Peppers pretty much at the end of his career, and he got him. I think Raji was left shortly after, but it's just like he never got him a defense for the most part, and then. They finally got him a decent running game. I'm not sold on Aaron Jones because he's just too soft of a runner. He doesn't hit the holes with intention. But
and also as well, I don't like AJ Dillon. Now I'm gonna tell you why. I don't like him. He's got game. Don't get it twisted. But my thing with him is he's a regular season running back. He's no good for the playoffs. And hold on. You know what? I actually got to backtrack that. I'm gonna go ahead and backtrack that for this reason. When you got a trash O line, now everybody gonna say, "Oh, the Packers O line is so fucking great. They rank
They
top
play bad in
5
the
in the
playoffs.
NFL."
Yeah.
Bro, in the playoffs, the Packers O line is shit water. So how can AJ Dillon or Aaron Jones do something if the O line is fucking up? The O line makes the now. I'm not saying the O line is the end all be all with the running backs, but if you got an O line that knows how to step up and make and do something, the O line can make the running back's job easier.
Fuck, and I forgot. We got y'all's trash ass Valdez fucking Scantling. I forgot about that shit.
What do you get when I'm saying, Texas, about the Packers O line? The Packers had a real O line. I believe AJ Dillon and Aaron Jones' job will be easier because Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon, they need an O line that's gonna push up front and make space.
Mike, but let me say this though. See, I think, hold on, hear me out when I say this. The problem that the Packers actually had is that you were facing a prolific pass rush in 2019 playoffs. Like the 49ers were that damn good, and then you faced them again last year. So listen, hold on, hear me out. I don't know how bad the offensive line is in the postseason. They just match up bad against the 49ers. I think the 49ers pass rushes give them the biggest problems. If they'd have to face the 49ers,
that because the Packers O line is trash. The Packers O line is not good. You got TJ Lane, who's not a good blocker. You got Bakhtiari, who's no good. You got the other dude, I forget. Bro, all the guys that are playing O line for the Packers, those guys are soft. I watch these guys play. They can look good in moments, but these guys are not real protectors. They're just not. They're not real blockers.
I think TJ Lane is gone, but
it's not even just him. It's the whole O line. They're not real blockers.
I like Elgin Jenkins though. Elgin Jenkins, the black dude.
Man, Jenkins is average at best. He's not all that. When you watch Tom, if Aaron Rodgers had as much time as Tom Brady has in his pocket, man, a lot of those passes that Aaron Rodgers threw, look, Aaron Rodgers only forced passes for the fact that the defense is in his face. So it's like, okay, if I don't get rid of this football, I'm getting tumbled over. So like, damn, I'm throwing the pass. It's like Scantling was open on some plays, but I don't think Rodgers saw him because of the way that the front forwards playing. With what's the name? The Bosa the guys and shit. They were so up front, he didn't have time to scan the floor. When your quarterback can step back and take 20 seconds, Texas, to scan the field 25 times, it's easy to get passes off. That's why I hate when dudes like King say, "Oh, well, Tom Brady this and Tom Brady that." Tom Brady has had time to scan the floor.
And then you got guys that and then you got receivers like Edelman. They're not big name receivers, but
Edelman better. And look, here's why I say Edelman better than Adams, because Edelman shows up in the playoffs. Adams don't. Adams is a scumbag when it comes to playoffs. He don't catch the ball. None. I'm not saying that Edelman don't drop passes, but Edelman is more clutch to me than Adams.
Yeah, because Edelman drops passes. But here's the thing, though, Mike. Because there's a problem. But you gotta understand this too, though. Like Devontae Adams in playoffs, like a lot of teams will either have a spy on him or then show coverage, like help late.
That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit, Texas. If you're a top 5 receiver, you're supposed to catch the fucking football. If you put Julio Jones in his prime, you telling me he's dropping those same passes? I can name you a couple of guys. A prime Julio Jones, a prime Antonio Brown, a prime fucking Megatron is catching any pass thrown their way. It don't matter if you double team, help coverage, don't fucking matter. And Devontae Adams is a so-called top 5 receiver. Why are you struggling to get open against 2 guys? You think 2 guys gonna stop Megatron? No.
Well, he is
you think 2 guys gonna? Huh?
He is 6'6" he is 6'6" and can jump through the roof. But yeah, go ahead.
Megatron is not really about his ability to jump. Megatron is a physical motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. He's
physical.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And even then, I can go even farther than this. What about Julio Jones in his prime? He catching everything his way, especially in his prime. What? Throw that bitch up. I'm gonna go snatch that bitch.
Wait, is
Who
Lakers
else
still
in
there?
there? Cooper Cup. How many times did the Bengals double team Cooper Cup, and he still found a way to get open, time and time again? Adams can't do that. How is Adams a top 5 receiver and he can't do what Cooper Cup just did? Cooper Cup was getting double teamed remember at Texas, what's the name got hurt?
Yeah, I know
Odell
Beckham.
Beckham. He got hurt and they started doubling the fuck out of Cooper Cup. The Cooper Cup still got open. So if Adams is a top 5 receiver, how come he couldn't do that?
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
Okay, so the biggest difference between those two, and the main reason why Cooper Cup's able to do what he's able to do, is that Cooper Cup. The biggest difference between them, and the main reason why Cooper Cup can do those things, as opposed to Devontae, is that Cooper Cup plays in the slot 90% of the snaps, and so he has the entire middle of the field, and he's not running basically a set route. It's a read and react type route, where he plays against leverage, and what the DB or the safety's doing, he plays off of that, which is what a bunch of option routes. That's what Edelman and those guys did in New England. They played a bunch of option routes, and it's just based off the leverage of the defense and where guys are. They go the opposite way.
You find the holes, yeah.
And the quarterback reads off of that.
Here's what kills your argument once again. Cooper Cup is faster than Devontae Adams.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the difference, because Devontae plays outside the numbers. He's not in the slot going against linebackers or safeties.
He's slow. Hold on, he's slower. Are you saying that Adams is faster than Cooper Cup?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not talking about speed at all.
Okay, so that's my fucking point. Cooper Cup is a real top 5 receiver because his ability to break down and get open. I don't care what he's playing. He's getting open. He's getting to the Saints. And even Antonio Brown, when Antonio Brown first came in the league, that motherfucker knew how to get open. It don't matter what coverage you throw his way, he's getting open.
Okay, but I like to see Cooper Cup do that as an outside receiver. Because see, it's harder. It's harder for an outside receiver because you are outside the numbers, and you have to go against the best cornerback on every single team.
Johnson can do it then? How come Calvin Johnson can play outside and get open against the guys?
But bro, Devontae Adams has put up great numbers. Like he has been in the league receiver.
I'm not talking about regular season. I'm talking about in the playoffs. How come Adams looks so great in the regular season? But come playoff time, this nigga cannot get open.
But here's the thing, like I said, Mike, if I just say this, because like
I don't want to hear about no fucking double team. I don't want to hear that shit. You top 5, right? I want to hear that shit.
No, but hold on. Here's the thing too, though, because like, Lazard is not terrible, but like when you have the other receivers who can't consistently,
I don't want to hear that shit. If you top 5%, no. I'm tired of excuses. Okay. If you're a top 5 motherfucker, I expect top 5 shit. I don't want to hear the bullshit about we getting double down. Man, fuck all that shit. When you're a top 5 receiver in the game, and matter of fact, I'm gonna go as far as this. When I played football in high school, and I was one of the best D linemen in the book, King, and I was facing double teams because as a D lineman, when you get pressure up front, what did the coach start doing? They started sending double teams. So I didn't give a fuck about no goddamn double team. If I'm a top 5 D lineman, I'm pushing through both of you bitch ass nigga. I'm getting this sack. Fuck you talking about? Devontae Adams is not displaying top 5 material. If I can put 2 guys on you and shut you down, you're not top 5. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. You know how many times LeBron James got double teamed and he still got a bucket on 2 motherfuckers? You know how many times? Do you know how many times Antonio Brown was getting triple team, double team, still getting open? Touchdown. Fucking Julio Jones, same shit. Come on, dog. Let's not do this. Adam is not a top 5 receiver. No fucking way. If I can put 2 niggas on you, you can't get open, you're not top 5. No, sir. A top 5 receiver should be able to break 2 motherfuckers' ankles and get open. Period. I don't want to hear that shit. How many times has Tyreek Hill got double teamed and got open? I don't want to hear that shit. I'm tired of guys saying he top 5 and he can't break 2 motherfuckers. I don't want to hear that shit. Lazard and this and that. No, fuck all that. Ain't you top 5? Ain't you Mr. Big Bucks? Ain't you Mr. Big Contract?
But
Ain't you Mr. Big
he's
Shots?
putting up numbers, bro.
Yeah, I don't care about your numbers in regular season.
He
What
does
are
drop
you
off in the
doing when it
playoffs for
counts?
some reason,
Can
but
you
I'm
show
talking
me?
about in the playoffs. He's putting up numbers in the playoffs
No, he's
too.
not. He's not doing it. He's not
he's
doing
not
it in the
bad in the
big moments.
playoffs. No, he's not bad.
Yes, he is trash in the playoffs. On every
But
third down I watch this man play, every single third down I watch Adams play, this nigga cannot get open.
against the Rams in second round divisional in the pandemic season, he had 9 catches for 66 yards.
What did you do against the 49ers? Tell me why you couldn't get open against the 49ers. Explain that. And I don't want to hear about the fucking. I don't want to hear double team, and I
King
don't
can
want to
tell
hear
you
about
that he's a
Lazard.
49er fan.
I don't want to hear no excuses. I want to hear why a top 5 guy couldn't get open.
From what I remember of both times that he went against the 49ers last year, he ate our lunch. And we would.
What do you do on third downs? What do you do on third downs? Nothing.
Now, hold on. Mike, hold on. Let me say this though, because in the first time, because he combined for 228 for the 2 playoff games. Now here's the thing. Now because most of that first game I remember, yeah, they were giving him problems because the other guys. This is what I'm saying. Just let me go. They really struggled to get open. But now the reason why his stats look good in the first playoff game, because King might remember this. He beat Sherman, or he beat one of the not Sherman. He beat one of the slower cornerbacks, and then he had like a big ass towards the end of the game. It was meaningless though, but he had like a big ass chunk of it was a catch and run. It was a yak play. All right, go ahead.
When you're a top 5 receiver, it shouldn't matter what defense they put on you. You're going to get that ball one way or another. If you watch Randy Moss, it don't matter what defense you put out there. He's gonna get that ball. He's gonna make something happen. Point blank. Period.
But you got all the world speed though. That's what I'm saying.
I don't give a fuck. When you're a top 5 Texas, my whole point is this: when you're a top 5 at your position, I don't give a bro. Aaron Donald is a perfect example of this shit. When you put 2 guys on Aaron Donald, you think he give a fuck? He pushing both you bitch ass niggas out the fucking way. I'm getting this fucking sack. I don't care if you put 2 guys here, 3 guys here. It don't fucking matter. I'm Aaron Donald. I'm that nigga. Point blank. Period. Devontae Adams does not give me. I'm that nigga. It don't matter what defense you play. I'm getting the goddamn ball, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you that nigga, it don't matter what defense they put on you. Don't matter. When you that nigga, can't nobody fuck with you. It shouldn't matter what defense they put out there. And that's my problem with King, is that King giving his nigga a pass while he top 5. No, the fuck he not. He a top 5 bitch. That's what he is. Top 5 in that category. Bitch category.
See how he performs with the Raiders.
He ain't gonna do shit. Because once you double team his bitch ass, he ain't gonna do shit. That's what he is. He's not a top 5 receiver. Top 5 receivers know how to get open. When you top 5 at your position, I don't want to hear, they didn't call the flag. Oh, because I had this guy on my team. Oh, because of this. Oh, because of that. Now, I don't want to hear that. You a top 5 nigga, show me you top 5. If you put 3 guys on LeBron James, you think LeBron's not getting open? The fuck? If you put 4 guys on Michael Jordan, is he getting open? If you put 2 guys on Larry Bird, is he getting open? Hell yeah. You know how many times the Bulls would double team Larry Bird and he still got open? What? You know how many times they double team DeMarco Murray at the fucking line and shit? And that nigga still ran through both bitch ass niggas. They got 100 yards? You know how many times? What's the boy name? I forgot his name.
So can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So for Devontae Adams, I'm just now looking up his stats.
It don't matter what you're doing in bad moments. What are you doing?
No, I'm talking about for the playoffs. For the playoffs, he's averaging.
Hold on. You have to watch the game. Y'all are just looking at stats. You're not
watching
the fucking game.
I'm not a stat guy.
I don't want to hear
a stat guy. I'm not a stat guy. But I'm bringing up the stats to add context.
Once again, I don't give 2 fucks about no punk ass stats. Are you getting open when I need you? When I'm the quarterback and I'm under pressure and I need you to get open, are you getting open? Yes or no? I don't care about no. I don't care what you. I don't care if you get 400 yards. Are you getting open when the quarterback needs you to get open? I'm under duress. I'm about to get sacked. Can you get open so I can throw you the ball? I don't care. I don't care about what the stats is.
We not gonna agree on this one, Go. We're not
Man,
gonna agree on
if you
this.
think he's top five, if you think he's top five, you don't know football. Period.
Oh yeah, I know football.
No, the
I
fuck
know
you
football.
don't. No, the
But
fuck you don't.
I don't have to agree with you
No, the
in
fuck
order
you
to know
don't.
football.
You don't know football. If you're a top five motherfucker, some of you top five. I don't want to hear double team bullshit. You sound soft as fuck. You sounding soft right now. You sounding real soft. If you're gonna give
No,
Adam,
you
if
sounded
you're gonna say
salty.
because all you keep bringing up is stats. Fuck the goddamn
I don't
stats.
keep bringing up stats. I don't
Man,
keep bringing up stats.
nigga.
I
Man,
just
fuck
mentioned
stats.
stats, but I
Can you
told
step
you
up?
I tried to
Like
give
I
you
said,
some context.
and like I said,
Like
sir,
you got your mind made up.
and like I said again, sir, can you fucking get open when I need your
That's
bitch
why I
ass to
get
get
sex.
open? Yes or no? Answer the question, goddammit. Can you answer that question? Because I'm not Texas.
Yeah,
Answer the
he didn't
question.
got open, bro.
Texas.
He didn't.
No,
He
he did
didn't
not.
get a top five
No, he did
receiver in
not.
the
That's
playoffs.
cap. That's cap.
The
That's
fuck you
cap.
talking
No, he
about,
didn't.
Mike?
No, he
I
did not.
answered.
I watched Adam more than one third down not get open. Shut the capping ass shit up, nigga. And don't you ever speak on the Packers or don't you ever, a matter of fact, don't bring up Adam. Matter of fact, from now on, no more Adam talk on this channel. I don't want to talk about that bitch ass nigga. He's not top five. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. I don't want to hear none of that shit. All that Adam hype gotta stop. I'm gonna stop that shit. I'm tired of hearing about that bitch ass nigga. He's not no top five shit. How the fuck you top five can't get open? The fuck is that? Oh, because he had this defense. Oh, because he had that defense. All the goddamn excuses, nigga. Anybody want to hear that shit? In real life, we don't want to hear no excuses. What you gonna do about it, nigga? When I played football in school, the coach you said, "What you gonna do about it, go Mike? What you gonna do about it? He pushed you down. What you gonna do about it? You gonna sit and cry and be a bitch about it, or you gonna step the fuck up and do something about it? The fuck? It's kind of like somebody punch you in your fucking mouth. You gonna sit there and take that shit, or you gonna fight the fuck back? Which one is it? And that's how gangster GOAT Mike is. If I'm a receiver and I'm in NFL, I don't care who the fuck you put on me. I'm getting open, bitch. The fuck? I'm that nigga. King, your mentality for as football is soft. Soft. You a big guy, but you're soft. Period. Anybody thinking that Adam is that dude, he's soft. If I could just push, if I could just if I could just get my arm in the Adam's way and he can't get open, you're not a real receiver. Real receivers know how to get open.
There's nothing soft about me, man. You emotional about Green Bay, so I mean
I'm
that's just
emotional
on
about
you,
being.
bro.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying, dog. I have relatives that play football, and I'll tell you right now, they'll tell you the same shit I'm saying right now. Devontae Adams is a bitch made ass nigga. He bitch made. He's straight pussy. He got no ball between his left fucking legs. He's not built like that. He fucking not. He's not like that, nigga. He ain't like that. He ain't like Antonio Brown. You think Antonio Brown would have dropped those passes that Rodgers threw to him? No. He would snatch some bitches up. I've seen Antonio Brown catch the ball on 2, 3, 4, 5 niggas. What? I'm tired of hearing about Devontae Adams bitch ass. I'm tired of him, man.
Can you name me 5 receivers better than Adams? That'll put him at number 6 at least.
Okay. I'm gonna name 5 right now off the bat. Odell Beckham.
Oh my God.
No. I'm not basing it off of numbers. I'm basing it off of the eye test and what I've seen these guys do.
Well, to be fair,
moments.
he did dominate the first have a Super Bowl.
Okay. Odell Beckham.
Sure.
Odell Beckham. He showed over the years. He can get open on any defense. He showed that. He showed it. He showed it more, especially he showed it all playoffs. He showed it the first round, second round. So he showed it all playoffs. This past playoff, he showed the whole playoffs. He can get open. And a matter of fact, if he didn't get hurt, he might have won the fucking.
He would have got MVP probably.
Yes, because he was the way he was cooking. So I'm just saying, Odell Beckham, you got Jamar Chase, You got Tyreek Hill. That's 3. And then
You
you
can't
got
forget. Go ahead.
what's the
You
boy
can't
name?
forget this man.
What's the boy name that played for the he played for the Bills? What's his name? I forgot his name.
Diggs. You talking about Diggs?
I'm trying to think.
Diggs, Stephon Diggs.
He's the one. It was a play in the game where Josh Allen he dropped back, and the defense was like everybody thought the Chiefs were gonna have that stop, but he dropped back and he slugged that. He threw a hard pass down the middle and he caught it in the end zone. It was towards the end of the fourth quarter. He threw that slug pass right in the middle of the field. Was that Diggs?
No, I'm sorry. Are you saying Diggs is?
It was in the late.
Nah,
it was in the late fourth
it's a
quarter.
young guy. It's a young guy. He a speedster.
No, I'm
You
not
talking
saying
about
that.
last year in the playoffs?
I'm not saying that play. I don't know if somebody Diggs. He said the
It was
receiver.
in the late. It was in the late fourth quarter. It was like I think it was like tie. I don't know if it was
But
tie
he's
game,
not
but it
better
was
than
like real
Adams.
close.
I was asking you saying Diggs is better than Adams. I'm not saying that particular play, y'all. Come on, man. I'm saying like
No. Here's what I'm saying. Josh Allen. Okay, so look. Since you want to say that, bro, let's be honest. The Josh Allen's receivers got open when it counted. Is it facts or cap?
I'm just asking you who are they better?
But I'm basing it off of are you getting open when your quarterback is under duress? Can you get open and make something happen? That's what I'm looking at. I don't care about your stats. Fuck all that shit. What are you doing? If I'm on third down and I need a big throw and I need you to be the guy to catch this ball, can you deliver? Fuck all the stat shit. Can you deliver? Tom Brady threw for 500 yards and lost. So I don't want to hear stat shit. I want to hear what are you doing in the big stage, in the big moment. What I'm saying to you is Josh Allen's receivers got open at key moments. Every time Josh Allen needed them to catch the ball and get open, they did that every single time. Matter of fact, the game went all the way to overtime. That's how much they got open.
Yeah, nobody's arguing that. Yeah,
the Rams.
I saw it. This is my Chiefs playing. Go ahead.
Let me keep going. The Rams, right? Odell Beckham got open. What's the name? Cooper Kupp got open. All them guys got open for that team, right? Okay, let's keep going. The Chiefs. Those guys got open.
Oh, Tyreek Hill. Something about it.
Tyreek Hill got open way more than Adams did.
Big ass
and
play.
I saw that.
Remember that big play he got to save them in the game against the Bills? Yeah, he took off to put the Jets on. But
right, and also Travis Kelce, he got open.
Yeah,
I saw he was getting open.
Yeah,
and also, who's the other team? Who did I leave out? Who's the other guy? Damn, I'm leaving somebody out still.
A lot of other teams that played. The Cowboys played. I mean,
the Cowboys. Those guys got open. Got open. For the most part, they did.
I think what they all had in common also. That the quarterback spread the ball. The quarterback spread the ball around to multiple people, so it wasn't just one dude that the defense was worried about.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point,
and that's
sir.
what I told him. Defense sold out on Adams. Go ahead.
If you're a top 5 receiver, I don't want to hear about everybody else. You keep bringing up. You see, this is why I get mad at you, King. You keep bringing up bitch me ass statements. Oh, because of that guy. Oh, because he this guy and that guy. No, fuck that. When you're a top 5 receiver, I expect you to do top 5 shit. When you're a top 5 nigga and you so-called that dude, I'm counting on you to make the plays.
That's
as
facts.
a quarterback. I'm counting on you. Fuck everybody else. When you're the best guy on my team, you're the guy I'm going to. When the Lakers need a bucket, who are they going to? LeBron James. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
The ball going straight to LeBron.
Yeah, but see, in basketball, LeBron can get the inbounds play and he can make that play. Devontae Adams is dependent on the quarterback to get him the ball.
You're not listening, God damn it. The fuck? Fuck out of here with that dumb shit. If you watch, nigga, when the Rockets needed a bucket, who they go? Who they throw the ball to? Fucking Sam Cassell? Hell no. The first place the ball's going is the Hakeem in the post. The fuck? When the Lakers were on that 3-peat, who did the ball go to first? Shaq in the block, down low. Shaq, they come double, swing the ball to Derek Fisher or Kobe on either for a three or a backdoor cut or a pin down or something. Who would they get a ball to? Who did Golden State go to when Golden State needed a bucket? Who they call on? Stephen Curry. Here you go, Curry. You're the franchise player. We're giving you the ball. You go take us home. Period. I don't want to hear that other shit. Oh, well, he didn't throw the ball to Lazar. Or he didn't throw the ball to this guy. He didn't throw the ball to that guy. If you're a top 5 receiver, I expect you to step up and make the big plays I need you to. And if you can't do that, you're not top 5.
It's not realistic.
Yeah, it is realistic. The fuck? Yes, the fuck it is. Yes, the fuck it is. If you're a top 5 receiver, do top 5 shit. Period, nigga. I don't want to hear that dumb shit. And you finna get Bogarted up out of here. I'm tired of hearing the dumb shit.
Do what you gotta do, bro. Like, I don't care nothing about that.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Real talk, nigga. Cause I play football. Dumbass. I play football, nigga.
I did too. I don't care nothing about that, home.
Shut your weak ass up, nigga. You about to piss me off, and if I get pissed off, your ass gonna be running up out of here. Stop talking to him.
Run me up out of here. I don't care.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Now it's getting personal. I'm not gonna ask you again. Shut the fuck up. You don't know football, dumbass nigga. You don't know ball,
fuck
nigga.
What you talking about?
Man,
you emotional like a girl.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You ain't shit. Fuck you talking about? You stay talking that dumbass shit. I play football, dumbass bitch.
You a female. You a female.
And I'll fuck your mama too, bitch. Now how about that? I say something about that, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. Sit your ass in the backstage, bitch. Cause that's the bitch you are, nigga. I play football, nigga. And I'm tired of niggas saying he top 5. He not top 5. Fucking Devontae Adams is not top 5. Anybody say that bullshit, you can run up out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. Top 5 what?
Salute everyone.
Yeah, go on.
I don't know how guys think this dude is top 5. How you top 5 and can't get on?
Yeah,
what you say? Go ahead, Alfonso.
No, I'm saying what you're saying, that's facts. Because when I played football, I was double teamed. If you want it bad enough, you'll get it.
That's what it's all about, your will. Do you have the will?
Yeah, I actually caught a winning pass being double teamed in the rain. Caught it, fell down in the end zone, in a puddle, double teamed, and we won. But I wanted that ball enough that I bust my to get it. If you want it, you'll get it.
Look at Randy Moss. Randy Moss ain't give a fuck about no double team. The fuck? I'm getting this ball. I'm getting this football, and I'm gonna score this bitch. What you talking about? Even Emmitt Smith. You know how many times the defense playing? No, there was times where the whole defense was set up to stop Emmitt Smith, and that nigga still ran through everybody. He didn't give a fuck.
Determination.
That's all it is. Even John Elway. How many times has John Elway had a bad O-line, and this motherfucker found some way to get the ball out? That nigga just showed it's just his will. He's like, I don't care what you niggas talking about.
Yep. That's
even Gronkowski. Even Gronkowski as well. We seen Gronkowski getting held, grabbed, pulled, all kind of shit, and he still found a way to get open.
Hey, I got a quick question. Was that the guy? That's the guy Texas was debating with.
Yeah.
Yep. That was the guy he was debating with. A guy making excuses for a guy that's top 5 in it. A so-called top 5 in the NFL.
Oh, I'm not speaking on the Garoppolo thing anymore. I mean, I've already stated how I feel about that. Do I think he's awful? No, I don't. But
that's beside the point. If you're top 5 at your position, I don't care what the sport is. If you're top 5 at your position, I expect top 5 shit. It's kind of like Derek Jeter, right? Derek Jeter is probably a top 5 hitter all the time, correct?
Derek Jeter?
Right. Is he or is he not?
Not in my book, no.
Is he in your top 10?
Top 15 for me.
Okay, so look. I'm gonna go. Okay, so look. Based off the many hits he got, if he, let's say he swing the ball, let's say he strike out on all his hits, would you be shocked?
I mean, not well. Hold on, man. No, I would not. I mean, will I be shocked because he can hit?
I'm talking. He swing 3 times and he strike out all like he don't get no hits. He don't come nowhere near the ball.
I mean, that shit can happen though. Shit can happen in baseball though, Mike.
I understand, but that's what I was saying with Adams though. Adams is top 5 in the regular season.
Yeah.
But come playoff time, you're like a top 100.
Oh, can I ask a question?
Yeah,
what was
I think that was Oh, go ahead, Texas.
Nah. What were you going to say after you asked me? Was that the guy that I was talking to? You going to say something else?
No, I was going to tell Mike that was a bad example because in baseball, there's a thing called no hitters.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So look, I'm gonna keep it straight and simple, then, Alfonso. If you're top 5 at your position in football or basketball, you have to be able to step up in the big moments. You can't be a top 5 dude and not do it. It's like I can understand if you're like top 10 at your position. Okay, fine. You can kind of get a pass. But if you're top 5, LeBron is top 5 at small forward. So what do we expect out of LeBron? We expect him to be that guy to show up in the big moments. What do we expect out of AD? AD's playing the power forward, right? We expect him to be a top 5 power forward in the league, right? You know, it's the same
I agree
thing.
with you.
And so that's why I'm bashing Adams the way I did, because the Adams outplay Odell Beckham? No. Did he outplay Cooper Kupp? No. Did he outplay Tyreek Hill? No. Did he outplay who else can I go to? I think Kittle played better than he did too. I low-key think Kittle outplayed Adams.
I think y'all should give Odell. Just hear me out, because he won't be back until like October, November. Listen, depending on how things are going, I think y'all might want to see how Odell Beckham is looking physically, like, you know, his recovery process. If the Packers are going to be in contention because their division is bad, but you might want to try to pick him up only if he looks good, man, because he had explosion.
Well, let me add this. Hey, Texas. Let me also add this. You know, Devontae Adams got the same problem that Michael Cooper got, because Cooper, he was the kind of guy he looked so dominant in the regular season.
Yeah, Amari Cooper. Yeah.
Amari Cooper, but once you got to the playoffs, you can't find him. Him and Adams, they both do the same shit. They both look good in the regular season, but neither one can show up. We seen Tyreek Hill catch the ball, way down the field with 2 guys. You had 2 guys guarding him on that last play, right? Wasn't the 2 guys guarding Tyreek Hill on that big catch he got in the Super Bowl?
Wait.
Did he have 2 guys guarding him?
I probably forgot. No, I don't.
Not the last one. The one that he won is when it was like 3rd down, I think, and Pat Mahomes threw the ball way down the field. I think you had Sherman and you had somebody else guarding Hill. He still caught that ball. If you play it back, he had 2 guys. He had 2 guys guarding him, and he still got the ball.
Because I know Mahomes in that game had it was sick. I mean, it was nice. He had a little finesse fake, and he dove into the end zone, and Kelsey got a touchdown. And then they hit the running back at the end of the game, had a touchdown.
How many double teams has Tyreek Hill faced, and how many has he beat compared to Devontae Adams? It's not close.
Because Mike, Mike, I saw, like, here's how I knew Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill was a problem. When they played the Colts in the 2019 playoffs, they gave him an end around. And he took that shit. He just ran straight through the Colts. That was a bad weather game too. And of course, they lost to the Patriots in overtime. But yeah, Tyreek Hill's a problem.
Tyreek Hill knows how to get open. Tyreek Hill knows how to get open against any defense, and that's why I give him the nod over Adams. Adams is not a dude. He doesn't show up in big moments. And I'm sorry, Blake of the 5. And Blake of the 5, you can understand. Everybody on the panel, you can understand. Go, Mike. When it comes to football, I get really emotional because I play football, and I know what it takes to win. My parents played it. My grandparents played it. I got siblings that played it.
Yeah, I hear you.
I take it personal, Alfonso. When it comes to football, I take that shit personal, dog. Don't come here with them. Don't come here and say.
No, I totally agree with you. If you are a top
You
5
cutting up.
receiver, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
If you're a top 5 receiver during the big games, you have to show up. I don't care if you double teamed or not.
That's why he was saying that Roger was forcing the ball to Adams. Okay, so why would I not throw the ball to a top 5 dude? If you top 5, I expect
Not if he
you.
getting fucking triple team.
No. He was not getting triple team. He was not getting triple team. He had 2 guys. No. Even hold the fuck up. Oh my God, man. Oh, I don't want to do that.
They was only doing like
Midtown,
bump,
please.
like
Midtown, please don't come with these excuses, dog. Please,
nah,
please,
nigga,
sir.
no excuses, nigga.
Please, no.
I
Please,
know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Midtown. Please, sir. Do not do this. Do
When
not do this.
you a top receiver, they gonna have like 4 motherfuckers guarding your ass, shading your ass.
Midtown, please do not, bro. Y'all gotta start doing this, bro. If
Nah,
you're,
that's
I don't
the
want to hear it.
recipe, bro. That's
Midtown,
the
it's an
recipe
excuse.
of stopping
No.
the
He's
elite
not top 5
quarterback
then. If he
in the
can't get,
elite.
no. I don't want to hear it. No. Midtown, if he cannot get open, he's not top 5. Fuck it then. If
Nigga,
you
that's
can't
the
beat
play,
three,
nigga.
no,
That's
I
that.
don't
You
want to hear
can't
it. No,
say
I don't want
that.
to hear
You
it.
can't say that,
Don't
though,
want to hear it.
Frank. You can't
Don't want
say
to hear
that.
it.
That's on the play. That's on the
I
play,
don't want
motherfucker.
to hear it. If
You can't
you're a
say
top
that.
5, Midtown, I don't want to hear
That's on
top
the
5.
quarterback, then, motherfucker.
No, I don't want to hear no top 5 shit. I don't want Midtown. I'm gonna say it again. I don't want to hear your
Hey,
top
what you want to
5.
hear?
I don't want to hear if you're top 5. Hold on. Are you saying
Yeah.
that if you're top 5 at your position, you should have low standards? You sound crazy right
I
now.
didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Okay. So you just said out your own mouth if he's getting triple team, this and that,
You gotta
right?
draw, bro. You have to
That's
draw up the
bullshit.
right
No,
play.
I
You
don't
have
want to
to
hear that
draw up
shit.
the
I don't
right
want to
play.
hear that
You can't
shit.
just bomb.
Are
You
you
can't
top
just
5
tell
or
your.
not? Are you
You
top 5
cannot
or
just
not?
tell. Look, you
Are you
cannot
top
just tell
5?
one of your best
Are you
defensive
top
players
5?
to, bro.
Midtown, are you top 5 or not, sir? Are you top
Who?
5 or not? Yes or no?
Hell yeah, he top 5.
No, fuck, he's not. No.
Top 5
We're not doing
nine.
that. We're not doing that. No, he's not. No, he's
Oh,
not. No,
he
fuck, he's
not one
not.
of the top 5 receivers
If
in
you
the
can't,
NFL.
if you can't break 2 or 3 niggas, you're not top 5. Fuck out of here. No, sir. No,
Go
sir.
back. It depends on what play it
Do you
is.
want I don't want to hear that shit. Do you want the football? Yes or no? Do you want the ball more than anybody else? It's kind of like, for example, bro, do you know why Dennis Rodman is one of the best
And it's only
defenders?
look.
Hold on, let me ask you this. Do you know why Dennis Rodman is known as one of the best defenders in the game? It's not because of his own ball defense. It's the fact that this motherfucker will dive on the ground and he will fight you. I'm talking literally fight you over the goddamn ball. This motherfucker, he'll fight you over a rebound.
That's
What?
why. That's
He
why
grabbing your
I
sword.
follow
He
Adams
grabbing
like
your
that.
pants.
I like Adams and shit, but
Dude, Adam is trash. You
wide
don't want the
receiver, my favorite wide receiver is fucking Randy Moss. So I don't care about nothing
Randy.
else.
Okay. So look, I'm gonna debug it. Okay, so look, I'm gonna use your guy. I'm gonna use that.
Randy
Okay, so
Moss can catch
Randy
over
Moss play
plenty
receiver.
motherfuckers.
Okay, so he played receiver, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
One
watch
of them.
this. I'm gonna use your guy for example. Randy Moss. That nigga didn't give a fuck about no goddamn double team or triple team.
That's different. It's Randy Moss, nigga.
No. Hold on, bro. Listen, you're making my case. If you're a top 5 receiver, you should be able to do exactly that. I don't want to hear, "Oh, I'm getting double team or triple team." When you're top 5, when you were in high school, Midtown, and you playing sports, if you're the best on your team, you think the head coach want to hear, "Oh, I can't do it because I'm getting double team."
I never said.
No. I'm asking you a question. When you
Yeah.
playing on a team, bro, everybody knows this. If you play sports and you were the best on the team, or you had a guy on your team who was the best player on that team, the coach don't want to hear excuses.
They gonna draw up. They ain't gonna have no excuse. They gonna draw up something else to free me open. They ain't finna.
I don't want to hear the bull. It's like, oh my fucking god!
You not finna fucking keep.
I can't talk to y'all, bro.
Saying,
This shit crazy. All these excuses.
It ain't no excuse. It's a critique. It's a critique.
It's called
a
excuses.
strategy.
No.
That's not. A strategy
Sir.
is not a excuse,
It's
bro.
bad, Midtown, dog. I thought you were better than this, dog. I
What
really
you
did, bro.
mean, nigga? I gotta keep it real to the game, bro. What you talking about? If somebody stop me,
You're not keeping it real. You're not keeping it real. No, sir. No, sir. You're not keeping it. You're not keeping it real. You're not keeping it real. You're not, bro. You're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not, bro. If you're top five, if you are not top five, if you tell me, if I was on your team in town and you told me you was a top five nigga and you ain't showing top five shit, as your teammate, I would fight you, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, right. And you're gonna get your ass beat.
No, I'm not. The fuck?
You gonna get 21 Jump
I'm gonna
Street.
grab your ass, then I'm gonna pick your ass up, and I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be a fight, dog. I don't care if hey, Midtown, Midtown, it's not about winning or losing. It's the fact of I'm not gonna accept the bullshit.
Nigga, I'm gonna do what I need to do. I know I can beat more.
You're missing my point.
Like, bro, it's the play,
Midtown, you
nigga.
can't escape.
I'm not
You can't escape Midtown. You cannot escape what I just said, bro. There's no way to escape that. If Texas was on my team and he was a so-called top five at a position, and he's not showing top five shit, I don't care. I don't. It's not about getting my ass whooped. It's the point of I'm gonna fight your ass to show you that that's just not acceptable. The fuck, ass beat or not, it's not acceptable. If you're a top five,
I wasn't not gonna
I don't
fight
get,
you.
and I don't give a, and I don't give a damn. I'll fight you every fucking. I will fight you every fucking practice. I don't give a fuck. Every practice I'm fighting your ass.
Bullshit sometimes. So
every practice I'm fighting your ass. I don't want to hear that shit.
Fuck that.
I don't want to hear that shit, Midtown.
I'll
be fighting your ass.
All them butterfinger ass plays, them motherfuckers be not catching and shit, bro.
Devontae Adams is not top five. Get it in your head, Midtown. He's not top five. He's not. No sir. No fucking ain't.
Shit.
If I was on that, if I was on Devontae Adams team and he's not getting open, I would be
top five if he left for elite. He must be top five if he left for elite quarterback.
He's not, bro. He's not top five. He's not. You're playing with the top five quarterback all time, and your bitch ass can't get over with that.
And he
what?
left it.
Go, Mike. You're talking about top five during the playoffs, right?
No. I'm talking about top five. No. Aaron Rodgers is probably top five or top seven all time.
You saying Adams?
All time.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about Adams. So basically, what you're saying, if you're a top five receiver during the playoffs, you need to show up, right? Because that's what I was agreeing to.
Especially if you got it. Especially, I can understand. Alfonso. If you got a trash quarterback, okay, that's understandable. But when you got a guy of Aaron Rodgers' talent and you can't get open, how are you top five?
Go, Mike. You ain't keeping 100. I watched.
I am keeping it 100.
Nah,
Devontae Adams playing with a Hall of Fame. You can't have a Hall of Fame quarterback. You can't have a Hall of Fame quarterback and not get open, dog. That's not acceptable.
Go, Mike. That ain't his place. No, he ain't finna be. Go, Mike.
I don't want to hear that shit. If you got a top five, if you got
that fucking
bro, I'm not giving you a pass. I'm not gonna give you a pass, bro. You can't have Midtown. You gotta stop capping, bro. Stop drinking, bro. Real talk. Whatever you drinking, bro, put that shit down, bro. Put the drink down, sir. Whatever you smoking or drinking, put it down.
Nah,
put that shit down. Put that shit down.
You only talking money.
Stop this capping that shit, dog. God damn.
Not capping, bro.
Okay, bro. Next subject.
How many times?
Next subject. Next subject. You ain't baking shit, nigga. You're not baking shit, Midtown. Stop it. You're not baking shit, bro. You're not baking shit. You didn't play football. You obviously didn't play. You clearly, Midtown, have not played football. The way you're talking, you have not played football. No, sir. No, sir. Not talking like that. If you're giving Adams a pass and shit, if you're giving Adams a pass for the shit he just pulled.
In my school, my nigga. I don't know what you're talking about.
Devontae Adams ain't shit. He fucking trash.
Never.
Real talk. Devontae Adams.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying,
right?
Let me
clarify
what I'm saying.
We gonna see what he do this
year. Hold on, man.
Yeah. So what I'm talking about is when you talk about top 5 receivers and this is the playoff time, I ain't talking about they gonna go out there and get double team and make every catch during the regular season, but during the playoffs, that's when it's time for them to step up.
Only if your quarterback. Hold on. I forgot to add, LaFonso. It depends on your court. If you got a top 10 quarterback or top 5 quarterback, or look, not even just that. If you got a decent, if you got a Josh Allen, look, I'm gonna keep it straight this era. If you got a Matthew Stafford, a Josh Allen, a Patrick Mahomes, a Aaron Rodgers, a Tom Brady, if you got guys like that at your quarterback position, you got no excuse not to be getting open. No excuse.
I agree. And when we was talking about this, I was thinking about the quarterback too. So go ahead.
Right? Yes. Now look. Now Derek Carr is not a top 5 or top 10 quarterback. So if Adam go over there and he struggle, I'm not going to blame him for that because Derek Carr is nowhere in the top 10.
Shit, man.
The reason why I'm mad at Adam is because you got a top 10 quarterback all time on your squad and you can't get open. That's a problem, though.
Yep.
I can understand if the quarterback is straight trash. Okay, understandable. But if your quarterback is a top 10 dude all time, like for example, if you got a Drew Brees, a fucking Troy Aikman, Joe Montana, you got no excuse. No, sir. That's my whole thing. No dice. It's kind of like Tyreek Hill. When Tyreek Hill was struggling to get open, he gets no pass for that because you got Patrick Mahomes on your fucking team. Period.
No, I totally agree with you, especially me being I played high school football, so I totally agree with that.
That's like saying, LaFonso, you got a top 5 quarterback in the nation and you can't get open. What?
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about? That's why I got mad at it. Look, my whole thing with Adams is you can't have a top 10 quarterback all the time and not get open. You can't do that. That's why King ran up out of here. That's why his ass ran up out of here. He got cooked.
Yeah, and sometimes when you got a great running back, that can also open up things for the passing game too. So there's a lot of things we can look at.
But also here's my thing too though. Even if the running game is not all that, you still if you got a top 10 quarterback, I still feel like as a receiver, you should be able to get open with a top 10 quarterback.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, man, we get it, man. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's kind of like when you got LeBron on your team and you can't get open. That should be. I'll be like, hold on, bro. LeBron's drawing 2 niggas. You got no excuse not to get open and hit that shot. That's why I got mad at the whole Lakers team. You know what? I'm gonna keep it football because right now the views, all the views going up talking football. So I'm gonna keep it on that. Go ahead, LaFonso, Texas, break it out because Midtown shit right now.
Nigga, you ain't putting no content to shit, nigga. I'm at least I'm putting content to what the fuck I'm saying.
Man, you gotta understand, dog. When you're playing on my fucking team doing that dumb shit, I'm going to bash you to fucking hell.
Hey, let me just say this because I don't want nobody looking at me saying I'm an ass kisser because I agree with Mike. There's some things I don't agree with, but I played high school football and there ain't 2 motherfuckers gonna stop me. And my quarterback was one of the best. There ain't 2 people gonna stop me, man. It ain't gonna happen.
And that's how it's supposed to be. Emmitt Smith, how many times did they have the defense try to stop Emmitt Smith? Look at how many coverages they tried to put on Emmitt Smith. It didn't matter.
Hey, LaFonso,
it didn't matter.
I know what could stop you. You ready for this?
What's that?
How about let's just cheat and put the real Reeves and Richard Sherman on you and see what happens.
That's not gonna mean. That's not gonna mean shit. It's not gonna mean shit. No. Let me explain to you why. If LaFonso want that ball more than both of them do, it's not gonna matter.
Oh,
It's not gonna matter. It's kind of like, for example, let's say a very, very big guy was trying to beat up on LaFonso. If LaFonso want to win that fight more than the other guy do, he gonna win.
No, he's not. And was that Lakers? What you say? Oh,
Lakers at
man.
5. Lakers at 5. No, I ain't capping right now. He know I'm spitting jewels right now. He know this is real.
He's laughing at you, man.
No.
I'm just listening, man. You got it.
It's like even this. It's like, even for example. Now look. Everybody asks Goat Maya, how you go on live 8-10 hours? I said, look, life's about how bad you want it. When you want something more than somebody else, it's not gonna matter what your fatigue level is. Now look, LaFonso, you played football, so did Texas, and also went to the 5. When I played football in high school, I didn't care how tired I was. I didn't care what coverage they threw my way. I was getting to that quarterback. I don't give a fuck what I got to do.
Yeah, my job was to stop the receiver, so I had to. Yeah, so we did what we could do to stop him. So I was the one talking shit like, yeah, you're not. I was the one telling LaFonso, yeah, you ain't doing nothing, bro.
Yeah, I played wide receiver on offense, and I played quarterback on defense, and I did some kick return too. I had speed.
I did punt return. Go ahead.
I ain't doing that, LaFonso. I'm sorry. That's
Nah, return is fun when you can take one to the house. That shit is fun. You can take one to the house. That's
yeah,
to me. That's
man, that shit gets the crowd going crazy.
Hey, right now, let's name our top 10 kick returns all time.
That's hard. I mean,
it's
not hard. No, it's not.
I already know one of them. One of them. It was against Auburn.
On the G, y'all already know I was about to say him, Devin Hester, baby.
He's got 2 of them. One against the Saints. I remember, dude.
What about Auburn? What about the Auburn? The Auburn one? What it got caught at the back?
You're saying all sports, like all levels? Okay, yeah, against Alabama in 2013. Yeah, I mean that was amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's football. It could be high school, it could be middle school, it could be college, it could be NFL.
Speaking of that old ass, it was an old ass white dude. He died. Rest in peace. The guy who announced it on the radio, he says, "Oh my goodness, oh my God." I'm sorry, that shit was funnier than I just said it, but I had no energy right now. But that shit was funny. He was country as hell. No, you're right. Go ahead.
Hey, go Mike. Let me tell you this, man. That shit was fun, man, doing the returns, because when you break open, you can hear, when you at home and you break open on your field, you can hear the crowd going crazy.
Or if you're at opposing team, right, you can just hear, you can see the energy just zapped, and that shit is fun too.
I can tell you this. I can tell you right now. If you get a big play like that, look. Here's the funny thing about that. If you get a play like that, right, in football, right, all the chicks, they be jumping up and down, and they big old titties on jumping up and down, right?
Hold on, Mike, hold on. The fun thing was that see. The high school girls, I didn't care about them. It was those thick ass mamas that I was trying to say, oh man, yeah. The mothers, bro. The mothers would like. Hold on, bro. I used to, cause I like women that are a lot older than I am. So like when I was like 17, I got done in high school. I was 17. Like so I was 17, and the mom is like 42. But like, hell yeah, you crazy?
Nothing wrong with that.
Go ahead.
You do that with mamas.
I love MILFs, man. Here's the thing, though, Mike. Another play too. I never got a pick 6. I got a pick. I almost took it to the house, but I tried to cut back, and then like a dude just got me from behind. But like, if you can get you get some big interceptions, that shit is amazing too. And you try to return that shit. Yeah. I got smoked one time though on coverage. It was like the beginning of one of our first district games. This is my senior year. I got beat on a big play, but he didn't catch it, so it just went through his fucking, like, he just didn't catch it. I wasn't the best. I was like the second. Oh, truth hurts. I played CB, man. CB cornerback. That's why I talk so much shit. People don't understand. Yeah. I talk shit ever since I was a kid. Like I said, I had a female cousin. She got cheated on by her dude that she ended up marrying him. I don't know why, because he was cheating. She was probably cheating too. I don't know, but like I said, that's why he was fucking the hell out of this other girl, and it wasn't you. And she got pissed. But people always ask me like, why do you talk so much shit? I had to talk shit as a cornerback. I was like Cortland Finnegan. I had to talk shit to get in your head to try to throw you off your game.
Yep, that's what I did too.
So
I
that
used
average.
when I was on offense, I talked shit to them cornerbacks who holding me, and when I was on
Mm-hmm.
defense playing cornerback, I would talk shit to them wide receivers. It was a mental
Mm-hmm.
game. I made sure I played a mental game with them.
Yep.
Yeah.
This
I
cornerback
average.
is hard. Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I average a fucking tackle, a sack, and a fucking interception. I was a beast. I was a beast on fucking defense because I was pissed. I was pissed that I fucked up my starter position at running back. So I'm like, shit, fuck it. I'm gonna just go out here and just show my impact. Shit. So they
Midtown,
kept
did you
me.
play like defensive tackle or defensive end?
No, no. I was safety. I was strong safety. I was
Oh,
strong
safety.
safety.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but
was
we had
strong
D in there.
safety.
We had. Oh,
I
go ahead.
played a little couple of linebacker a little bit, but I really played strong safety because I was fast on the team. So you already know the bombs and all that shit. So I was ready to take that
Light
bitch home.
somebody up. Oh yeah, because
Yeah, man,
we had a guy
shit.
named.
You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
always average. Bro, I stayed averaging the interception.
we
You
had a guy
heard?
named Jacob Nuwangan. He went to Mexico State.
I never could
Took
run
him.
that shit back though.
I gotta, I gotta
I
get.
run like I run like 20 yards. Like I get it up there and shit, but like I
I
get
gotta give you respect.
choked up and shit. Go ahead.
I gotta give Midtown respect. He ain't back down from goat like King did.
Oh hell no! What I'm about to do? Fold and shit. Like okay, go Mike. Okay.
Well, what? Go, Mike. You want to test me? I won't back down either.
Hey,
You have like 6'10" or some shit.
Lafonso.
Huh?
We had a guy. You can look at Luke Jokel, and then you'll be able to find out what school I went to.
Who the fuck is that, Texas?
I'm trying to tell you if you listen. Well, damn. But anyway, Luke Jokel. He was a joke too, and I'm just being honest. When he went to the NFL, he got drafted by the Jaguars. I think number one, 2, or 3, I forgot. He was a top pick, and then he was an old lineman. He went to A&M. Miles Garrett went to A&M. I played against Miles Garrett in football and basketball. But yeah, Luke
Oh yeah, I
Luke
remember you
Jokel.
said that. Yeah.
Then I played against Miles Turner in basketball. He went to Trenton. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, we had a guy named Jacob Nuwangan.
Why you didn't go to the NBA?
Fuck, I mean, I fucking probably wasn't good enough. I mean, in high school, I averaged at 19, but I mean, we had another guy. It wasn't like really a prohibited like a definite best player on the team. We would by committee, we were all. We had a few guys that were pretty good. I averaged like under 19 points, like 18.6, so 18.5 points, but nothing
What?
special.
Texas? What?
No. But we were good we were decent by committee, but like our records was trash senior year. We like I don't know, bro. We just kept losing just the worst game. We lost to a team fucking from like Houston. What are the name? Fuck. We lost to a team called Judson. They weren't that good that season. We shouldn't have lost that game. We lost to a Grand Prairie school, all that type of bullshit. But look up another guy named Jacob Nuwangan. He didn't go to the NFL, but he went to New Mexico State. Jacob Nuwangan. I mean, you could probably type Jacob Nuwangan. I don't know how you spell his name, Jacob Nuwangan. Yeah, because me, I got like a D2 offer, but then Texas State gave me like a walk-on thing. But I said, fuck that, man. It's not a guarantee. I mean, I'm still trying to go into entertainment, but I got my degrees and shit. I went to SLU University, St. Louis, then I transferred over back. And what's his name? Mike can tell you because he went to the UT at the MAC. He could tell you. I mean, yeah, I don't cap. I went there and then I finished. Obviously, I showed DJ and Cuba where I finished at. I was actually on campus and I showed them. But yeah, man. Yeah, but Luke Jokel, man, the dude was supposed to be good, but he wasn't anything special after, man. He sucked. He was out of the league. It's, I think, the second, third season. He was terrible. But I'm glad he made it, though. He reached the goal.
Yeah. Couple months, man. That should be cold when you come from high school and like you got people that made it to the NBA or the NFL and shit. Like you could see, like especially when you were a freshman and shit. Like I was a freshman, and I seen everybody from 05 and shit. So everybody from 05 is the future that you looking at and shit. Cause they look like superstars in high school and shit. Like you could tell when you seeing somebody a high talent because their presence be different from everybody else from high school and shit.
Oh,
Like all the Landry brothers, like I know all the Landry brothers, and I got a friend, Levy. I know y'all probably know him from the Lions and shit.
Oh yeah, the defensive guy, Levy. Yes, Levy.
Yeah,
Is it
yeah,
DeAndre
yeah,
Levy? DeAndre Levy?
yeah. That's
That's
my
his first
nigga.
name?
Like, bro,
Oh
me
man.
and him like this, but bro, me and one of my guys from the hood, bro. We used to race in the hood, all that shit, bro. I used to burn his ass.
See, I know my football shit, bro. Yeah.
Real shit.
See, I'm gonna tell
DeAndre
you what I
Levy.
used to do
Yeah.
when I played football, baseball, and basketball in high school. And by the way,
Them niggas is crazy. I'm gonna tell you after
Midtown,
that. We gonna do it. Go ahead.
Midtown. I never played with the freshmen. When I was a freshman, I played JV, but
Yeah.
so did my brother. But I used to run. What I used to do is race this dude named Maurice. He's the fastest track runner at the school, and me and him used to race. That's how I learned how to pick up my speed. He would burn the shit out of me, but I learned to
Yeah.
get closer to him and stay with him. But that's how I
Yeah.
learned. He was the fastest track racer on the high school team.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with losing a race or none of that shit. You just working on your individual speed. Like shit. You using that motivation to see how fast you go. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
The
right.
55 the 55 ain't all the way ain't all the way back. The 55 ain't all about who the fastest shit is. That you just working on your fucking takeoff. You know what I'm
The
saying?
That's what
Texas.
I was
But
doing.
you do
Exactly.
want
I
to
was
win that
using
shit though.
him.
Like you do want to win. You do want to win that 55 because I used to
But
be geek doing the 55, nigga.
these
Hey, that shit used to be geek. Like
but
real
these
shit. That
people
was the only thing I
always
used to like.
they always have these comparisons. Who's the best high school football teams? Is it Texas, is it Cali, is it Florida? It's fucking Texas, bro. Like Texas has like some of the top ranked teams in football. Highland Park, South Lake Carroll, and you got a couple Houston schools amongst in the entire nation.
Hey,
It's just crazy.
Texas.
Huh? Yeah,
Did you know? Did you know that my high school is called Saginaw High? Did you know there's a Saginaw High also in Texas?
I never knew that. No, it's
Yeah,
not close
look
to
it
me.
up.
Oh,
There's a
yeah.
Saginaw High in Texas. I believe they colors are red, white. I think they red and white. Ours is black and gold. But yeah, they call Saginaw High the same name of the high school I went to in Saginaw in Michigan.
Yeah. Didn't Draymond Green go to that high school, or did he not?
Yeah,
Did Draymond Green
Saginaw High got a lot of people came from there. I mean, you got Draymond.
there?
There's Lamar Woodley who played for the Steelers for a while. They got a lot of people, man, who came out of there. A lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Texas, why you ain't never wrestled? It sound like you would have been a good wrestler.
Oh no, I mean, I just do like the MMA. While I was, I'm not gonna cap. I haven't done that shit in a while. I didn't have the time, but I had to go back. It's just for basic self defense, and shit like that.
Yeah, yeah, like basically judo. Like that's why I picked up. I got like 2 years of judo on my belt and shit. So
Oh, speaking of me and LaFonso heard it. Me and Mike were talking about, bro. I'm like, okay, it's okay if you can box, bro. But what if that dude can box and he can grapple? Like, how you gonna
right,
defend? You LaFonso, remember that? That was one that everybody was
Right.
like, yeah.
right, because 10 times 10, motherfucker only know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why motherfuckers don't run up. That's why 10 times 10, motherfuckers don't run up. Black motherfuckers don't run up on black people like that. Why you think they choose to do that dirty ass shit?
Nah,
Use
I'm
a
scared they're
weapon.
gonna shoot me.
Get that point exactly. Use it there. You instead of use a weapon, then you know what I'm saying.
Hey,
Man,
I
I'm gonna
got a
tell you.
question,
Yeah.
man.
To this day, I don't even think like that. I still, I'm a weapon of my own. I don't need no weapon to.
But I say this all the time, bro. And I'll let LaFonso go like, listen, the days of trying to, because like I tell guys, I say, please don't do it. Listen, if you don't have any intention on going up and beating the hell out of or taking somebody out, and I don't advise it. I'm saying, do not get in a dude's face and start yelling when you know you won't do anything. The only
Oh
time I
my
walk up
god.
to any, because that dude can shank you, he could shoot you. You don't do that, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. People don't. That's what I'm saying. Like all that shit, that hood shit is kind of overrated. Cause nigga, I walked in plenty motherfucking hoods and everything. I've been in a lot of hoods, not like purpose and shit, but I rode through them motherfuckers. I won't walk. Look, I won't walking through them motherfuckers.
Listen,
I'm
we
just
live in
saying, that, like, I'm just saying, like, period, bro. Like, motherfuckers can mug you, all that shit. They not gonna run up on you. They not gonna run up on you. Motherfucker can be the meanest motherfucker or the hardest motherfucker on earth. Yeah, I'll walk past plenty motherfuckers in my lifetime, and they taller than me, bigger than me, all that shit. Like, that shit don't mean shit. Like, that shit don't mean shit. Like, shit, you
brother
ain't
from
doing shit. You ain't stopping me in my tracks. You know what I'm saying? When a motherfucker stopping you in your tracks, then that's when you turn up. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker don't stop you in your tracks. Mind your business.
No, you was talking about something about kickboxing and all that. I was gonna ask you. I was just reading it. I was reading a thing the other day where Dana White, I guess John Jones was supposed to have a fight and Dana White canceled it. Did you see anything about that?
Yeah.
Let me check that out.
I don't know. I seen something about it. You talking about with the match everybody been waiting to see?
Well, no, he's supposed to fight Stipe first, and then the winner will face. He beat Stipe, I think, but then Ghana was the African dude.
That's what fuck I want to see. That's man. I'm watching that motherfucker.
John Jones canceled fight. I'm looking it up right now.
I'm watching that motherfucker. That motherfucker finna go.
Oh, hold on, when?
Now see my boy back. The one who beat my nigga, man. The Jamaican dude. No, he ain't Jamaican, but
He went out of sign. Be Leon Edwards. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Like he came back.
No.
Come back with
that wasn't Leon. That was Cannonier. I'm sorry, because Leon Edwards is getting ready to fight Usman.
Yeah.
Usman, he's been champ for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, I hope he keeps winning because I like Usman. I like Ngannou. I like John Jones. He's my GOAT, John Jones, but
yeah, there's no doubt.
John
Jones is the GOAT of his division.
Forgetting my nigga. He lost the belt, but the one who had beat Anderson Silva and shit. The dark skin dude, the welterweight. Damn, the fuck is his name?
Wait, who beat for the belt?
He just won the belt back, I think.
That
bit is right back.
What weight class he in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's welterweight.
No, welterweight is
the middleweight.
Middleweight, I mean, that's Adesanya. Middle. Yeah, he's been having that belt middle Adesanya.
Yeah. That's my nigga. I keep forgetting on his name. That's my nigga, dog. He got them palms.
Shit, you know what though? All the champions are fucking. Well, if you consider Africans black too, like, because I'm not trying to make this a racial thing. I mean, obviously, but Ngannou's a champion, Usman's a champion, Adesanya, and then it's that Aljamain Sterling, because they said, "Ooh, he's gonna lose." And no, they've been there, dude. The last decade, because the thing is that the reason why blacks weren't dominated because you didn't have many black dudes in the UFC, but when they started coming over, that's when you start seeing shit happen.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm doing it though. We just ain't been like you said. Like it ain't like because like it ain't a top American like it was at a time, but like shit, man, they got love, man.
Cause I got my dad.
Cause like it's the thing, like we more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? We more aggressive. So like shit, once we figure out some other shit, it's over.
I think the thing is that because like I'm glad I got my dad's side and not my mom's side of genes for obvious reasons. But the thing is that because black like because like
that shit can go both ways though, shit. Because sometimes I'll be wrong. You know how you be like, man, I think dude finna knock his ass out, and you get smacked. Dang.
Yeah, even now that shit happens. Yeah, they're professional fighters. And shit can happen.
Real shit. And I see this is the thing. This is why I ain't want to do it because Bro, I'm not gonna just. I want to be. I ain't no kicker. See, I like my shins and shit. I'm not gonna kick nobody.
I got
The
like
fuck
big.
not.
See, but a lot of them got like pencil
I
legs,
got
cause like
big
me.
ass shin. Like
Yeah.
hell no. Like I know you gonna train your shit to like get your
Uh-huh.
shit stronger and shit or whatever, but fuck that.
Hey, cause
Like I
I had
watched too
GS.
many. No, go ahead.
No, I had GSP. He's like the foreign white dude. I had him as my goat first, but then when John Jones kept winning, I'm like, okay. And I think Usman can pass him. Is LaFonso still there? I think Usman can
Yeah.
pass him. I think
Yeah.
Usman just needs, I think, 2 or 3 more title defenses. I think he's gonna beat Leon Edwards. I mean, he's gonna he's lapping the division because he already beat Edwards years ago. I mean, who else is he gonna fight? I mean, is he gonna move up? I
Right.
don't know.
And Jones, I ain't gonna. I think Jones ducking, man. He said he gonna fight
CS,
him.
yeah,
He
that's
said he
how it's
gonna fight him,
looking.
but I think that's gonna be too much weight for Jones to lose. So I don't think he gonna because he ain't gonna be prepared for that one fight. Like if he dumb down his weight just to fight him, that shit gonna fuck him up.
I think
He
he'll be
need that weight.
Stipe though.
He need his weight. He need that shit, bro. Cause he can't dump. Mm-mm.
He'll beat Stipe.
Usman.
What happened?
No,
No,
I
I'm
was just
saying
saying
John.
Usman. He's been a champ for a while, man.
Since
Yeah, I think
2019. Yep,
I like
3
him
years.
a
Yep.
lot though, man.
Man,
Dude, that dude is
it's like he
is a
dare. It's
monster.
like he dare. It's like he dare you to hit him and shit. Like man, I would not want
Look,
to
nah.
fucking get locked up in the fucking
Well,
dark
the thing
room with
about it,
them. The
the
fuck?
thing about it is that people say he has boring fights, but he has crazy finishes. But here's the thing too, though, like his simple jab rocks people's like snaps your head back and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He has no weakness. Like
Facts.
he can
And he
grapple.
time his shit. I like how he play.
Yeah,
He don't overexert himself. You know what I'm saying? He let the
that's a
other
fact.
person overexert. He let the
Yeah.
other person overexert himself, and he counter it with his muscle and his technique. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you supposed to do it. That's how you
Like
really supposed to fight. Like
he,
man, his fight techniques and shit. Like whoever taught him, you already
oh
know.
Khabib,
Tell me,
he trained with Khabib and
he got taught some shit from
Khabib. He
Mike
trained with
Tyson.
Khabib too.
He got taught
Okay,
from Mike
Mike Tyson
Tyson.
too.
He got taught that little jab, that little twist, that little twisted, like when you twisting your body, like when you twisting your body, it's like you not running away, but you throwing a jab, you throwing a light jab while you run. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, and another
Yeah,
thing too is he John Jones, and Out of Science, and me had like the best cardio. Like those guys don't get tired, and
yeah.
Right.
you don't get tired. Hold on, you don't get tired with that skill package. You're not gonna lose many
Right.
fights unless you just get
That's
caught.
on
I mean,
exactly
that's
because he's not right because he's not exerting no energy and he protecting his face and he
mhm.
practicing and he working on like a lane like bro he just created a whole boxing like technique like that he got to up on anybody now
I'll say
on
this
like
though. If
when
you
I'm
like,
telling you, like go
go
ahead.
ahead. Now, if you like watching a brawler, and LaFonso may know this guy, Dustin the Diamond Poirier, like he
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
fought Dan Hook. That dude. Now, see, the only thing that's scary to me, if I'm his wife, I'm like, well, she probably don't care because he's bringing in money. I'm just being real. But like, if I'm Dustin, bro, it's like, bro, he takes a lot of punishment, but he gives it out too. But it's just like, bro, because he'll get rocked, but then rock the other guy. I'm like, man, that's crazy, man. But if you want to see exciting fights, like a slugfest, oh my God, Dustin Poirier, he fucked up Connor twice, and y'all know that.
Right.
yeah, I watched
Exactly.
all man. I watched all man.
Hey,
And
Nate
a
D,
I
lot of
that's
watched
them
good
too.
dudes,
man.
I don't know if you know Texas.
Uh-huh.
A lot of them dudes, man, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of them dudes, they come to Colorado to train because it's
Yes,
thin air.
Team Elevation. I think whoever Team Elevation is, they go to Colorado. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah.
Bro, now I want to see bro in a fight one time, bro. He
Who?
need to go on pay per view and just give us a match for one time.
Oh, that
The dude,
stupid idiot, the
yeah,
box,
you already know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm
Logan.
talking
You're
about.
not the Paul one, the other Paul brother, that idiot. You want
Hell
him?
no.
Oh,
The nigga who played the nigga who plays Spawn and shit. The nigga who plays Spawn.
hmm?
The
Oh
actor
no,
who plays Spawn, the black dude.
Michael J. White.
I want.
Michael J. White.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I want to see, bro. I want to see, bro.
He's just
Actually,
too
like get
old though.
down, bro, because he look up his his little videos
Yeah,
and shit, like how he
nah.
talked about. But he said he trained with nothing but the best, nothing but the
I'll
best.
still kick his ass. I'm just playing.
Shit.
He said he'll beat Bruce Lee in a fight.
Hey, bro,
Nah.
if he gets a hold of him and gets him in a hole,
Yeah, that's
maybe,
what he said.
maybe.
But shit, but he said
Yeah,
out of if he said he kept it real because he said if I can't grab your ass, then I can't. I'm gonna lose. But if I can grab you,
exactly.
then it's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, Bruce Lee not just finna just let you grab you. The
Oh,
fuck?
nah.
Bruce Lee?
No,
You reaching
no.
out? You reaching out on Bruce Lee? Nigga, you know how fast he gonna kick or drop? Bro, stop playing. Stop playing with yourself.
He couldn't even beat. I don't think he could beat him Jet Li, personally.
No, hell no, heavens no,
I mean, hell
hell
no.
no.
That ain't no
Nigga,
I
Jet
think.
Li had
That's a
and
no.
before he broke his legs at 19, he had the fastest legs in the world. And then
Yeah.
he switched it up, and he switched it up on niggas. Like, all right, since I broke my legs at 19, I'm gonna switch it up on niggas. I'm gonna have the fastest hands in the world. Yeah. Those are the two people I studied, Jet Li and fucking Bruce Lee. Real shit. Them counters, hey, them
Hey,
counters is
Midtown.
motherfucker. Hey, yeah,
Midtown,
motherfucker
did
be
you
pissed.
start the martial arts when you were young?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cause you
Like,
was
watching. No,
wrestler too, right?
no. I started watching. No. As I got older, I did it.
You
I didn't do
wrestled
it when
too,
I was young.
right?
I didn't do it when I was young, but I just watched it. I just watched it a lot. That's all I used to watch was Bruce Lee and Jet Li and Jackie Chan, of course. That's all I used to watch, bro. And nigga, I used to get called the countering king. Nigga, like, I can counter any motherfucking punch. Like, it don't matter what type of punch you throw at me, I'm gonna counter that bitch. Like, real shit. I ain't even gotta move. Like, I know I'm quick with my hands. Like, I don't even gotta. I'm so cold with it, blocking the punch or like deflecting shit. Like, I'm a cold ass imitator on like a lot of shit.
That's cool.
That's like, yeah. Hey, I ain't
And
gonna
them
jack. I
shit.
almost fucked myself. Hey, I almost fucked myself up on some chopsticks the other day. I had my nunchucks and shit. I should show y'all some shit right quick. But I don't want to fuck myself up right now. Fuck that.
Yeah, I can see you with the nunchucks just dotting up your own eye.
Yeah, hey, yo, ass stupid dog.
That's serious, man. Nunchucks, man. You get hit with
Yeah,
those.
real shit. Hey, these motherfuckers hard too. I be like, it don't matter what type of, it don't matter. As long as they got that shit, man, hey, the motherfucker. If it's a wood, especially if it's a wood one, it's over with. That motherfucker hard. It don't matter which way, hey, it don't matter which way you gonna hit that. It don't matter which way that motherfucker go. Whatever way you swing that bitch, you gonna knock a motherfucker out with that motherfucker.
Yeah, I got a few my L's here, and then I got like a damn 10-inch knife. I'm like, man, hey, anybody comes in, got a bad awakening, rude
Yeah.
awakening. Baseball bat, the metal bat.
See, I'm old school, yeah. I'm real old school, but I do not think about a weapon. When they come to my life, bro, the
Man,
a weapon be my last resort, bro. Like real shit.
but shit, no, I get that.
Like
I'm
for
saying,
real.
no, I get that.
Like I don't say
No.
that's how I think. Like that's how I think. That's how
I
I think as a
understand,
person. But
no, I
now,
understand.
nowadays I know that I need. You know
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying. Yeah, now nobody's playing by rules because it's just a chick named Brittany Griffith. She's I think it's in Georgia.
Yeah.
This is a woman that shot a teenage
It's
17-year-old
bigger
girl.
than Wild Wild West now. It's
That's why I
motherfuckers
don't.
like this. How I'm saying, like we used to talk about this shit back in the day. Like we used to talk about this shit. Like man, it's gonna be the Wild Wild West pretty soon, or you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers acting like this the Wild Wild West and shit. Like now it's really is. It really is the Wild Wild West now. Like everywhere you go, you see a motherfucker wearing the AR like it's a chain and shit. Like, and that shit fucked up, bro. Cause this shit is designed, bro. Cause look, when we was growing up, bro, we had little keychains and shit with little AKs and shit. Had the little gumball machines and shit with all the little You know what I'm saying? You thought you was the shit when you had a little little keychain as a gun and shit. You trying to get all the different type of guns and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, man. That's some crazy ass shit, man. This shit go back. This shit go back way before even if, you know. Now motherfuckers just doing it just because and clutching just because and shit. Putting drums on motherfucking. You do not need no motherfucking 100 round on a motherfucking 9. Like, come on, bro. That is sport on a Glock or some shit. Like, come on, bro. That is
There
sport
was a
shit.
girl. There was a girl went to my school. I didn't even know this. This was way before I went here. January 1st, 2016. Her and her friends came from a New Year's party, and like they got into a wreck with this dude, and they were exchanging words. I don't know what was said, man. Without any reluctance, he popped her, and she was gone. It's like that's what I'm talking about. That's why I tell anybody do not get into an argument. Like, and it's not about being scared. It's just like, bro, anybody can go. I mean, it's just one bullet away. I mean, that's why I say it's real out here. That's why I say, like, and that's why I always keep my stuff on me at all times. And like I always say, if you got a beef with somebody, you do not walk up to them with no plan or doing anything. You don't do all this yelling. That those days are over. It's because people are like, you know what? Bow. All right, shank. Man, you can't do that.
Motherfuckers shooting you just because they want you to turn up or they want you to show that energy. Once you show that rowdy or that energy, like nigga, fuck you, bitch ass nigga, or you know what I'm saying?
Man,
if a nigga up on you and you don't got shit on you right now at the time, they cut you slipping and shit. You don't supposed to egg him on. You just supposed to be like, all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
And it's not about being scared. Like nowadays, it's like
you gotta think like
people have kids, or you want to have kids. I mean, it's about living now. Like my dad, like somebody said, the days of all the tough guy stuff. That if you weren't around for it, leave it alone. I mean, in those days now, if you go in that field, like just like Chicago and just here, you got places in Dallas, Houston, everywhere in the United States. I mean, go ahead, man.
You gonna be what you sow.
These dudes in their 20s and teens are crazy, man. Yeah.
On the ring, that's why you don't supposed to keep fighting the waves and shit. Like that's why I hate the fact that these young people still doing the, you know what I'm saying? Ain't showing the unity. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking up all type of shit. Just because of how people portraying their life and shit. So now everybody living their life as a double standard and shit, you know.
Is Alfonso still there? Lakers still there? I know Mike.
Yeah.
Mike's still there. Mike's over there.
I'm still here. Man, the bottom line is niggas don't fight no more. They just shoot, man.
Nope.
That's just the bottom line.
They just shoot. Because like I said, it was a story in Georgia.
Motherfuckers don't want to get embarrassed no more. When you get your ass beat, motherfuckers be like, damn, that's the nigga that got his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? That carry a lot of weight. You know what I'm saying?
Knocked out.
You lose respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers don't want to take that L.
Nah, man, but you got some chicks. This is I think I don't know if she's mixed or Hispanic or whatever. She looks indigenous. I don't know. Like, I mean, you could tell what I am. I mean, half and half, but I don't even know. She could be three kinds of races. But like with her, like I don't know. She shot this one girl that was 17. She's like 30. She just shot her in broad daylight from an argument. That's how crazy the stuff has gotten. She should go to prison.
She in jail for life.
Oh, she is? Let me see.
Hey, is that Lakers in 5?
You can't just shoot nobody. You can't just shoot nobody just for arguing, bro. Like, come on,
that's not. Yeah, she's dangerous to society. Yeah, that's not a safe person.
Nigga. That ain't self-defense. That ain't lethal. That ain't lethal threat or none of that shit.
Argument, bro. That's how crazy people are. They lost their fucking minds in argument.
I just heard him say that.
What happened?
Oh, I thought I just heard you say Lakers in 5.
Oh yeah, I said Alfonso on Lakers 5 and 5 there. Yeah, he said he's there.
Oh, he's on the panel.
Yeah, what's up?
I'll sub to your channel because I didn't even know, man. Yeah. What are your thoughts on this stuff?
I didn't even know he'd get on the panel, man. I thought you was a chat warrior down there, man. It's good to see you up here, bro.
Oh yeah, man. You know, I get up on Goat Mike's channel, you know, when he come on sometimes. You know what I mean? When I'm not doing my own show, yeah, I get up on there sometimes.
I'll sub to your stuff on Lakers in 5.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Lakers in 5. I'm looking at it right now. Hopefully I don't get kicked out. I'll watch it. If you go live, I'll go in there. You know, when I have my time. Because I found out about somebody else's. Like, let's just go ahead, man. I'm talking a lot. You can go ahead.
Nah, you good, man.
Man, look, I don't want to spoil nobody. I don't want to spoil nobody news or all this.
Oh, I'm already subscribed. Okay, I got my notifications on. Yeah, because I saw you earlier. That's how I knew about you. So I said, let me subscribe. I just subscribed. I see, even if I haven't watched you yet, I just say fuck it. Like people are stingy with the subs button. I don't get it. It's not hard.
Hey, where's it under, man? Because I
If
was
I
looking
want to
for his
ask you a
channel the
question,
other
do
day.
you
I
want
couldn't
Kyrie?
find it.
It's Lakers, and I type in Lakers in 5, and his channel, I think, it popped up. So I just subbed to it earlier. Earlier though today, I think I did.
I don't even want to ask that shit because I know he ain't
I'm
coming.
gonna try to sub.
What do you say about Kyrie?
Man, look, do you think he coming, or do you think that shit is just some bullshit?
Man,
Kyrie
I think
already here.
I think it's
He's already in LA.
man, it's like 50-50 for me, man. Like I really don't even know, just because
I'm going off what the coach said. I'm going off what the fuck Birmingham said. He didn't say shit about no motherfucking Kyrie Irving. The first name he said was LeBron James, Westbrook, and fucking Anthony Davis.
Yeah, he better say that because the whole
said
news, everybody's talking about Kyrie and Russell Westbrook trade and stuff like that. So
yeah,
he the only one that better be on his side right now.
Talking about he loved Westbrook and
he's saying the right things.
Yeah, he better say that.
Hey, Texas.
Oh yeah.
You know Darvin Ham also went. Darvin Ham also went to my high school too.
Really, in Michigan.
Yeah, he played for Saginaw High. He played ball for him. Yeah.
Okay. Jalen Rose is from Michigan too.
I think he's from Detroit.
Yeah, I heard about that. I think you said that. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
but anyway, I think Kyrie Irving is already a Laker. I just think they waiting for a day to announce this shit. That's just me.
I think it's done because of the reports. Oh, they were high fiving and stuff. Pelinka. And my only thing is, and I could be wrong, but this is like, we all know the elephant in the room is it's involving Kyrie. So why would he be so happy at this time? You know what I'm saying? Something must be happening.
But still, though, like, what is this shit gonna save? Y'all act like this shit finna just save. Like, he just the savior or some shit. Like, he finna change history and shit. Like,
I'll tell you why I think they have a good chance, though. Go ahead when you're done. I'll explain why I think they have a good chance.
Like, I ain't trying to hate on nobody, but man, I don't know. As a basketball player, I don't trust this nigga. Fuck that. If I'm looking at it fan wise, or if I'm trying to support this man or whatever, like I'll fuck with him, but like I can't fuck with nobody that keep trying to be Malcolm X and then want to be an NBA player. Like I don't. Like nigga, you confusing everybody. Like just keep it. Damn, you can't even keep your basketball because your Twitter fingers is everywhere.
Well, here's the thing, though. LeBron's a basketball man. He trusts him. Here's the thing. I think that, and I said it before, he played with LeBron before LeBron is done. But I think LeBron, you look at it, they actually, I hate all the fallacy that they try to put that these guys don't like each other. Kyrie and they got a very good relationship, and Kyrie really realized that he fucked up, and he knows that he wants to be back with LeBron, and LeBron can trust him because they've had proven success. When you look at Kyrie, he was his best teammate in terms of you go ahead and take over, young dude, and then I'll relax. Like LeBron can trust him with the ball handling.
Hold on. You saying another little too fast. You saying Kyrie was his best teammate or one of his best teammates because he played with a lot of teammates.
I'll explain why.
I'm nitpicking, bro. But I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna debunk with what you're saying, though.
That's okay. Let me explain it though, and then I'll address the other players, and then I'll be done. Okay.
Right,
the reason why I say this is because you look at what they did with the Cavaliers, right? And you look at when they came back from a historically best team statistically. Kyrie Irving is a 3-dimensional scorer. Well, you can argue AD when healthy. I will give you that. Actually, yes, it's close to me because AD affects. Okay, I just thought about AD. I forgot about him. I think about D Wade. but he affects the game on every level. So when healthy,
I ain't gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
no, I just forgot about AD. So no, I'm not backing down from that. You know what? That's yeah, okay, fuck it. But the reason why I got the Lakers being a contender, if they get him, is because you got a guy like Lonnie Walker who can give you versatility. You have a guy like Thomas Bryant who's more experienced and shown you what he could do before he left after he left the Lakers before and he came back. Of course, if AD is healthy, he's a decent playmaker. He's a good help side guy. So when Thomas Bryant and other bigs are kind of doing their defensive tasks, he can come in and get a swipe block. He can come in here and alter shots. We already know what he can do offensively. You got LeBron James offensively, but Kyrie can kind of take the onus off of LeBron and AD sometimes because he can give his offense. And then, of course, you got Kendrick Nunn coming off the bench. I think Darvin Ham is going to implement like more of a disciplinarian type of thing where they did not have but last year. And then also I'll finish with this. You got a guy in what were the other players? Oh fuck, I'm missing out on somebody. Stanley Johnson for defensive purposes. But if you ask me, I got the Clippers on paper, but it's all contingent upon health and can they have chemistry because that team is deep as shit. Of course, you got PG Kawhi. John Wall is a more of a traditional point guard. You still got Reggie Jackson who can light it up for 30 any given night, kind of like Lou Williams. And then you still got a guy like Batum, I think is going to resign. Then you got a guy like Kennard who can be a sniper. And then Terrence Mann. And then Powell. But it's all about chemistry and health. Right. Chemistry and health for them. That's going to be their story. If they could do that, they'll be dangerous. Go ahead.
Now, this is the thing. That sounds all good and shit or whatever, but that's gonna bring a lot of they have to say some type of team chemistry, bro. All that's when they got chemistry right now, but I think they need to keep their core to keep their identity, bro, because we don't got no identity yet. You know what I'm saying? I think that will help if they get Kyrie Irving, that will bring them some type of identity.
Well, you're getting Russ out there too, though.
Until then, they're gonna have to figure out what type of identity and what type of system they're gonna be running using Westbrook and using because Anthony Davis is gonna be the main piece that's gonna be our backup on you know what I'm saying?
We want Russ out of there. I mean, but now if Russ is playing, that fucks a lot of things up right there.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't talk for. I can't. I hate to talk. I don't talk. And
you talk until it's done. Until it's done. Yeah.
If Russ is on the team, we ain't winning shit.
Because think about it, Russ did nothing right, bro. He won't play defense. You see a lot of times.
He waited. Look, he waited the last 5 games. He waited like the last 5 or 6 games to play somewhat to start. You know what I'm saying? To play smarter, to play. You know what I'm saying? Like he be pick and choose when he want to play correct to the game. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Russ plays for that triple double. That's all he plays for. That triple double.
He do. No, you right.
But here's the thing, though. Here's why Russ is a liability on defense and offense because people say he averaged 18 points though. Yeah, off of bad efficiency, and then hell, you're playing fucking 40 minutes on most nights. You give me 18 points. I mean, okay, that's not bad, but on the bad efficiency, right?
Because he stopping his game because he want the ball. Do you know how many times he touched the ball now when he not used to not having that ball as long as how he had it.
He's not good in the Lakers system. That's why he's bad in the Lakers system. And he's at damn near dead last amongst 3-point shooters at his position that qualified to be, to be considered. And then he won't play defense. He has terrible IQ. I mean, he can play for Washington again or something like the Nets. Well, I don't know about the Nets, but but he's just not good in this system. Like you said, he has to have the ball.
Man, I wouldn't be surprised if Russ go over to Brooklyn and lead them to the first round of the playoffs.
And get beat,
it's crazy because it ain't that he trash or what he do or whatever. Mm-hmm. It's just his play style. His play style don't fit the Lakers because he he never added on to none of his game. You know what I'm saying? He kept his game the same way. You see it. So like
And
he
he
kept
actually lost. He actually
yeah.
lost some of his game because you remember in OKC that mid range was money. Remember
My
that?
point exactly. My point exactly. On the real, he used to cash that motherfucker. He used
He
to be
used to.
ready to bench at that motherfucker. He
He
That's
was
why
used to
shooting
go.
Kyrie would
80.
be a better
He,
fit.
Yeah, Kyrie would be a
yeah.
better fit. Yeah.
Right, because he an all around game. Right, because he got all around. He fit right. Y'all 100% right.
3-level scorer, much better, the best ball handler in the league. But like Russ, not back to Russ though. He used to be able to, like you send him a screen, he could come up, he can go hard as hell, stop on a dime and make it.
On the real shit. And you knew what move, right? And that was one of his fundamental moves that we knew. Like when you was facing Thunder and shit, like oh shit, here come Westbrook. He's gonna hit that. If he get to hitting that motherfucker back to back, like because it was pending games. It was pending games. He used to just come down, hitting that bitch back to back, back to back. Like it's like he don't be wanting to do that shit no more. Like he be overthinking. He overthink too much. He don't keep it simple. He can't keep it simple. His game is not a simple minded game. He can't turn down his game and be like, all right, you know what I'm saying? He can't help it, but it's not in his DNA. His DNA is to run and gun at all means. So ain't nothing wrong with running a gun because you want somebody to have a run a gun or have an edge on somebody because you can't really stop that. You can't stop that matching energy. Like don't nobody be wanting to play like that. That's hard to play with. I mean, that's hard to keep up with. You know what I'm saying? Only person that's probably playing like that is Giannis. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta work on his mental. He ain't never work on his mental ball handling. He ain't never really worked on that. He worked on his show mental. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Russ can't dribble. He just bounces the ball. He don't even dribble it.
Yeah. Well, shit, he don't got no finesse or no like. He don't know how to stop on the dime, or he don't know how to like do what a guard really supposed to do to freeze up your game or to even show, you know what I'm saying, other shit.
He's got no handle package at all, man. Like you look at it, he cannot break anybody down. All he can do is just hit you with a basic cross to left, cross right. And if you get in front of that, he back when he was younger, he could hit it behind the back.
Why you think him and Damian Lillard used to? Why you think him and Damian Lillard always get into it? You know what I'm saying? Because Damian Lillard can shoot and he can't. And motherfucker that can shoot and you can't shoot and you keep getting. I'm gonna bust your ass. Look. I'm gonna come down and motherfucker tell you what he finna do to you. I'm finna shoot a 30 or 40 footer on your ass. You know what I'm saying? In your face and shit. You seen what he did to Paul George. He practiced that shit. He didn't just shoot that bitch just to be shooting it. He practiced them on a daily. You know what I'm saying? That's a drawn up play for him sometimes. You know? You just gotta be the coach for like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I know for a fact Damian Leonard be thinking, man, I don't give no fuck. If I was Damian Leonard, I don't care. I'll be the sixth man or Golden State Warriors. I don't give no fuck.
No, it's too late for that now.
I
Yeah,
know,
he
right?
got a big ass
I
contract.
would have been here. I would have chopped up all my shit. I don't give no fuck, nigga. I would have been like, shit. I don't give
But
no
you
fuck
know
what
why,
nobody
man?
talking about.
You know
And
why?
he would have still got
Wait,
the. He would still got the respect. Shit. He could
but
have
do you
been
know what?
Look, I would have been trying to pat my game to the next Jamal Crawford or some shit. If I'm gonna feel like that, you know what I'm saying?
But you know why he took that money? I'm pretty sure because that CBA thing, they're gonna probably have a lockout and then within the next coming years. And he's like, and he's smart. You know, let me get this money, and everybody's trying to get signed quick because you need. Yeah, they're gonna probably lock out. So
right, stop giving that money up.
And then take the money from those owners, man. I mean, hell, they're gonna profit off
yeah,
you.
and start making these right, and start making these up. I know exactly where you're going with this. Start making these players pay their contract out. Cause that shit, like, cause I'm still like, I know everybody got. I know when you fed up and shit, you don't, and you trying to show your shit. But like, look how James Harden did. I don't give no fuck. You don't supposed to do nothing. That's unprofessional, bro. You don't supposed to just shit on no type of organ. I don't give a fuck how long he was there. He was there for a minute and shit. But damn, nigga, like, bro, don't like, man.
You talking about in Houston?
Yeah, bro. Like I was still pissed. I know why he went. I mean why he left and shit, but shit, nigga.
Houston really messed up.
Yeah, nigga. Like you was man, that shit was funny though. I was laughing at the shit because I don't get this shit so much. I give it a little energy, but I just be laughing at this shit though. Like, dog, y'all niggas.
Yeah, Houston messed up because they didn't get any real big man play. I mean, you had Dwight Howard brief, like okay, but I mean, there was issues with him and James Harden. They should have tried to get a big man to put in the paint, because to exploit the Warriors back in when they played them. Because they tried. Listen, the Rockets were the closest team to beat the Warriors at their game.
That's what I'm saying.
But they came up short.
With that shit. Well, shit, because fucking Chris Paul, damn.
They've had him.
And see, this is the thing, man. See, this how you know he ain't no high caliber player like how everybody think he is, because he needed them fucking rules and all that shit to get to where the fuck he was at. If he didn't have them motherfucking rules to do all them travel, I mean, he still do the step back and shit. But I'm talking about to get that extra contact and all that bullshit, like that shit that was out of basketball, and they were just giving James Harden that shit. Then when the other motherfucker do it, they won't call it for him. You know what I'm saying? That shit was some bullshit. That was the only thing I didn't like. Like I knew why they was calling it, because I ain't gonna jack. He still know how to beat people off the dribble. You know what I'm saying? So like
that's how you got all them damn points, man. I remember
he was beating everybody off the dribble. Once you beat, once you in front, that's, let me just say, once you in front, they look at if you in the middle of the ball, I mean, if you in front of the defenders and you just run past them and shit, that ain't no motherfucking car. He been did his crossover. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. He waiting on the contact. He just waiting on the motherfucking bump. Once you wait on the bump and then he put the ball up and shit, they called it. Like that shit was getting irritating to me, because that was getting outside of basketball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I couldn't keep lying to myself and be like, that's greatness, or that's, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't keep. I got some pair eyes and shit. When I look at shit, I'll be like, man, come on, man. It been all right. Some of that shit is forced. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, damn. Like Kobe Bryant didn't have to do all that shit just to get a fucking bucket. Once he broke past somebody, the bucket was already there. He didn't have to keep getting fucking hit multiple times to get a whistle and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I can't blame him to manipulate. If the refs let him get away with that, do it.
No.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Nigga,
For sure.
Stop playing.
I mean, I'm not hating on him. I just realized the game, because I remember, like I said, last year, man, he was getting like 15 points or something like that, but only had like 4 free throws. And then the games that he had like 35 points, he'll have 18 free throws. Like, oh well, this nigga just getting his freaking points from free throws, man.
Yep.
Facts.
Big facts.
But I'm saying though, if the refs are letting you get away with it,
it ain't that they was letting him get it. It was designed that year. It was designed for him to get them stats tests. It was designed for him to get that shit. Everybody was looking at this. Everybody, more than one person. Like when more than one person start doing the same moves, start imitating your moves and start doing that shit. It's way younger people that can imitate James Harden shit, especially guards. You know what I'm saying? So look what they do that with Kyrie. They do that with Young. You know what I'm saying? Like to a certain extent, because Young give up. Young don't got the same heart as fucking Kyrie. Trae Young, different. He be bitching too much.
Yeah,
he don't fight too much.
And Chris Paul would do that too sometimes. He would stop, let you hit him, bam, and put it up.
Right, my point exactly. So like, it's certain guards that, you know what I'm saying? They got that type of mentality or whatever. But like, man,
I'm a LeBron fan, but it was hilarious when they were back with the Miami Heat when he would his flopper was pissing people off. That was hilarious.
Yeah. Cause
That nigga too big to be flopping.
My point
That's what
exactly.
funny. That was funny.
Right. I remember, man. Look, that shit be stuck. All that shit stuck in your head. Every year he flopped. Is like, man. I know exactly which one you talking about because he was sprinting. One time he was sprinting, and he just felt he just like motherfucker just yanked him back out of nowhere and shit. Like, what the fuck is you doing?
And then ever since, and then when he left Miami, he stopped flopping. I mean, I'm a LeBron fan now, but when he left, then it still gave him calls because always LeBron. But like, but the Miami Heat, those days were funny though, because it was funny because it's like, yeah, he's big, and everybody just got pissed off. He just kept flopping, and like, he giving this big motherfucker all these calls.
Some of them was on shot. I think most of them was on shots though. Like that was when he was trying to perfect his shots and perfect his spin moves and like context. Like when you get when you get bumped and you trying to spin away from the contact and shit. Like he had to get that shit off to get his shooting up. You know what I'm saying? To get his fundamentals up. So some of that shit gotta do with a lot of shit. You know.
That's hard to picture, man. LeBron flopping around. He's too damn big.
Right. That mean he doing something he don't supposed to be doing. That's all that is. Motherfucker hate to say shit like that or be scared. Like, motherfucker, you gotta keep 100, bro. Everybody do add-ons in the middle of a game or add-on. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody do shit that ain't 100% their game. You know? You ain't just gonna keep doing it. Like, and that's the only thing. Like, it's the LeBron James team. So, like, I'll be mad as a bitch when he be 0 for 10 and 0 for 8 and shit, because I know for a fact he don't supposed to be shooting like that. You know what I'm saying? I know for a fact that he's smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'll be pissed. Like, when he'd be like, fuck it. Like, why would you, damn, nigga, pass the ball? Like, hold on. Don't just say fuck it. I know you saying fuck it. Like, and people be saying he be getting a pass, but that shit, it's LeBron James. You can do that. And like, what you mean he ain't have no help? Or what you mean he got other motherfuckers that's shooting way? Y'all always want to scream about percentage, and stats over facts and all this shit. And it's for the motherfuckers that shoot 40% better than this man. And y'all saying he don't got no help, or y'all saying he don't got no shooters, or y'all saying motherfuckers keep saying he needs shooters around him. He be having shooters around him. Like, what? I don't be getting the makeup here. I do not.
He definitely didn't have no shooters last year.
Okay.
Or 2018 playoff when they went. That's a fact. 2018 he had new help, and then last year he didn't have the shooters.
How he didn't have no shooters? What? Name me one shooter that he didn't have.
Wait, what do you mean? Which year? 2018?
Last year?
Yeah.
Oh, last year? Oh, that's the worst. Oh, go ahead.
That was the worst. That was the worst.
4 time. I just told y'all. Look, people still ain't listening. Damn, that shit crazy. I just told y'all the answer, and y'all still ain't listening. That's
okay. Say it again.
I said he had four NBA players that shot over 40% at the three. And people keep saying y'all just said he didn't have no shooters.
You mean last year or for their career?
I ain't talking about for the career. I'm talking about for last year.
Okay, last year the Lakers were one of the worst shooting teams in the league. Like the last bottom, like Denver. Yeah, they were. Hold on, let me see. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. You should name them.
Yeah, name the four.
He's asking you to name them.
I'm asking you.
Name what? I don't have. I know them.
I know. Name them.
Okay, it was Carmelo Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Monk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. He get put in the fucking game. fuck is his name?
Horton Tucker.
Yeah, not Horton Tucker.
No, hell no. It wasn't no Horton Tucker.
Hell no. Hell Horton Tucker. It's the nigga who shoots the corner threes.
You talking about Wayne Ellington?
Yeah, Wayne Ellington.
Okay.
Who else? I'm missing somebody. Fucking.
Was it Trevor Ariza? No, I don't say nothing like that.
I don't think he shoot 40%. Do he shoot 40%?
I don't know for his career. He don't shoot 40% for his career, but you just talking about 1 year last year. So I don't know about
but
last year.
They still shot. It don't matter what year. It don't matter what year it is. They still shot 40%.
No, it do. No.
It does matter.
No. It do matter what year, because I just asked you if you were talking. You talking about? Hold on, my nigga. Hold on, my nigga. You just said. Hold on, my nigga. Hold on, my nigga. Hold on. Because I asked you. You talking about other niggas not listening, and you not listening, because I asked you, are you talking about for their career, or are you just talking about last year? You just said last year. Now you switching it up.
I said last year. I only said that.
So we're talking about last year. So again, like I said before, if you're talking about Trevor Ariza don't shoot 40% for his career.
I didn't say him.
Oh my God, this nigga not listening. Go ahead, bro.
You understand the Lakers ranked number 21 out of all the teams in 3-point percentage. That's not necessarily lighting it up, but yeah. And Trevor Ariza didn't really play to even quarterly quality. Well, go ahead.
I'm waiting for the fourth one.
Yeah, I was too. I don't think he got the fourth one.
I'm telling you, there's somebody else in there.
And you said they were shooting 40%?
Yeah. They didn't just have three people shooting 40%.
Let me look this up.
Look it up.
Because LeBron would have been one of the best, I believe, 3-point shooters.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
That's what I'm saying.
He's not though. He's not though.
One of okay.
But the thing is though, you can't just say there's 4 guys. This is why I asked him to name them, because you can't just say there's 4 guys that shot 40%. It has to be 40% of the qualified number. So when you say guys like Wayne Ellington, he doesn't count because he didn't play that many games. He was getting a lot of DNPs. That's why I asked him to name 4 guys.
Same for a reason. He say a reason because the reason. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I said for a reason.
He didn't qualify.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I asked him to name him.
You got Malik Monk. Yeah, he's 40.1.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm looking at the other guy. What did he say? I'm still. Oh yeah, he didn't say the fourth one. I don't know who the fourth one is.
He didn't say the fourth one. He gave Carmelo.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what Melo.
Those are only qualified 3-point shooters.
I'm gonna see what Melo did.
You can, if you want to put, if you want to put, if you want to put Dwight Howard in there, Dwight Howard shot like 100%.
They always shooting good in the beginning of the season. So y'all stop the cap.
It ain't no cap, nigga. You can't say that. You want to say they all shot good, but did LeBron James play in the beginning of the season? He missed 17 games, right?
I didn't say that.
I said that. I know you didn't say that. I'm saying that.
This guy has the facts.
You switching up the goalposts now.
Ain't nobody switching up no goalposts. I'm saying that you said that they shot good at the beginning of the season, and I'm telling you, LeBron missed the beginning of the season. That's all I'm saying.
I know that.
I know. So how's that switching the goalposts?
So there's only 2 that qualified that did reach that amount. I'm looking at it here.
I know there's only 2. That's why I asked him to name the 4.
Yeah, because I didn't even believe that it was 4.
It wasn't. I know.
Okay, LeBron shot 36.5. Okay. Higher usage, but hey, no excuse, 36.5. But outside him is 2. But he was one of the highest on the team.
And that's horrible. He should never be one of the highest.
Yeah.
If you got LeBron James on your team, he should not be one of the highest 3-point shooters on the team.
Because he's improved as a shooter, but LeBron ain't no damn sniper.
Anybody that's the most high quality star gonna take the most threes. Like, what are y'all talking about?
That's what I'm saying. That's why his usage was the highest. But I'm saying, but the other guys, there's only 2 that beat him out. Well, he'll have. Yeah, I mean, that's why Kyrie's going to help substantially if they can get him over there. But they have defense now. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
And we can go we can go to the damn 2018 because I will look into that too. Because I'm saying he didn't have, come on, Clarkson was not nowhere near as in his form. Kevin Love was up and down. J.R. Smith was up and down during that run. You had a Green who did not give you much. Yeah, I'm not even going to it because it was, I don't know all the stats, but it was essentially LeBron against everybody else essentially. Like they were making memes and Saturday Night Live skits about about the whole thing.
Yeah, LeBron carried that team in 2018 by far.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even close.
It's
Anybody who say
debatable.
otherwise is just hating.
No, I ain't saying nothing about that. I know what games he carried. All the games he carried every game in Cleveland. In Cleveland.
And he was a big time piece in that 07 run. I mean, he had Big Z, but that's outside of him. Who consistently did you have outside of El Gospus?
You only had my wins.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean,
the only person, my wins.
Ira Nuba, whatever the fuck his name was. I don't know, but he was awful.
Little ass thinking ass my Williams.
Yeah. Okay. 2020. Okay. Now 2011, I do put that on his shoulders, but the Mavericks did, and Cuban mentioned how they devised a strategic plan but nonetheless, I don't give him a pass for that one. I'm being honest. That's the thing that I think he might regret down the road, but it is what it is. I mean, 2012, he cashed in on that. 2013, cashed in on that. 2014, you had a D Wade who was literally breaking down before our very eyes. He weighed 235 during that finals. He was fat, and he letting Boris Diaw beat him off the dribble consistently. He couldn't get any kind of elevation, couldn't get any kind of separation. Coming off a bad knees because he had his knees getting drained ever since after they won the 2012 championship. So, and then you had guys not able to knock down jump shots. I mean, those Spurs game, they had no chance. They were blowouts. Y'all remember that game? You remember that Lakers, right? Lakers in 5 with Fonzo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, they were just he had the guys on the court, Wade and Bosh, but they weren't. But Wade was come on, man. Wade was a shell of himself at that point. It was sad because Wade was my second favorite player behind LeBron. I'm a LeBron fan, but I'm not going to cap for him. If he fucks up, he fucks up. I mean, but
yeah, Wade. I think 2014, Wade averaged like 13, 14 points, man. I mean, Bosh was giving you like 11, 12. I mean, I was like, where the hell is the All-Stars at? What are you doing?
And at that point, was Mike Miller still there? I think he was old. Chalmers was an air ball and hitting the bottom of the backboard. I mean, he had no offense.
Yeah, and they had. LeBron was averaging 28 points, man. I mean, he was shooting
29. He averaged 29. Yeah,
29. He shot 58% from the field. He shot 54% from the three in that series. I mean, it was just incredible. He was trying his best, but it wasn't holding down.
And the fallacy is that LeBron was trash. Kawhi limited stopped him. How did you stop LeBron? They said, you know that, right? They didn't say they said he stopped him. And how do you stop a guy who's on decent percentage field percentage wise, averaging 29 and still dishing it out? I mean, that's not. But I understand people don't like LeBron, some of them, but it's just facts of this stuff. Let me see what he did in finals exactly in 2014.
Do you know why they say they stopped him? You gonna hear that shit because when you win after it don't matter if you get your numbers or not. If you stop that man from scoring or whatever, you stop the team or whatever the fuck. Stop is a whole. They definition of stop is fucking predatory to his game and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. It was 28. That's my fault. It was 28. You're right. 8 rebounds, 4. But see how the way you're gonna beat LeBron and the Warriors show you how to do it. Y'all know this. Like you can let him get his points, but you can't let him get everybody else involved. But the problem is he found open shooters. They call Rashard Lewis the rifle man, and he wasn't hitting on shit in that series. And I'm just like, but these are just I just got to keep it honest. I mean, you got the guys on the court like physically, but they weren't producing. And then people say, "Well, you had Bosh," but yeah, that's fine. But I mean, they weren't. They didn't show up, and I like Wade. Like, if we're gonna be fair, Wade showed up in 2011, and Bron didn't show up like he should have. To be fair, but
facts.
After the first season, D Wade, like if you saw D Wade started slowly sliding, he was still good in the 2011-12 season, but I mean, you saw him digress.
Each year he was digressing. Each year, man, it was really bad.
I remember he had a 5-point game, I think, versus the Pacers. Let me see. That was just. Let me see what he did. I know LeBron had his one stinker, but let me see. Wait, in 2012, I believe. Damn, that's a long time ago, man. It's like yesterday.
Hey, you got to keep contact though. And I know y'all want to. Y'all just keeping 100 though, but that's y'all got to keep that shit.
Wait, did he have 5 points? He had a bad game.
To his career, you know what I'm saying? Look what all he did. Look what all he did. He did a lot in his career.
Now we're not saying that. No,
Yeah.
hold on.
No. I'm just
Yeah.
speaking for him.
Now I'm giving context for the people who say Bron had Wade when he lost in 2014 and stuff, but like, no, Wade is just obviously the second greatest shooting guard of all time. I mean, no, third. But the thing is that they don't give context about LeBron's failures. I mean, that's my only thing. It's no excuse. It's just when you look at the stats and what he did on decent efficiency in 2014, and you look at the supporting cast, y'all understand, right? Lakers and LaFonso, they were struggling to put up points as a team. Like there were games to where it would be half, like third quarter.
One of them games, they one of them games. He had 8 points or some shit.
But see, here's the thing, though, my brother, is that the thing is that you see, if you like a certain player, you're going to you're going to see it as context, while other people who don't like your player is going to see it as an excuse. Just like if you say about anybody, like everybody, the LeBron versus Kobe, LeBron versus MJ debate is always going to go down. So the thing is, LeBron fans are going to put to them is going to be put in context to his failures, but the same thing with Kobe fans and Jordan fans are going to see those as an excuse. But I guarantee you, when you talk about Kobe's failures, the Kobe fans are going to put context to those failures, while LeBron fans are going to see it as an excuse. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's these debates, man, is just it gets on my nerves sometimes. But I don't even like getting involved with it.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, that's why I hate the comparisons. Like that's an old redundant comparison. The whole Jordan thing. That's why I don't touch those conversations anymore. It's old. But now with Kobe, Kobe. I give there's context to some of his stuff. There's context to every player's stuff because I'm actually fair. I got LeBron as my guy. I know people laugh at that, but that's just me. When I ingratiate everything in his career, and a lot of people who don't like LeBron, they'll attribute that to his longevity. Well. And I know Midtown got mad that I didn't have Brady in my current top 5. I get it. He's the GOAT to me though. But I'm saying
said currently. I know what you were saying. Like it's just weird. It's just weird.
Brady's my GOAT.
No, it's weird. That was my first time ever hearing somebody say that shit. Like, but you said currently, so I get what you're saying because I looked at. I seen the stat. I seen the stats. Because when they put up all the when the year over and shit, they put up all the QB stats and shit. So I seen what you was talking about. I seen exactly what you was talking about. So your stat, you was right about all the stat. Like you was 100%. I was arguing about his greatness and like his legacy.
I can't argue that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I was arguing. So
but I understand.
Two different points, but in reality, I think in my eyes, they would like, cause it'd be a voting thing and shit. Like I think it'd come down to voting if it came to top 5 shit. Like to me, I think it'd be a voting thing because they would put him in there.
I won't argue with you.
Tom Brady, you know what I'm saying? Like if me and you was to vote,
oh no,
you know what I'm saying? We have a different vote, but the NFL gonna put that man in top 5 no matter what, bro. No matter if his numbers not hitting like to where they wanted to hit. Like his name is gonna rank in that top 5 just because he was second in
Can anybody hear me?
MVP.
Yeah, we got you.
He was second in MVP after
Oh, no doubt.
nobody else was
Aaron
after
Rodgers.
fucking Aaron Rodgers, but Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Hey, is that Rambo? Who's that?
Yeah, it's me,
That's
bro.
what
It's
I'm
good.
saying. Like you can
What's going
your
on,
stats,
Rambo?
Chilling.
you can beat
I thought you
somebody.
was going to go live tonight, bro. I was waiting for you to go live. I'm like, oh, he must not be going live tonight.
Nah, yeah, I had canceled it because I was supposed to go into work, and then I got off early, and I was like, "Fuck it, let me hop on Go Mics."
Nah, I feel you, bro. It's all good. But yeah, Bron to go, man. I ain't heard what y'all been talking about this whole time, but I heard something about Bron to MJ. I'm like, man, let me pop on here real quick, man.
We're not comparing that. Yeah, no, I'm not comparing. No, we're not comparing that. No, here's what I was doing.
I was just saying, when it comes down to like, I was just saying that I hate getting in those debates because everything's just opinionated, man.
Yeah, I feel you. I be feeling the same, bro. Definitely because of like the different generations, bro. Like I just hate comparing two different generations. That's my main thing, bro.
That's true.
Because I feel like if you dropped a lot of people from today's day and age in the league back then, I feel like a lot of people would kill it. But that's not fair to the people back then because they probably didn't have all the same stuff that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and there's way more people like that's athletic now than it was back then. So
yeah, it's funny too. They had a segment on The Odd Couple with Chris Broussard and Rob Parker.
Yeah,
and they was talking about how they didn't even realize they was doing because they both think MJ's the GOAT. But it's funny that they segment was actually hurting their argument and they didn't even realize it. But they was talking about how, like, have you noticed that back then there were so many white Americans that were in the NBA compared to now? How many do you see? You don't see very many.
Right.
And it ain't like they stopped playing. They still playing. They just not good enough.
Exactly. They just not that good. Right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? Why were they good enough back then and they're not good enough now?
That's what I be saying, man. The people MJ was going against, man, it wasn't no Kevin Durant. It wasn't no Tim Duncan. It wasn't no Kevin Garnett and all that. No Giannis, exactly. No Steph Curry, bro. Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I feel like if you drop Bron in that day and age, he will have like 10 chips, bro. Easy.
10?
Easy.
Yeah, okay. I'm a LeBron fan.
So is you saying is he gonna be the only one?
I'm saying though, look at the longevity, bro.
I'm saying is he the only one that you rate to that high standard, that 10 rings and all that shit? Can you say that
I
about?
feel like there's some other people that'll get some decent amount of, like, if you put Giannis back in there, Giannis could get about 10 rings, bro.
Oh, he'll probably dominate. Giannis
That's what I'm
dominate back
saying, bro. Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like MJ, like, bro, I ain't gonna get the hate on him and stuff, bro. But I mean, his competition wasn't as good as the competition is today, bro. That's all
He
I'm
just
saying.
faced physicality, and LeBron faced. He got 13 Hall of Famers in. Am I correct? Somewhere around 13 Hall of Famers in the NBA Finals alone, I believe.
Oh yeah, he played against a bunch, bro. And then if we count playoffs too, it's just been a bunch of people against, bro. It's been a bunch because he had to go face the Celtics.
It's crazy because look, y'all would have did the same shit. Who not gonna take advantage of showing your greatness and showing why you getting paid these, you know what I'm saying? Or why he showed this shit. He showed it, bro. He gave everybody what. If you
talking about Bron?
Greatness,
You talking about Bron, right?
No, I'm talking about Jordan. I'm just saying, like, if you respect greatness and if you want to see greatness and you want to see,
Michael Jordan was great.
That shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I ain't hating on him.
Everything what you want. I'm saying, and that's why I don't. Damn, I'm gonna be right back. Fuck. I'm gonna be right back.
All right. But yeah, I was just saying, man, MJ, like I said, he top 3 to me. I got him 3rd on my list. Like me personally, I got Bron number 1, I got Kareem number 2, and I got MJ number 3.
Yep, that same here.
That's my list right there, bro.
I got it. I got the same list as you. Just I have it switched when it comes down to Bron and Kareem. I got Kareem 1, but to be honest, I got to be honest with you, man. when LeBron breaks that damn all-time scoring record, man, it's gonna be hard to not put that nigga number one.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. That's what I'm saying, though. I just, man, like Jordan fans, bro. They talking about Bron fans, but it's really the Jordan fans, bro. Like them the main ones, bro. That be, man, it just be ridiculous. It's like they just be trying to hold on, bro, to hold on to the past so bad. It's like they don't want to admit it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying they don't have an argument, man. I mean,
No, of course they have an
you know what I
argument, but
mean?
I'm just saying though, like they be making it seem like it's not close, and that's what be pissing me off.
Yeah.
Like look at Skip, like Skip Bayless, but Skip a character. I look at Skip as being a character, bro. He just do that. He do that for his ratings, so his ratings could go up. You need that one person that's gonna talk shit about somebody, then the other one that's gonna talk positive about him. That's why they got both of them.
But the thing is, though, with Skip, though, is that he does it for ratings, but he manipulates a lot of people's minds, though, and that's the problem, bro. Like, you know, when you big like that, famous like that, and you're on national TV, stuff like that, what you say matters, man. So when he goes on there and just straight lies to people. People take that as facts. Like when you say LeBron's not clutch, he says that all the time.
He's ranked the
And
most
that's
clutch
just
in
a
the postseason.
But that's
lie.
gullible people, though. It's people like that in this world that's just gonna take stuff and just remember, oh yeah, see, you know what he's talking about. But that's the people that just don't know basketball, just don't know in general common sense, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? The average person with common sense should know the truth, bro. If they watch the games and they actually watch them play, bro, they'll see that the papers say differently.
LeBron he's rated the most clutch playoff performer. And another thing too is somebody's on Marvin, huh?
He hit more buzzer beaters than MJ and Kobe combined. That's what I'm saying.
And then he leads in the stats category in the postseason. I mean, in the finals at least. But I know aside from scoring, but he's got Jordan beat for his career outside of the scoring, because obviously Jordan is 30 a year. LeBron's 27. But people don't understand is that Jordan, the totality of his team, he had guys specified for every role, like the shooters, this guy, so he could focus on being a scorer and a defender. Another thing too is that LeBron, he has a fortune all the time of having guys for every role, so he focused himself on being an all-around player to where, you know, he could facilitate, do all this and do all that. But then they say, oh, Jordan's number one in this category, but LeBron is damn near tops in most categories, which makes him to me a more all-around player. And then there's a lot of other things I can go down. He's a 13 all-time first team selection. I think a 3-time.
He's gonna be the only player that's top 10 in scoring, rebounding, and assists, bro.
And I think he can get 40,000. I really think it's possible. Am I betting on it? Guaranteed.
He's getting 40,000.
That 40, he'll do 40, 10, and 10. I think.
He's getting it.
Yeah. Come on, man.
The ultimate triple-double. He's getting it.
And what this guy named Marvin tried. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing. You go ahead, bro.
This dude named Marvin, he's an older dude. I mean, like y'all say, he's calling the nostalgia era. That's fine, but you just can't be biased against facts. And the thing is, what like Michael Jordan fans will try to do, like he tried to just sever or cut out a stat to make his argument. Like Jordan has 8 consecutive yada 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 during, you know, I forgot, like, you know, wins, scoring, averaging this amount of points. But that's what you cut out to try to make it an isolated thing. You tried to make an argument with, like, who does that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, bro. They main argument just always be the 6-0, bro. 6-0. It's like the other 9 seasons he played didn't matter, bro. And I just be like, then the Wizards, he was old. Well, that nigga shouldn't have came out of retirement. Then that's his fault, bro. And then on top of that, like I said, bro, when they was getting beat up on by the Celtics and all this and that, bro, the bad boy Pistons, they didn't want to talk about none of that. They called him young. He was young. He was public. But, bro, in reality, bro, the Pistons, all them, they was beat up by that time, bro. By the time he started winning, they got old fast, bro. They wasn't in a prime no more, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when they was in a prime, he wasn't getting past none of them, bro. Then when he came back and they got put out by Shaq and them, they always try to act like that season don't even count, bro. They put it under a rug. That's what be pissing me off. Like, if you gonna tell the story, tell the whole story.
And the funny thing is too is that they listen like when he lost like when Bird, of course I got Jordan over Bird all time, but when Bird when they were beating him, they say, oh, Bird's team was stacked this and this, but they don't give like you have insane people literally holding the 2018 finals against LeBron when y'all know Kyrie was gone, and it was him. He constituted for almost 60% of their offense during that playoff run, and you're still facing the KD, all that shit. Draymond Green could still hit. Y'all know Draymond Green could still shoot from beyond the arc. He was still decent, and you still had Sean Livingston, right? You still had a guy like Curry. You got all these people, and then you got. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They even tried to bring DeMarcus Cousins in the mix, man. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's just crazy, bro. Like he didn't play against a team like them Golden State teams that Bron played against. Bro, I don't even think he played against a team like the San Antonio teams that he played against, bro. Like the only knock I would put on Bron's career is that 2011 series, bro. That's it. That's the only thing, bro. That's the only thing they can really say.
You know
he should have won that.
When you brought up that Orlando series, I mean, I know they act like it don't count because he only came back for 17 games and they dismissed the first round of the playoff. I get it, but then what do they say after you say that? Because for me, they always say, yeah, but he swept them the next year.
Bro, for me, they always be like, yeah, but he had just came back. He was just trying to get in shape. He was just trying to get his legs up under him and this and that and blah, blah. He had a different number and everything. Like, bro, I'm like, why do all of that matter, bro? He got put out.
But it's funny though, because even though because they always I hear it all the time, and they say that, yeah, he lost to him, but he swept them the very next year. And it's funny because what they don't say is not only did they add Dennis Rodman, but Orlando lost one of their big men in Horace Grant. And if you go back and look at Horace Grant numbers of what he was averaging when they beat him, the guy was giving you 18 and 10 along with Shaq. Shaq, of course, Shaq was giving you, his high 20s, you know what I'm saying, and 13 rebounds. But that 18 and 10 helps. It helped them. If you go back and watch those games,
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like that's before my time. So I just be knowing based off a lot I be hearing, and you know what I'm saying, and like be seeing, like doing my own little research. So I didn't even know that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they come up with every excuse in the book, and that's what pisses me off, bro.
Yeah, I only know, man. I grew up in that time, man. So I used to watch all those games. So
yeah, my family is from Chicago, bro. Like that's my second home. So I got cousins, I got uncles, I got all them, and that be just pissing me off. I'll be like, shut the hell, like man, like bro, they just be like my pop's the only one that tell it how it is. He tell it real, like he from the south side of Chicago. He just seen it all, bro. And he the only one that admit that LeBron is better than Jordan. And he be telling me like they just be trying to hold on. They don't never want to talk. Like, bro, Jordan got swept in the first round 3 times.
Yep.
They don't talk about that. They don't want to talk about that, bro.
I'm still here, bro. I'm just listening. I'm listening to Lakers in 5, the last video he dropped. I'm just listening to y'all too. I don't really get off into these conversations of LeBron and Jordan, so I'm just listening.
Nah, I mean, I don't even really talk about him that much neither, bro. If I'm being honest, it's just, man, like, bro, when I'm into
just sharing frustrations,
man. Yeah. That's pretty much all it is. I ain't gonna act like LeBron like just clear way ahead of him or nothing, bro. But my personal opinion, bro, I feel like Bron is better. I feel like Bron is the greatest basketball player all around ever, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when you say the greatest of all time, that's stuff that you have to take into consideration, bro. Like, if you would build a basketball player, you wouldn't build a MJ. You would build a LeBron, somebody that can do it all.
Okay, and then you put in effect at least in his prime. And then two things. He could guard, because when he could play defense, right? Okay, he could guard and play 1 through 4. That's pretty much, we know that, right? Okay, and then on top of that,
1 through 5, honestly, but yeah. Depending on who the 5 is. Depending on who the 5 is.
No, the 5 like 6'8", he could 6'9". His height. Okay,
that's what I'm saying. Like a sack or something. I don't know about that.
But the only thing But see, the two biggest arguments that they use is, okay, of course, the finals records, but then the thing, or they'll use, oh, well, that's longevity, but it's like, you idiots. That's still, the last 7 years is still a part of his career, so we can't just
Exactly.
dismiss them.
Exactly. And they'd be
It's
like, yeah,
not.
you can't count longevity into the blah, blah, blah. Look at, like, bro, why not? That makes no sense. That's what I keep telling them. I said, maybe if MJ went to 10 finals, maybe he'd have 2-3 more losses in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's not LeBron's fault that he
Because
done made it
listen,
to more finals than MJ.
like when LeBron retires, maybe 3, maybe 4 years from now, when we look
Hopefully
at,
5 to 6. Hopefully.
I hope he plays 5 more years. I mean, I think he can do it if he wants to. That's going to
Yeah.
be a will thing. He'll play
It's
3
just
more
that,
years,
yeah,
definitely.
it's just that it's his mindset if he started like not playing as good as he was, if he just want to go leave or just, you know what I mean?
But my thing is this though, but it's listen, when LeBron retires, whether he plays 23, 24 years, however long that is, it's like we can't cut out the last 9 years of his career, or 10 year, a decade of his career, and just say, oh, now let's compare it. No, your career is everything involved. So that's why,
That's
is
what
what
I'm
it is,
saying,
man.
bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that's like his 20th season. That's like we could take like try to take 5 years off of Bron's thing, be like, well, them years didn't count. I'm just saying, bro, like they come up with everything, bro. It's just every excuse in the book.
Cause I got another thing too. Like, if me and the dude are kicking ass, but I retire after 8 years and whatever I'm doing, but he retires in like 17 years, and he has more to his resume, he's gonna go down as better. That's how it goes.
That's what I'm just saying, bro. If you could tell somebody at draft night, like this player is, he can shoot, he can pass, he could rebound, he could do it all, he could block shots, and he gonna play 20 something plus years. And this player can only score, he could defend, and he gonna give you 15 years. Bro, who you gonna take, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, LeBron is the clear cut favorite, bro. Like, he's the perfect basketball player. It's just MJ. Like I said, I just feel like, bro, I ain't even trying to sound like on no hating shit, bro. I really feel like his competition wasn't all that, bro. Like, for real.
Yeah. And is
Like,
MJ gonna get
man.
40, 10, and 10? I think LeBron will get 40, 10, and 10. I mean, I think it's wait, hold on, let me check that out. I think he'll get 40K.
Bro, look, and another thing though that they don't want to talk about, bro, he had Phil Jackson. LeBron never had that type of coach, bro. Like, LeBron took 5 different coaches to the finals. And then on top of that, bro, the year that MJ had retired and left or whatever, bro, the team was still good. The team made it all the way to the conference finals. I'm just saying, bro, like, they was like a 60-win team, but they don't want to talk about that, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, he was so good, but his team still won 60 games the year he left, bro. Like,
That's a good.
he had a good
That's a
team.
good point. That's a
the
good
point
point
I
you
made
bring
to
up.
Marvin.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
point you bring up too about the coaches too, man. Because when you think about it, I mean, LeBron won with 3 different coaches, but a lot of people don't talk about with MJ. And MJ had 4 different coaches. He only won 1.
That's what I'm saying. And
That's
Bron
a good point.
He won with 3 different coaches, and he took 5 different coaches to the finals, bro. 5 different head coaches to the finals, bro.
And it's crazy, like you said, y'all said, you can't really discredit LeBron at all outside of the 2011 thing. Like, you look at 2015. Come on, bro. I mean, you had 2 of your All-Stars. I think Caleb was an All-Star, right? Or am I wrong?
He was an All-Star. But, bro, even before that, if I'm being honest, when they played the Spurs and lost, bro, D-Wade was a shell of himself, bro.
That's what I was saying before you hopped on.
Was hurt.
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
D-Wade was like, bro, that nigga was like 40%, bro. Like, it was bad. And Bron still dropped 28 points, and they gave it to the dude. They gave Finals MVP to the dude that held him to 28, bro. That should tell you a lot about that series.
28 points, 58% from the field, and 54% from the 3.
58.
Oh, that's what. See, I didn't even remember like the percentage. I just remember that nigga dropped 28.
But you would have thought he had a bad series.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro, even Andre Iguodala, bro, Bron averaged like 36, and they gave that nigga the Finals MVP for holding him to that. Like, bro, this should tell you a lot about LeBron's teams, bro. Like, I'm being for real. Like, he didn't have, like, bro, like, that's what I'm saying. That team, like, D-Wade was a shell of stuff.
Speaking of,
Kyrie and Kevin Love was out the whole series.
also speaking of his teams too, did you know? I don't know if you guys knew this, but it's funny if you go back and look at those his first run with Cleveland before he went to Miami. Go back and look at the rosters of those of that team.
Mo
I'm telling you, look
Williams,
at
Delonte West,
Anthony Bears.
But wait, look at 08, 09, 010, right? A lot of those guys that were on those rosters, soon as he left, they were not in the league anymore. They were done.
Pretty much.
Go back and look, bro. I'm telling you, they were
dude
done.
was on the team. I can't think his last name, bro. I'm just saying, like, bro.
James. What was it? Jameson? What was it? What was his name?
Oh, Shaq. They had Shaq on the squad. I think Shaq retired after that. I think that was his last team or something, bro.
But you know what's funny?
But the thing is, those guys were young. It wasn't like they were old Shaqs and stuff like that. Those guys were young, bro, supposed to be in their prime. And as soon as LeBron left, nobody picked them up. They were done.
They didn't do nothing, bro. And that's
they were done out the league.
Bro, that's another thing. Bron getting niggas paid. Bron getting niggas noticed. Bron make his team better, bro. MJ did none of that.
And the thing about it is like I told this guy named Marvin, he's from Chicago, about last week, and he was saying, because I said, okay, when y'all know this, right? When Michael Jordan, when he left, right? The Bulls were still pretty much playing well, and you can argue they should have gone to the conference finals. I know it's hypothetical. Exactly. But then when LeBron, and led by what's his name, Pippen and company, but then when LeBron, every time LeBron would leave, and he argued me about this, every time LeBron would leave, what was it? Instant lottery team. Instant lottery team.
I say the same thing.
Texas.
I say that.
Yeah.
That guy named Marvin, I swear to God, this is him on Lakers in 5.
Yeah, he be on my show.
Now.
Yeah, he likes Jordan. That's fine, but just don't skew the narrative. That's all that I'm saying.
He talking about me? He talking about who?
Nah, Marvin. He be on my
Marvin.
show.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like every time he's like, bro, and then on top of that, like it's like when he go to a team, the year that he go there, bro, hadn't just did nothing. Like Miami had got put out in the first round. They had only won like 40 something games, bro. Got put out in the first round. He went there and built. Then when he came back to Cleveland, when he left Cleveland, they didn't make the playoffs not one time.
And I think
they had 2 number 1 draft picks. Like, bro, that's what I'm just saying. Like, they was horrible. Then LeBron went there and he built. He got him a championship. When he went to the Lakers had the worst record with them. What was it, like the past 6 years or something like that? It was something crazy like that. LeBron
and then
was there.
And then here's what Marvin said too, I don't know if it was him, but somebody said, "Oh, but 2018, when his first year they missed the playoffs." I'm like, dude, you understand? This is where context has to be applied. This is why I go for LeBron hard because pause. I'm saying because like with LeBron, they don't give him any context because you understand he was a 3rd, 4th seed until he got that groin injury.
He was the 4th seed. There was a 4th seed on Christmas when he went down and got hurt, bro.
Exactly.
I thought they was losing like crazy after that, bro. But they don't ever want to talk about it.
They were 4.
They were 4? I could have sworn it was 2.
They probably at some point in time
they was the 4th seed. They was the 4th seed, but they wasn't that far behind too, bro. They was probably like a few games behind them. I'm just saying, like, bro, they was playing decent, bro.
Then the second year they won championship, technically, even though that was late in 2020 because the pandemic.
Yeah, it was still the second year. They still won it. The 2019-2020 season, they was the champions, bro.
And then
after that, they got hurt again, bro. And the team that they was up 2-1 on went on and made it to the finals and was up 2-0 on the Bucks. That's bro.
Yeah, exactly. I want to also mention because they fought him for losing to the Magic. Well, the Magic had 3 All-Stars, and then you got LeBron. Listen, he had, I think, 2 other guys in double digits. Mo Williams and somebody else.
The White was in his prime and everything.
The White was in his prime, but then they want to say, and I'm not digging on Kobe. I like Kobe; he's a great player, but they say Kobe beat that same team. Well, you understand, Kobe had a guy like Pau Gasol, and don't shit on Lamar Odom. He collectively, Derek Fisher was clutch knocking down threes. You had what was it, foreigner white dude? I forgot his name.
Like, I ain't trying to use an excuse on him, but bro, he had some experience from going there already, bro. Dwight didn't even have no experience in making it to the finals. Like
But
that's
they
how I
don't
feel
miss
about
him.
this year's Golden State team, bro. The Boston Celtics has 0 people that made it to the finals, bro. They compared the games played in the finals from both teams, bro. It was like 135, 136. No, it was like 140 something to 0. I'm like, damn, bro. Like that's how many, like, bro. They played in way more games than them, bro. That's why I'm like, that's
Like
crazy.
if I'm being real, like I can't really knock LeBron for when they got bounced against the Celtics in 2010. He gave his heart and soul. I mean, like I can only really knock him if I'm being honest for the 2011. I mean, like that's the
2011.
only
That's
one
the
that you
only
can
one,
look at.
bro. That's the only one I feel like he deserves some talk about, bro. Is that 2011 against Dallas, bro? That's it. Other than that, the guys played great. Like for real,
Mm-hmm.
bro. Like, bro, he played great. Like,
I
bro,
mean,
that's what I'm saying. Bro. That's ridiculous.
he was still under me. What do you have? An old Ben Wallace, right, on that roster?
Yeah,
Was he on that
bro. He
roster?
was what? He was what? Every bit was like 24 or something, like 23, 24. He was young.
LeBron, yeah. I mean, but you faced
Yeah.
this was Celtics. I mean, that's not his fault. I mean, like they hold on.
They
They even
lost to
told
the
him.
Spurs. I'm talking about when they made it to the championship. They
Oh,
lost to the
okay.
Spurs. He was young
Yeah,
then, but he still played
but
decent in the finals.
the year after that, I think they got beat by the Celtics. But the Celtics literally said they constructed a team to get rid of LeBron.
Mm-hmm. They had
So
to. They had to. They was mad. They was mad once he got with Miami. He started beating up on them.
he
Like for
smacked them in
real.
2012. He had
Like
45
that,
point
bro.
game.
That one game when he was bent over and he was looking up with his hands on his knees and
45
shit.
points. Yep.
Man, bro, I was watching that game live with my pops and my brothers and them, bro, going crazy. That nigga was unstoppable, bro. I think at like halftime, that nigga had like 30 points, and it was like, bro, it showed the rest of the team stats, bro. Niggas had like 3, 4 points, 5 points. I'm like, damn, this nigga is carrying them on his back, bro. Like for real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, it's crazy though, but. You would never try to win. I mean, you would never go nowhere with these Georgia fans, man. That's why I don't even like debating with them sometimes. They 6-0. He lost 6-0. He's automatically disqualified for the go. Like, shut up, man.
But see, that's the thing too. When what you mentioned with Marvin, when Marvin mentioned that the 2018 or not 2018, 2019, if we didn't make it to the playoffs, you know, context is huge. But the thing is, like I was saying earlier, man, like to honest people, it's context. To people that hate, it's just an excuse. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't really like getting into it because a lot of people they not honest, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on,
But
man.
that's the
You
thing,
know,
bro. But that's what I'm saying. To some people, some shit should just be obvious, bro.
you
Like,
would think.
take for instance the finals with Toronto. If Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson not hurt, bro, they're not losing that finals. That's common sense. Like that's what I'm saying,
But
bro.
see,
But
that's the thing. But that's the thing, though, because it's not. There's no hate involved with Golden State or Kawhi or Toronto. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of
right.
people, you'll find some hate for Golden State, but it ain't that many. You know how many haters there are for LeBron.
Oh yeah,
So when you
Bron
got
got the
hate
Bron
in
got
your
the
heart
most
like that,
haters, bro.
when you got hate in your heart like that, you don't see straight. That's the same thing with racist people. Racist people got so much
That's
hate in
true.
their heart, they
Mm-hmm.
not gonna see straight like that when it comes
Right,
down to minority people in this country. Same
right.
thing. It's the same thing. When you got hate like that, you're not gonna see straight,
When
man.
you you just got all this animosity, bro. Just built up. They're just trying to. I'm just saying, bro. It's ridiculous. At the end of the day, bro, like they not gonna go nowhere with all that hate. Like for real, bro. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Say Brown wins back to back, bro. 6 rings, 12 appearances. So he like 6-6 in
It's
the
not.
finals,
It's not
bro.
gonna matter.
Niggas,
It's not gonna
I'm just
matter.
saying though, niggas still go. Well, he still lost 6.
He
He
lost
still,
6.
hey nigga,
That's what it
what, bro?
is.
At that point, I'm gonna tell niggas to just say, I'm gonna just start slapping niggas, bro, because I'm gonna get so mad, bro.
If he goes
You
6
gonna
and
see me on
6,
the news, LeBron fan slaps Jordan fan for they gonna be like, damn,
listen, if he goes
this
6 and 6 and goes and gets 40-10-10, he holds the records in the final statistically outside. I
oh,
think
bro, he get like almost every record, bro. Like it's
he's a
crazy.
13 NBA all first team selection, and I think a 2 or 3. I think 3.
He's an
Second
all
team.
NBA, bro. He got like what, like 18, 19 all NBAs. And then like, bro, 4
Yeah.
MVPs, 4 finals MVPs, 4 regular season MVPs. I don't know how many All-Star games. I know he at least got like 2 or 3 All-Star game MVP. He should have got a Defensive Player of the Year.
At least
They
what,
robbed
18
him. They
appearances in
robbed him that
All-Star,
year.
not 19. I don't know. Yeah. And they robbed him. And they robbed him in the 2020.
Gave it to Marc Gasol, man.
And a DPOY. Wow, yeah, that was a DPOY. Yeah, the DPOY, Defensive Player of the Year thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying.
He should have got MVP in 2020.
He should have got, bro. He should have got MVP at least like 3 to 4 different times. I'm not even
They
playing.
robbed him in the early 2010s too. Yeah.
They just get tired of giving it to the same person. That's all it is, bro. They want to mix it up. They want to make it seem different and exciting, bro. That's all
right.
it is.
That's just not right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bogus. It's bogus, bro. Like Shaq should have won it the year Steve Nash got it. Like, this is ridiculous. But yeah, man. Yeah, you can't tell these Jordan fans nothing, though, bro. They don't want to hear it. They too lost, bro. They too lost.
If you got Jordan as your goal, I'm not mad, but just let's just not be biased in how we look at things, and that's why I'm leaving the debate alone.
Even if you got him as your goal, don't make it seem like he way ahead of fun.
That's the thing. That's the thing that I think is happening with a lot of Jordan fans, that they're building a mythical character. Because if you speak to some of them, I'm not gonna say all of them, you speak to some of them, you'll talk to them and they'll make it seem like Jordan never missed a shot. He never missed a free throw.
Man,
he hit all
that nigga made every single clutch shot.
Every single.
It's ridiculous, bro.
They're building a mythical character, man.
They make it seem like he's really Jesus Christ, bro. That's how they be trying to make it seem.
And LeBron is a little bit more efficient than him for his career, but they'll say, "Oh, that's longevity based," because so he had to last X amount of years.
LeBron even shoot a better 3-point percentage than him.
Exactly.
But they say, "Oh, they weren't taking threes like that, baby." Like, bro, every time
Oh,
it's
wait a
always
minute.
something.
Wait a minute. The same Michael Jordan that he wanted he didn't want the zone implemented, and they changed the rules and whatever else they did for to fit his game.
Yeah, bro. Like the ref showed favoritism, bro. I saw a video before, bro. He told the ref it was a foul. The ref said, "I didn't see it, but I believe you." And he blew the whistle, bro. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I seen that.
I'm like, are you serious?
You know, it's funny you bring up the 3-point percentage too, man. Like, I don't know if you guys know this when it comes down to that 3-point percentage, but there was did you know back then the 3-point line wasn't where it's at now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but the thing that it was closer, right?
Closer.
But the thing is, they had brought it. They had moved the 3-point line in 1990. I want to say 1992 or 93. They have moved it to where it's at right now today. And that year, MJ shot 23% from the 3.
That's awful.
And then they moved it back to where it was at, and then he shot, better than that.
Wow. Oh, they probably moved it because he was breaking, bro.
Because he was breaking.
That's what I'm saying. That nigga was throwing up Russell Westbrook type breaking, bro. Like, man, niggas do not want to talk about that though, bro. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, man. That's why, like, when I used to debate this stuff back in the day, man, there's a lot of stuff where I was hearing that it was a lot of hypocrisy and double standard. And this is honestly, man, I gotta be honest, man, because I don't hate any players, you know what I'm saying. But the thing is, when I started hearing all this hate for LeBron to me, it was for no reason. And so when I started hearing the reasons why they think he's not the GOAT and stuff like that, I like I said, I used to watch the games back then, 80s and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I used to watch those games, man, with my pops and stuff like that. And so when I used to hear when they used to bring up LeBron's failures, I used to be like, hold on, wait a minute now. Jordan did the same thing. Do you guys remember? You guys don't remember that 1989 when they played against Detroit? You remember the elimination game where Jordan shot like 20% from the field and he went 5 for 12 from the free throw line? Like,
Bad boy Pistons used to, man, I'm telling
you. I don't know if they remember all this stuff, but this stuff happened. Like, you can go back and look. Like, it's come on, you guys. Like, he failed.
That's why he had to go hit the weights, bro. The Bad boy Pistons was beating him up.
That's what I'm saying. It's just when I hear them bring up LeBron's failures, I can go back and name the same failures that MJ had, But it's just like I said, when you got hate in your heart, you
But
don't
a
see
lot of
it,
the
man.
arguments are just straight up lies, and because like they say, LeBron is not more clutch. Well, he's got the highest clutch rating in the postseason, and he's
Bro,
got the most game
hit the
winners.
most buzzer beaters than Jordan and Kobe combined, bro.
Bro,
Exactly.
all
And
you
then
got
what
to
else?
do is go on Google right now and type in who's the most clutchest player in NBA history. LeBron James gonna pop up.
Bro,
I swear to God,
probably
I swear to you right now. You can Google it right now. Watch.
let me see.
Then they say that for their career that Jordan is a better shooter when LeBron is more efficient. Y'all just point. I didn't know the 3-point thing. So it's just like that. Those are lies. You're just saying stuff because they don't think anybody's gonna really go try to fact check it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying, man. Like you know, a lot of people see me as a LeBron James fan, which I am. I'm a fan of. But the thing is, I'm a fan of basketball. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of the NBA. And so when I hear the just the lies and the double standards and the hypocrisy that comes to LeBron, I defend it because I'm like, hold on, if you think that's bad, then you must think that what MJ did was bad because he did the exact same thing. And that's the thing when they don't see it, I'm like, okay, now
And
you just
reality,
gotta be
bro, he did
honest.
worse, bro. He was getting put out in the first rounds. He was getting swept. He wasn't even making it, bro. At least if LeBron to make it and lose, bro. At least he'll get there, bro. Like it's better going on the first round.
And then when you eat through those points, then they'll go to the last thing that they were grasping for. But he left this team and went to that team. They start reaching for straws now.
That should be a positive thing. Another thing, bro. Like MJ
won with
couldn't have left and
three
tried
different
to make right.
franchises.
He took
Yeah.
different coaches. He won with different coaches. MJ never won with a different coach. MJ never won without Scottie Pippen. LeBron done won without D Wade. LeBron won without Kyrie. LeBron won without AD. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't say the same for him, bro. He never won without Pippen.
And not only that, when he left those teams, speaking of LeBron, very next year, D Wade got put out, I believe, in the first round. In the first round.
Yeah, he did
And
by Toronto. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that, bro.
And like you said, they were flowing. They said 60 wins, and they was in the second round. Should have probably gotten to the conference finals, but it's just like they don't want to speak about that though.
Exactly. They won 60 wins once he left, bro. Once he left Miami, bro, they probably, I don't even know, probably like 40. I don't even remember. Well, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I don't think did they make the playoffs?
Yeah, they got put out by Toronto in the first round, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that's the year. They got
the very next year in 2015.
Well, no, 2016 playoffs they got put out, but they got beat by somebody. Hold on, let me see what they did. Because 2016 the Raptors beat them in 2016.
Yeah,
that
was 2016.
Somebody beat them. I know the Raptors beat one time because Kyle Lowry hit like a half-court bomb. I remember at the buzzer to tie the game up.
That was 2016. I think the very next year
they
when
knocked them out
LeBron
in
James
2016.
when LeBron James left in 2015, they didn't make the playoffs, bro.
Damn.
Oh, they didn't make it. They didn't make it.
I have to
Yeah,
check.
I think you are right. I think he's right. Yeah, that's even worse.
Yeah, of course. That's what, bro. Look, I told you Cleveland didn't even go once he left, bro.
Yeah, hold on, young goat. Yeah, because that's what the first round. They beat the Hornets. That's when that damn dude on the sideline, I think, was heckling D Wade, and he drained that crucial shot, that midi, and then or three. I think it was a three. He knocked it down, and then in the very next round, Toronto put them out. Toronto faced LeBron, and that's when they had bitch like Biyombo, and they were like, "Oh my God, LeBron beat?"
Yeah, I remember because I remember it was a possibility that him and Bron were gonna finally face each other in the playoffs. So they did. So they did win a series then, huh?
Yeah, they did. Mm-hmm.
That was the year he left, or was that a different year?
No, that was his second year out away from Miami. So 2015-16 season, and then they beat Toronto in the conference finals. Then they, of course, beat the Warriors that same year.
All right. Yeah, I remember they won like 6 games with Toronto that year. They swept everybody else.
Yeah.
And then they won 6 games with Toronto, 7 games with Golden State.
I remember Bismack. I was like, because you remember, now this is one thing they were saying, LeBron did look kind of reluctant to drive to the rim at first, and then he figured them out. And then
you talking about against Golden State?
No, against Toronto because Biyombo was in the paint, and he was kind of for the first half of the series. He was kind of like
they were just playing around, bro. They were just playing around that series, bro. They had let them tie it up. Cleveland was up 2-0. Then they let them tie it up 2-2, bro. And then they just won the next 2 after that.
Yep.
That's because they was too busy focused on Golden State. They think Golden State was down 3-1. Them niggas started trying to play it easy. Oh, we good. We ain't got to worry. Them niggas end up coming back. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro. But that's what I'm saying, bro. It's you know, man.
And then LeBron smacked Paul George in 2017.
Oh yeah, bro. Bro, he came back in game 3. The niggas were down like 25, 26 at halftime. Cut the lead down, bro. Brought them back. I'm like, yeah, they ended up sweeping them boys.
And the Raptors were still choking like they always did. That's when Giannis beat them, and Giannis asked Giannis, and he's like, I forgot, he said some shit about DeMar DeRozan. He wasn't trying to talk shit. He was just like, he missed this amount of shots or whatever. Yeah, man. I mean, Toronto.
You talking about Giannis?
Yeah, Giannis beat the Raptors. Well, they beat the Raptors in 2017.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. He was DeRozan was trying to fight him for something. I remember that, bro.
Giannis just made some remark. He wasn't even trying to be funny, but it was funny though.
No, he blocked his shot. Giannis had blocked his shot or something that did.
Oh, yeah. Shit, man. Yeah, man. If you know basketball, you know the history like that.
Yeah, facts, man. That's why I'm saying. That's
Anybody
why.
with common sense, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'll be like, when people will label me as oh, you just a LeBron fan. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm an NBA fan. That's why a lot of that stuff, when I hear you guys, say something about LeBron, and I bring up the same situation, the same thing that MJ did back in 1990 or 1987 or 1993. You guys don't even know it. And I'm just like, hold on. Like, you can't say that someone's better than someone, but you don't even know the history of that person that you think is better. That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. Or they just being biased pretty much, bro. That's all they really be doing is being biased.
That's all it is.
It's like, because since they watched him when they was growing up, they want him to remain the greatest. That's what I really feel like it is.
And and LeBron might put this one, because he get the record next year. He's gonna be in the league for at least 2 more years.
He's gonna put it to rest soon, bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna get another chip too, man.
And then here's the thing though, because I like, listen, it's just that this is the fan in me. I hope LeBron plays 5 more years, including this upcoming. I would love to see it, because
bro, that'd be great.
He's gonna put that. He's gonna put that scoring title. I think they say records are meant to be broken. I really don't know. Listen, because he's gonna play more years after this season at a decent level at least. He's gonna put that scoring title. I think damn near. I'm just saying maybe out of reach, possibly. I just don't know if anybody's gonna get that. And just imagine where he's gonna set the bar. If he get 40,000,
So say if Bron 3P, bro, 7 rings, 7-6, bro. What do you think, bro? Do you really think they be saying anything?
That's gonna make him mad. I think 6 and 6 will make him mad enough, but I think 7 and 6 is gonna they're gonna burn down.
Bro, they would hate it, bro. Hate it.
He ain't gonna get 7. I can see
7. I think 6.
I can see him winning, one more or whatever. But the thing is, man, he's got to be.
Him possibly get 7, bro. If this team play good, they play right, bro. It's a chance. I got faith.
Nah, it don't matter. It's not gonna matter, because this team, a lot of them was on 1-year contracts, and you know how it is when you playing with LeBron and you only have 1-year contract. Look what happened to Monk. That very next year, you getting paid.
Like, bro, if I'm being honest though, look, bro, AD
so a lot
don't
of these
get hurt.
players not gonna be on the team.
All right, bro. If AD don't get hurt though, he possibly got 5 right now. If Kyrie don't get hurt, he possibly got 6. I'm just saying, bro, if his team stay healthy, they got good chances of winning.
No, I know. I agree with you on that. And that's why, for me, man, when that's what my dad is the same way. My dad had Kareem as the GOAT, and now he has LeBron as the GOAT, because my dad's like 60-something years old, but he's honest. He's an NBA fan. You know what I'm saying? You got it. When you're
you said he got Bron? He got Bron as the GOAT, you said?
Yeah, my dad's 62 years old. He has LeBron.
My pop's 60. My pop just turned 60 last year, bro. And he telling how it is. He said LeBron is the greatest player of all time. And he's not even like really a big LeBron fan. He's just an honest person.
He's an NBA fan.
Yeah, he a Steph fan now. They Golden State fans. My
dad, my uncle, my uncle's 58. My dad is like a couple years younger than him, and they both have LeBron as a GOAT. But see, hold on. But here's the fallacy that they'll put out. They'll say there's not really, because the guy told me, he said you're not going to find really anybody in your age, I mean, sorry, in my age, only people that will say that LeBron's a GOAT are people in my age and like my 20s and maybe under. But I'm like, that's not true because you could find quite a few people that are in their 50s and up.
Yeah, you can find quite a few.
But
Like, yeah,
they
it's a
get
decent amount.
quiet when you say that though, because
Right, man. You don't see too many younger people saying MJ to go though, and that's the thing, bro. It's going to eventually die down, bro. All these old people and stuff, bro. The older people, bro, they going to eventually pass on, bro. And there's going to be all the up and coming people that's going to be telling that Bron is to go, and it's going, you know what I'm saying, put MJ in his rightful place down there like 2, 3. I say 3 in my eyes, bro. But if they said 2, I wouldn't argue with it. I'm just saying, like, bro, they just need to give Bron his respect and his flowers now, bro.
And the top 3 will not change. I got LeBron, Kareem, and Jordan. That top 3, that's one.
That's
to
mine.
me,
That's my exact one.
I don't think anybody's going to ever crack the top 3. I could be wrong. Giannis, he's a late bloomer, man. It's just too late. Luka, he can't, man. Fuck no, because I'm gonna tell you why.
Giannis, the one I feel like got a chance to move up to like in top 10, in top 10.
Yeah, it'd be top 10. Yeah.
And I like Ja Morant a lot too, but I don't know if Ja could get up there.
You think because a lot of the conversation right now is Curry's top 10. You guys think Curry's top 10?
No. He's number like 12, 13 for me.
I think that they just in the hype, they in the moment of him just winning the championship and him doing all that crying and everything, that they just, oh, look, he in top 10, he top 10, because they, you know what I'm saying, it's just a moment thing. Once they get out this little moment that they in and they start paying attention, looking back at real reality, he's not top 10, bro. Top 15 maybe, top 20 definitely, but he's not top 10, bro.
Now, what if he gets one more ring before he's done? I mean,
if he get another ring, I might consider.
I got him number 10,
top 10. Yeah, probably number 10.
But he can't. But the thing is, he
not passing 10.
He can't get another ring and not get another Finals MVP.
Yeah, bro. Because then that wouldn't even count again. I mean, I ain't gonna say it don't count. But man, that's why he's not top 10 to me, bro. If he had 4 Finals MVPs right now, bro, he would be in my top. He would be in top 10.
Definitely.
But it's the fact that he never really show up in the finals until this last year. And he still even had a horrible, bro, he have a horrible game. Every finals he done been to, he had at least one horrible game.
He had a 16-point performance at 0-9 from the 3, I believe.
You know what's weird too? I don't know. I had saw this this past year, man. I saw that Curry just cracked the 20,000 mark in all-time points for his career. And I was like, how the hell is that possible? This nigga shooting all them damn threes.
That's ridiculous. Because he just started, bro. He just started going crazy like around 2015.
That's a good point. He was 27 when he started. Started to really break away. Like Giannis. Yeah.
Yeah, Steph was hurt in his career at first.
I honestly thought he was at like 27,000, 28,000. I didn't know. He just cracked 20,000.
Leonard's still in like the 10,000s, bro. That's pathetic.
Yeah, and Kawhi, that nigga like 30, bro. And then like, bro, the thing is that surprised me is Steph averaged like 13 points on Christmas, bro. Before this last year, bro. Like, I just feel like, bro, the spotlight, Steph's just not ready. He not built for that spotlight. That's what I really think.
And you got idiots saying that Curry deserved the MVP when KD was there. I'm like, man, what do you watch?
MVP for what? The regular season or the playoffs?
No. They said the finals. I'm not making this up. I promise to God, I'm not making this up.
I believe. Yeah. I mean, that second season, they tried to give him like. I mean, I think he played decent. He played decent the second season, but he had that one horrible game, and they really had to give it to KD after that.
But what did LeBron say in the press conference? He said it back-to-back years. He said, "What's the difference between last year and then the following year? What's the difference between?" What did I tell you? He said, "What did I tell you guys the difference?" He said, "Yeah, KD."
Oh, KD. No, they was like, yeah. Did you notice a difference from this year and last year? He was like, KD, nigga. That's the only reason, bro. That's the only reason that it pissed me off so bad, bro. Because LeBron could legitimately have like 7 rings right now, man. Like he could have like 7 to 8 rings, bro. It's so crazy because he should have won that 2011 series. They should have won that series when Kyrie and Kevin Love went out.
They had him, yeah. And LeBron got
that's
tired.
what I'm saying, bro. Like even bro, they could have if KD didn't go there, bro, they would have at least got one of them years for a fact. They would at least got one. If Anthony Davis didn't go down, bro, they would have went and won that championship. Like,
And see,
bro,
that's
hey,
the thing. That's the thing too that I look at. You know,
a
like
bunch of bad luck.
when you're not a hater of somebody, man. You know, like I said, you think you see straight. You know what I'm saying? And for me, when you look at a lot of the greats back then, you know what I'm saying, the 80s and the 90s, you know what I'm saying, and, you know, even in the 2000s, when you look at the greats, a lot of them, they didn't really have like their second, you know, best player on the team go down, or their second best player just get old where he's just washed up. He's not, you know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
when you look at that stuff, and that's why I'm saying, like you said with LeBron in 2015, like a lot of people hold that against them, but I when you don't have hate and you see straight, how can you hold that honestly? Like, how can you hold that against him? His
Right.
second and third best player went down. Like that doesn't happen a lot in the finals when you look at the greats like MJ. And MJ always had his Scottie Pippen in the final.
Right.
Always. He
Exactly.
always had his, you know what I'm saying?
Always.
Nobody got, when Steve Kerr and Rodman came to the
I
team,
was gonna say, yeah,
Robert,
Rodman
you know,
too, but not
he
everybody.
always had his squad in
He
the
always had
finals.
Phil Jackson. He always had his head coach in the finals. Like, man.
Yeah, you don't really see that a lot, man. And that's what I'm saying with LeBron. Even when you remember in 2018 when LeBron lost Kevin Love in that game 7.
Right.
You remember that in the Eastern Conference Finals, and
Yep, against
he had to
Boston.
carry them to victory. You know, like I mean, it's just
Oh,
things. These things that I see, man. It's you know, when you don't hate, man. I'm telling you, you see things straight, man. And that's why for me, man, like I just. And people, like I said, people call me a LeBron fan, stuff like that. I keep telling them, man,
yeah,
like,
you
look,
talking about that game 6 against Boston, right? Yeah, when he went out, he
6,
carried
right?
them past
Game
that and
6,
went
that's
back
right.
to game 7. Yeah.
Yeah. He
I
got
mean, but that's the thing though. Everybody know I'm like a diehard Brown fan, so I think they be thinking I just be being biased all the time. But bro, I just be speaking facts, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's why I tell people, man, I don't get into it because you know, like I said before, the people who hate, they see it as an excuse. But when you say the same thing for their favorite player, they give the exact same excuse, you know. But they don't see it as an excuse. They see it, you know, it's just facts. It's just fact. Just like for when I for you know, when if you got Kobe haters, you know, Kobe haters out there, you know, they'll go back and they'll be like, well, and you know, what happened to Kobe in year 2000 when they won the championship? Kobe only averaged 15 points, blah blah. And it's like, yeah, but come on, man, let's be honest now. He did get hurt in the Western Conference Finals. He got hurt, and that's why in the finals he wasn't the
And
same
he
Kobe
helped get
Bryant.
him, man. He did help get him there too. Like that's the thing,
Yeah,
man.
man, that's what I'm saying. But the Kobe haters will be out there and be like, nah, he got carried
Right,
by his
this and that. He didn't do
yeah,
this
and
and
that's why I'm
that.
like, that's why like I got people. If I go on a LeBron channel and I defend Kobe like that, they'll be like, "Oh, you a Kobe sexual, bro." I'm like, dude, how can I be? I'm a LeBron fan too, bro. I like
Right, bro.
LeBron. I
They
like
just be,
Kobe. I like
yeah,
like. What are
bro.
you guys talking about, bro? Like
Yeah, bro. They
I
just
just
be
an NBA fan, man.
right, bro. Bro, niggas that be saying that Bron sexual and shit, bro. Them niggas must be the ones being sexual towards whoever they trying to defend by saying that shit, bro. Because if you gotta go to the extreme, oh yeah, you Bron sexual because they defending Jordan or they defending Kobe. Them niggas is Kobe sexuals. Them niggas is Jordan sexuals. I'm just saying, bro. Like it'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, man. I'm just an NBA fan, man. So that's why
Exactly.
I
Like,
get
bro, I
hate
just
from
like
both sides,
watching the
man.
game.
I get hate from both sides all the time.
Like, man, bro, it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy.
Yeah,
I don't like talking about this
that's why I
debate,
hate getting
man. Like,
into it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't like, I stopped doing it. I don't really debate with people the LeBron Jordan debates no more. I just be like, man, whatever. Like, that's just something for them to talk about on TV. They need to find something to talk about.
Yeah.
The real know. That's all I'm saying. The real know what it is. Like you
Yeah.
seen all these rookies come into the league. Now that's what I'm saying. It's Bron's time. They was asking a bunch of rookies, who's your favorite player growing up? A bunch of them, LeBron James, oh, definitely LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? Like asking all them and this and that. And I'm like, damn, they was like, oh, it's LeBron hands down. I'm like, damn, bro, like that's just saying how old Bron is now. Like, oh, this nigga
Yeah,
getting
yo.
old. It's crazy though, man.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. When you got, and when you're not biased, man, and that's why I like for you with your pops, man, and my pops, man. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
when you're not biased and you're just a fan of the NBA, you tend to be more honest.
Yeah,
You know?
definitely. You tend to be more right. That's what I'm saying. Honest about it. Like if you ain't really hating on nobody, hating on a different team.
Yeah, that's why it's hard. Like I got a buddy that lives in Colorado, man, and he loves his Denver Nuggets,
Right.
And he had brought up a trade or something like that for Kevin Durant or whatever. And I was like, dude, it's not happening, bro. You got to give up Jamal Murray, blah, blah. But he's so biased in his team that he really thinks that, oh no, Brooklyn will do, freaking Will Barton and MPJ. I'm like, no, they're not, bro. What are you talking about? Like,
Nah,
but when
bro.
you got so
Nah,
much
like you gotta
bias
be
towards
right.
something,
You
bro,
gotta
like,
be realistic.
I'm telling you, man, like
He ain't finna, right.
and he will literally argue with you to the face, like to these dead,
Dead
like hot
serious,
red
huh?
in the
That's
face. You know what I
crazy.
mean? But when you so biased, man, like you don't see straight.
That's crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'll never be that lost. I'll never be that buzz. Like, oh yeah, they can get this and that. Like, damn, I'll just be feeling like if it happened, it happened, bro. Like that one year when it was like talking about the Lakers might get Kawhi too with AD and all that. And I was like, bro, I don't even want Kawhi, man. Honestly,
Man, Kawhi, that guy.
I didn't want him that year. It's crazy as it sounds, bro. I didn't want him that year. From one, because I feel like it'd have been unfair, and I wanted him to win without him. I'm like, man, it'd feel better if he just won without him. And two, it's like, bro, that nigga, man, that nigga just stay hurt.
Man, that year, man, when they blew that 3-1 lead, bro. Oh my God.
Oh, bro. I was
That was,
clowning them
oh
niggas on
my God.
Facebook. I was clowning because it was a bunch of Clippers fans like betting and shit. We had a bet set for when they played each other and everything. Man, those boys
Man,
was sick.
that was so fun, and what made it so funny was that on the shows, man, Chris Broussard was still hanging on. It was like Game 5, and he was like, "I don't give a damn. Clippers will win. Game 6, I'm still going with the Clippers, man.
Yeah,
Game 7, the Clippers will win. Game 7." He was just hanging on, man.
bro, Skip Bayless was hurt. That boy tried to act like he wasn't even that set, bro. He like that nigga Marcellus Wiley came in with the all black on, bro. I'm like, he like
Man.
the funeral. I'm like, that's ridiculous, bro. Like that was a good day though. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I was trolling niggas on Facebook.
Hell yeah, that was hilarious.
They said the Lakers was laughing. Jared Dudley had came out after that and said everybody was laughing, bro. Talking about the
Yeah, he
Lakers.
did.
Like, damn.
Man.
Yeah, because I told this one guy, I said, because if I transfer and I finish where I'm at in terms of school, I said, this is like when the pandemic first happened. And then this is like right before, like, and they canceled school classes in person. I said, the Clippers are going, the Lakers are going to inevitably win. And he looked at me and just said, no, it's not going to happen. And I'm like, okay. And this shit happened. So,
Yeah,
Well,
man.
another thing that they use against LeBron now is that they say the bubble ring. Okay, but my thing is everybody had the same circumstances, and you can argue this is the hardest bubble ring. The hardest one of the. This is a very hard ring to
Yeah,
get
one of the
because
hardest rings to get. Exactly.
you're isolated for
Exactly,
what,
bro.
3 months.
And home court don't matter at that point.
Uh-huh.
And the Lakers worked they bust off to get that home court advantage that year.
Yes,
And they did. They couldn't
and
even use it.
it got stripped of it. Yes.
And it's like it's crazy though. It's crazy because when I get these gut feelings, I'm usually be right. Like I just got a gut feeling we get Kyrie, we win the championship this year. Like I didn't have that feeling last season. I didn't have that feeling the season before that. When we got in the bubble, I had the feeling. Like, bro, if we get Kyrie, bro, I just got this gut feeling, bro, that the Lakers gonna win the championship this year.
But they fill some of their holes. Like defensively, they've gotten better. And
they got better.
I like
younger,
Thomas Bryant,
everything.
man. He's much better than when he was. Of course, he was a young player. He's still young, but I'm saying
Better than Dwight Howard and
back.
DeAndre Jordan. I'll tell you that much.
Hell yeah.
Exactly. You got a youth, man. You have youth now. What is his name? He's 23. Lonnie
Not
Walker.
them in their prime, of course. I'm talking about like, you know what I'm saying, them from last season. Like they played, it was just bad. It was bad, man. And I like the fact that he could shoot. That's like the favorite thing. My favorite thing about it is that he can stretch the floor out.
And you got younger with all your guys you just got. Lonnie Walker, 23. You got what's his name? Thomas Bryant's
Yeah,
24. He'll be
you got
thinking he's
younger, you
25.
got more explosive, and like I said,
Even
like everybody
yeah.
keeps saying, the crazy thing about it is nobody besides Malik Monk got picked up that became a free agent. Like you still got Carmelo out there, Ken Bazemore out there,
Yep. Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard out
Oh
there.
no,
And it's
I don't
like,
like Bazemore. No. Bazemore is trash. We need
no,
to
I
go
don't
ahead and
want
get
them.
him.
I don't want none of them. I'm just saying none of them got picked up. That should explain
Oh
how
yeah,
bad the team
how
was
bad
last
they
season.
are. Yeah.
Well, what's the name? What's the name got picked up, right?
Big Monk.
DeAndre Jordan, isn't he with? Who's he
Yeah,
with?
but remember
Philly?
they
Is it Philly?
switched him to Philly first, and then
Yeah.
Dallas signed him though now.
Dallas signed DeAndre Jordan.
Wait, Dallas
Yeah, man.
got him?
That's
Yep.
well, okay.
That's what they keep saying. How do he keep having all these ends with people? He's like a
I
locker
don't get it.
room dude. He a locker room dude. That's
He's
what
just
it is.
he's just a motivator, man. That's all he gets paid
Nah,
for.
he's saying cool. Yeah, he's saying like he be joking around. You keeping everybody's spirits up, bro. So it's
So
cool to
he's
have
like
somebody like
he's like a Jared Dudley.
pretty much, yeah,
Yep.
like a Jared Dudley. That's how I feel like Kevin Love could be if he came to the Lakers. Honestly, I feel like Kevin Love one of the type of dude.
But he come off the bench and make a few threes. I mean, he let LeBron down sometimes, but I think you should just position him, just move around.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to play him that much. But if we did, like you said, just have him out on the baseline or something. But he could just be that locker room dude, that end of the bench dude, talking, making everybody laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
But if Russ is still gonna be on this roster, that just kind of kills a lot of stuff. But no, Russ is out of there.
I hope Russ does not be on this ride. That's why they just need to go ahead and say, because they keep saying the trade is done, the trade is done, the trade is done. But it's like, bro, I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not, bro, because they haven't came out and said nothing yet.
Every day that goes by, it's kind of
yeah, bro. Every single day it go by, bro. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, man. I don't know what they doing, man.
Like, bro, it's going on 2 weeks, bro. It's going on 2 weeks since free agency start.
Yeah, it's annoying.
It's pissing me off, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Hopefully today they announce something, man. I don't know.
And the
Hopefully
thing that's I think a lot of Laker fans, we wanted to go down because of the nervousness that we have that we just might bring Russell Westbrook back.
Yeah.
And we know the season's over if we bring his ass back.
And just the fact that we can get that comfortableness, like knowing like, okay, this is who we got on our team now. This is what we gave up. This is how the team is starting to look. This is who we going into the preseason with. Like, bro, we still just so confused right now because we just don't know what's going on. Like, that's the frustrating part about it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Westbrook gotta be gone, man. I mean, I understand what
I love
Darvin Ham
Westbrook,
is
but
doing.
he gotta go, man.
But
He
yeah,
gotta
he's
go.
gotta go.
He gotta go. He gotta go. I mean, like, honestly, he gotta go. I feel like if both of them tried to play they peak type defense, Westbrook could probably seem like he might be a better defender if he tried because he's bigger. But other than that, like, bro, I don't even feel like he would be a clear cut, way better defender. Like, Kyrie is just obviously the better player right now. Like, it's not even close in my eyes, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Like, man, he could shoot, dribble, bro, do everything.
Yeah, but even for tension wise, I mean, the whole thing with LeBron at the summer league sitting on one
Not
side
saying
and
what
then
up to him, didn't say nothing, bro. Like,
I mean, there's got to be some tension, and then of course what Russell Westbrook said at his exit interview. I mean, come on, man. There's got to be some tension.
Right, that, and then just the simple fact that fans booing them last year, telling them don't shoot, saying no, don't shoot, don't this and that.
Yeah.
That nigga posting videos, you can't break my soul. I'm like, bro, it's like, nigga, there's so much going on. Just get them out of there, man.
Yeah,
like,
man, it's way too much drama, man.
So, and then I bet Brooklyn feel the same way with Kyrie. That's why it's perfect to just go ahead and swap them out.
Hey, yeah, they said that they had an article. They had an article in the New York Times or something like that, and they said that the percentage of fans that want Kyrie gone out of Brooklyn they said it was like 69 or 68%. So they don't want his ass.
Wait,
either.
They want him gone for real?
That's what a lot of Brooklyn fans don't want him.
well, I know the reason they probably don't want him is because he don't want to be there. And they probably like, well, we don't want him either then since he don't want to be here.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is. Like Laker fans just would want that nigga gone whether he want to be there or not.
For real, man.
They like get with a Westbrook, but I can't. If for like, bro, I feel bad for him in a way because that's his hometown.
I know, right?
It's like, damn, bro. Like we about chips, man. I'm trying to get a ring. Like I don't got time to be feeling bad, nigga. Bron is getting up there.
Man, we got to get rid of him, man. I mean, it's just bad. Like you
I
don't,
mean,
like I
if we
said, that
don't,
2020 man. You know, we had good chemistry. You know, he's not.
Yeah, we had good chemistry. We had ball players. We had people was actually like they was playing together, bro. That's the main thing. They was all playing together. And I'm just saying, like, bro, I just feel like with Russ, bro, I feel like he gonna have a better season regardless. I feel like he will have a better season, but I don't know if it'll be enough. That's the only thing.
I think he'll have a better season too. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like he likes Darvin Ham and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I just don't. After what I saw last year, I just don't see us winning. Like I just can't.
Nah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Like, yeah, last year, I think you did something to all of it, bro. I think it scared all of us in a way. But it's like you got to think about it too, though. The positives I'm trying to take out of it, because, bro, I never wanted Westbrook in the first place, so I had to find positive last season before the year started. I'm trying to find positive now, just in case we keep them, bro. They did get younger. It is a new team. You do got a new coach that I feel like could be better than Frank Vogel. I mean, that's just a gut feeling.
Yeah.
I feel like he'll be a good coach. I feel like people listen and respect him. And then I feel like they all get that. They all will have that determination. Like, okay, we had a horrible season last season. We're not doing that again. We got something to prove. That's like the positive I could try to find out of it if they keep him. But, bro, I really just don't want them to keep him, bro. Like, still, like, for real.
Yeah, I don't either, man. I mean, but you look at the roster construction, man. It just doesn't fit his Russell Westbrook style.
Right.
It don't. Like Russ needs to just go to freaking Orlando.
Him and LeBron is not a good fit. They're not. They're not a good. They just not a good fit together. I feel like because Russ needs the ball in his hand too, and Bron obviously needs the ball in his hand. Bron is definitely the better. He got the better IQ, make the more better decisions. So it's like, it's just not a good fit, man. Plus, on top of that, Bron needs shooters. Westbrook is the opposite. Westbrook cannot shoot. Like he's the opposite of a shooter.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I don't know,
he needed to go to Orlando. They got a good squad over there.
Yeah. Go to Orlando. Bro. Westbrook just need to swallow his pride and come off the bench somewhere. He'll be a great player coming off the bench. I think he'd be a great fit for somebody to come off the bench.
See. Here's the thing. I might
need to keep Russ to come off the bench.
I was just about to say I would love to have Russell Westbrook
Right.
making the veteran minimum coming off the bench.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would love that if we give him a veteran minimum, have him come off the bench, run the second unit a little bit while Bryant and them, Kyrie and us, whatever, getting their rest and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, come on now, like of course.
I would love that,
but it's too powerful for him. He too used to being a superstar, and I don't think he's a superstar no more at this point.
Oh, you don't think? Hell no, he's not even a star.
I'm just saying because he could have a bounce back season, but
that's possible. But here's the thing, though. This is a bad era to have he'll be 34, a 34-year-old point guard who cannot shoot at all. You can't be in this league.
Damn, I thought he was like 32.
He'll be 34 in October, November. Yeah, but this is not the league now where you can, get heavy minutes and expect to win with a guy who's 34 who cannot shoot a lick.
Yep.
You gotta be able to shoot.
He'll be 34 in November. That's crazy.
Yep.
AD 29. That's 34. Damn.
Yes,
they getting up there, man. Like, damn, it's like my generation of basketball players getting up there. I'm still young, though. I'm 24, but I've been watching them ever since I've been watching basketball. You said what, bro?
I'm in my mid-20s as well. You're a year older, 25.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
If I said he was watching games in the 80s, I said, nigga, ain't no way. Boy, I heard 28. I thought you
Yeah.
was like,
Wait, how old are you? You have to answer the question. I just shouldn't even ask it. Never mind. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
I'm 38, so.
oh, okay.
Yep.
Ain't that man? That's what's up though. You don't look like it, bro. Look good for your age.
Man, you know how black people are, man. We got good
Yeah,
genes.
man. Black don't crack. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's how I'm trying to be, bro. I need to start hitting the gym a little more. Shit.
Yeah, well, you got to eat those antioxidants, because
Damn blueberries.
Damn blueberry.
that's the richest thing. Yeah, I got blueberries. As a matter of fact,
Nah, for
yeah,
real. They said
I had some
blueberries like
today.
one of the healthiest things you can eat, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, I be putting them in my shake.
Yeah, put them in the smoothie. Bro, I knew you be hitting the weight, bro. I know you be hitting the weight. Like this nigga on some steroids. So nigga look like a gorilla over there.
Yeah, man.
I'm
I be hitting them.
I'm 6'4", 240. Had to throw it in there. Yeah, nah.
But yeah, though, man, it'll be a good season. It'll be a good season once we get Kyrie. They were saying we could possibly hear something today, though. So I'm crossing my fingers, hoping
What
on it.
is this? July 17th. I keep hearing though.
That's that one dude that be coming on your channel. Just said that he got like a gut feeling about July 17th. I'm like, bro, like for what? Why the 17th? He's like, I don't know, just the 17th. So, bro, it's not. It's just him saying it, bro.
Wait, hold on. Wait, do y'all? Since I think, you're a LeBron fan, I believe. You at the bottom, of course, the Avatar.
Yeah.
Do you watch the Wheezy Bang Bang Gents?
I watch what? Louise Bang Bang?
Wheezy Bang? Yeah.
I don't know what that is, bro.
No, his name is A Weezy Bang.
A Weezy Bang. Yeah, A Weezy Bang. Yeah, because he's a LeBron fan too.
Yeah, it's a LeBron channel.
I'm a LeBron fan too.
He got a you sent it to LeBron. No, I'm gonna look him up though. What's his name? A Weezy Bang?
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat.
It's AWEEZY Bang.
Bang, yeah.
I'm gonna check him out though.
It's a LeBron channel.
Yeah. I was thinking about starting up my own little podcast channel and shit.
I was going to say that because he had a lot of dudes that say their sources and they're always wrong.
However,
yeah, but
like it was that one dude that used to be on there talking and laughing. I don't know what happened to him. He'd be on there.
Hold on. He was like a
LeBron fan too. He used to be hating us. I love that nigga. So
he's an older gentleman, right? He's always he's like
skinny and stuff, and he was like in California. Yeah.
I don't know because he said he had sources, and they were just laughing at him yesterday. But he may be right though, because he said because they always say, he said he had a daughter who's with someone, and they were sitting, they were just saying bullshit. But I don't know. He may be right though. I mean, I think we all think Kyrie's going to be with the Lakers. It's just a matter.
They said talk around Vegas was that the deal was done. That they were just waiting to announce it or something like that, bro.
Why the fuck are they waiting? Why would you wait for that?
Probably because they trying to see what team's gonna do with KD first. And so I have no idea.
So what you think they would try to snatch KD? Can they do that? Is that what you're thinking? I don't know.
I don't know. They probably thinking it might lower KD's value. It might. I mean, I don't know their mindset. I don't know they. You know what I'm saying? They process of what they doing. But I hope it's already done. I mean, I saw Rob Pelinka talking to Sean Marks with all the other little GMs and stuff.
And they were high fiving.
Yeah, and they was laughing and smiling and stuff. So I'm like, that's good. That's some positivity. But we just need to get Westbrook out the building.
Yeah, man.
Like for real.
Yeah, they had I was watching on my way to work, I was watching Bang on one of his streams. I think it was his recent one.
So you watching? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was subscribed to him. I've been subscribed to him for a while. But yeah, I was watching his recent one. He was saying that. Well, I don't know where he got it from, but he was saying that the reason why Kyrie is not with us is because Jeannie don't want to spend the money.
Oh, he is streaming. He be streaming and stuff too. Oh,
okay. Yeah. He does the same thing we do.
Right. Okay, I see.
Yeah, but I just that's what he was saying. But I just don't know. I just don't know where he got it. Like, because he put up the article of something about how Genie is running the.
You said he was saying what about him?
He was saying that Genie was running. He put up an article, and he was saying that the article was saying that Genie was running the Lakers like a mom and pop shop. You know what I'm saying? But in the article, I didn't see where it said. I didn't see where it said that Genie didn't want to spend the money, but that's what he was saying. But I was like, okay, I didn't see that, but.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. I feel like the trade has to get done. I mean, if I'm being honest, I feel like it gotta get done. It's been too much hype going on around it, and both people want to trying to get rid of both of their players. So I feel like the trade gotta go on, or both of their jobs gonna be at stake, bro. Like for real.
Yeah.
It's crazy though, man.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't see the problem, man. Just you exchanging a problem for a problem. Just get it done.
Just do it.
I swear to goodness, though. I swear to goodness, the Lakers better not want to do it because of those picks. They better just swallow those picks, man.
Yeah, that's 2027. That's too far, bro. He'll get fired, bro.
For real.
Like I'm just saying, like. Yeah, bro, it gotta get done, bro. Because Kyrie, I think if anything, the only reason they try not to announce it and hold on to it yet, just to hope that KD might possibly talk and they could possibly try to run it back one more year. That's my only fear. That's my only fear, bro. Like that kind of like.
With the 27 picks, that's a long time. Who cares about that? And the Lakers have shown you throughout history, they always it's win or bust for them. When are they showing you that? Oh, we're gonna try to go wait for the future? No, their entire career, or since they've been around there, they try to buy rings or get free agencies and trades and stuff. Like 2027, a long time from now. Who gives a shit? It's 5 years from now. We are whatever.
Right,
so
Bron is not. Bron might not, bro. Bron definitely. Bron, he don't care about them picks.
Oh well, he's going. He'll be gone. But this is the thing too, though. And then Jeannie Buss is trying to make money, as much money as she can for LeBron. Imagine putting Kyrie Irving in there too, so it's going to help you on the court and from business perspective too. Because Kyrie Irving, LeBron, and AD.
Yeah, it's gonna help them so much, bro. I feel like Kyrie honestly can solve a lot of their problems, bro. They need shooting, they need floor spacing, they need somebody that can handle the ball, bro, and pass. You know what I'm saying? That can do everything.
Smart IQ.
Like a better IQ than Russ. That's not gonna turn the ball over that much. That know how to finish. That know how, bro. Kyrie. I feel like Kyrie is the answer, bro, to their problems. I don't know Allen Iverson type shit. I feel like he the answer, like really.
Because they were saying back in the day, Dame wouldn't solve it. I don't like Dame. I'm just saying because that's a different conversation. Because he just if his shot's not going, he's still going to throw it up. He doesn't attack the rim nearly enough. Doesn't have the
Dame. That's what me and one of my homeboys used to get into these big debates. He'd be trying to say Dame better than he'd be trying to say Dame better than Kyrie, but I think Kyrie better than Dame, bro.
It's not close. Kyrie is individually. They both don't play defense.
And I'm like, he got a ring. And he like, well, if Dame was on the team, he'd have a ring. So I'm like, nigga, yeah, but whatever, you can't say. I was like, Kyrie actually hit the shot. He actually proved that he, you know what I'm saying? I was just killing that nigga.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why the skill-wise, just the eye test, Kyrie's much better because they both don't play defense. But Kyrie's shown you at times if he's placed in court, like Curry, he'll take up the challenge. He blocked the shot a few times, but he can actually play better defense if you ask me. Okay, but Kyrie, they're both not phenomenal. They don't create for people like that. But Kyrie's ball handling, he's a three-way scorer consistently. He's a three-dimensional scorer from beyond the arc, mid-range, but he can attack the rim much better than Dame Lillard, and he's more finesse. He can finish around the rim better.
He can finish better than Dame. He could dribble better than Dame. He could, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't know I feel like he could shoot better than Dame. They both could shoot good, and they both pretty clutch. But I feel like Kyrie more clutch, man. Even though Dame hit them little playoff buzzer beaters, bro, Kyrie really a bucket. That boy is a bucket. I don't care what nobody said. That boy really a bucket.
And Dame only does it in the first round. Listen, Kyrie if they both had in the finals.
Yeah, and if they both had the ball in their hands, bro, last seconds, bro, I feel like I'd be more scared of Kyrie, bro, than Dame.
Wait, because Kyrie's ball handling can break down anybody within a second. And the thing about it is that, with Kyrie Irving, How many he's showing you he's more clutch in the biggest of moments. Not just that game or big time dagger. I mean, you understand him and LeBron both tag teams, I think 41 points apiece, somewhere around there. So he's showing you he's got what it takes. I mean, in the biggest of moments.
He definitely got what it takes, bro.
Let me tell
That's
you,
all.
Dame. Yeah, let me tell you, Dame. If you watched against the Warriors, now you can't control if your team wins or loses, but you can control your individual play. If you saw them, they would beat them in the first half of every game. But then he would constantly. You remember this? He showed his low IQ against the Warriors in that third round because he would try to split the double team
against the Warriors so bad every time.
Kept getting ripped every time. He turnovers every time.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not worried about him, bro. That's what I'm saying. Kyrie ball out against them type of teams. Like, bro, he choked. Like, Kyrie was exposed to stuff, bro. Dame was getting exposed by stuff. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's a fact. Steph cooks him and Kyrie cooks Steph. That's one thing about it. They had to hide Steph when Kyrie had the ball after a minute. They're like, wait, no, you cannot guard this dude. But they put Steph, but they put Kyrie on Steph though, because Kyrie wanted that smoke, as they say.
Yeah, Kyrie. That's what I'm saying. Like Kyrie, Steph didn't want to guard Kyrie. They had to put Klay Thompson on him because Steph wasn't ready. He wasn't ready, like for real.
He's still not ready because I mean, Kyrie's still
my brother
4 years
talking about
younger.
Steph, he got better at defense. He not the same. Steph, his defense is way better. But bro, Kyrie will still cook that nigga, bro. Do not get it wrong, for real.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm like, man, if we get Kyrie, man, like this team it has to be better than that Cavs team with LeBron and Kyrie because we got Anthony Davis.
Has to. Even though Brown was younger at that time and Kyrie was younger, I still feel like it have to. Because AD and them, bro, and then like I just feel like it got to. It really got to, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like it will, bro. They gonna be top. I want them to at least be top 3 seed. I feel like they're gonna be top 3 this season.
But Kyrie hadn't lost a step to me because he still is. I mean, when he's in there, he's still as quick to me as.
Kyrie averaged 27 the games he played. He came back and played. Shot 41% from the 3, bro. Like the past 3-4 years where he's been shooting 40%, he always been a good 3-point shooter. Like that's the thing, bro.
And he improved his motion because I mean he always had a decent shooting form, but like, you notice
Right, I was saying I'd be saying like out of all out of D-Wade, Kyrie, and AD play with, I always liked him and Kyrie the best. It seemed like, bro. It seemed like them two was like my favorite duo. I feel like they were my favorite duo, just probably for the simple fact they took down the Warriors that year. Well, I don't know. I just feel like they matched.
Like now, when it's like with Wade, the thing that I like Kyrie over Wade because Kyrie's a better shooter, and he. See, Wade had decent handles, but Kyrie's handles made you were more scared of Kyrie.
Kyrie got way more handles than D-Wade.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was afraid of. Now Wade had a decent.
Wade's the better overall player. I'm saying because he had the better career, but Kyrie had the better handles. So he definitely had the better handles.
And that's what I'm saying. Like if we get Kyrie, man, like you gotta like I'm trying to think about what teams. Am I nervous about?
A shooter with Kyrie too, though. It's not just Kyrie.
I'm not worried about like the teams. I'm not worried about Portland. I'm not worried about Dallas. Utah's done. I'm not worried about the Pelicans.
They can be Memphis.
LeBron owns the Warriors.
I'm not worried about the Warriors, bro. I'm not worried about Phoenix. I'm definitely not worried about Phoenix.
It's just a healthy Clippers team. If they have chemistry, if the Clippers are healthy and got chemistry, that's the only concern.
The Clippers, I'm not even really worried about the Clippers. I feel like we're gonna feed them boys.
But see, the Clippers got leadership problems.
They don't got a leader. That's true. They don't have a leader. Well, but the only good thing I get them is they got a good coach. You know what I mean? So sometimes the coach can be the leader, but I don't know, man. I don't got faith in them. They haven't showed me nothing to have no type of faith. Like, bro, they've been saying they was gonna be this and that for the past 3 years, bro, and they haven't did nothing.
Nothing, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. You need. It's great to have a good coach, but you also need that leader on the floor as well, man.
Of course,
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if we get Kyrie, man, I'm trying to think about the teams that may stand in our way, and I just don't. I'm trying to find
the only team I could think of, bro. I could think of the Bucks, and that's it, bro. I'm not really scared of them. In the West.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I can't think of no teams in the way. Like I said, maybe the Clippers can try to give them a little run for
Maybe.
their money, but I feel like they still gonna feed them. And bro, maybe the Warriors might get one game, bro. Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I'm not too worried
Yeah,
though.
I'm not
Like
worried. They beat the
we
Warriors
should
in
be
5
good. Yeah,
because
healthy.
if you pay attention, like Curry, I don't know how much he has in the tank to be the lead dog, and like, but the problem is like the young players that they have, the young players, like I mean, they're not, they won't be ready, I don't think, to face the
Yeah,
Lakers.
James
Not next
Wiseman,
year.
Kuminga,
He's
and
not
all
ready.
them. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know if they're ready for that spotlight off rip, man.
and then listen, you still have to ask Curry again, and he'll be turning 35. Remember that if they faced him,
Yep, he'll
like
be
that's a
turning in
lot of
March. His
pressure.
birthday in March. Yep.
In March, yep. That's a lot of pressure. And look at Clay. I mean, Clay's not
Right.
old, but he's.
But Clay, I mean, and that's one of Steph's powers is that he run around the court and try to run and get open, but he can't hold it. Is his stamina
Yep.
gonna go down? Is his stamina gonna decrease? Like, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna try to use that as an advantage yet because that's like a lot of people always try to do that with Bron. Bron gonna be old and this and that. Like he haven't showed me yet, so I'm not gonna say that about Steph yet. You know what I'm saying? Until he starts showing me that he getting slower. But I'm just saying that's a possibility. Like, man.
Yeah, man.
Like Klay Thompson, I feel like, bro, Klay low key played bad last season.
He
Like,
really did.
I mean, I know it's his first year back, but I'm just saying, like, bro, he didn't play that good.
And
So
we
I
never,
don't
and
know
you
if he's
never.
gonna play the same this season or if
That's
he's
what
gonna get
that's what I was
better.
about to say. Yeah, we don't know if he's gonna get back to the old Clay. We
I,
don't know.
I doubt that he ever get back to the old Klay. I mean, and that's not me praying on his
Yeah.
downfall. I hope he do, bro. I want to see everybody succeed, but it's like I can't see it, bro. He tore his ACL and then he messed up like his Achilles or something like that.
But yeah, 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's bad. So I don't know, bro.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be. That's what I'm saying, man. And there's nobody. I don't see anybody in the West where Anthony Davis can't dominate down low. Like,
Right.
beat them
you
in
know
the
what I
I don't
mean?
see right, bro. This the scary part, bro. I don't see nobody that Anthony Davis can't dominate with down low, bro. I don't see nobody that's just can lock up Kyrie Irving, bro.
Kyrie,
And
yeah.
obviously, LeBron, bro, is unstoppable. Like, bro, even if they double him or whatever, he's going, bro, his IQ, he gonna find somebody, bro. So they might not even be able to double him like that. Like, bro, that's the scary. That's why I'm just praying that we get this trade. Go ahead and say we got him. Get another shooter like Joe Harris or Steph Curry, and then possibly go get like Buddy Hield or Patrick Beverly or Cam Reddish or something, bro.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's why like, when in the roster that we have, we got so many athletic guys that you will be able to hide Kyrie on the defense end. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, you'll be. And then, bro, the thing about it is though, is Kyrie. I feel like me personally, I feel like his defense is a little bit underrated because, bro, he try to play defense sometimes. Like you got players that don't even try to play. Like that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, bro, after he hit that shot, he got right back, bro, and was up on Steph and them, bro, like trying to make sure that they were just up and shoot before they start trying to set them picks and all that. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. He played decent defense. He don't play horrible defense, but he just not a great defender.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing,
And
bro. He's not a
that's
great
the
defender.
difference between him and Russ. Is Russ, he don't even have the IQ to
All
play
right.
defense.
Yeah, Russ don't get. That's why, bro. Russ just gotta get, bro. All right, bro. Look, say we get Kyrie and Seth, and then say we like trade for like Buddy Hield or something like that. Who you start in the start line? You'll put Seth in, or you'll put Buddy Hield in the start line? Who you think you'll put in?
Damn, that's a good one, man. I think I'll start Seth Curry because Buddy Hield seemed like he's used to coming off the bench, so
Coming
I
off
kind
the
of want
bench,
to keep
right?
the role for him.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, I might feel. I feel like I might start Seth too. But I think Seth was used to coming off the bench before at one point before he started getting in the start. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
I
mean, both
want
of them
Buddy
seem like
Hield to
they'd be
keep that.
decent.
I want
Right.
Buddy to keep that rhythm. That's all.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Then I feel like he'd be a good spark to come off the bench because Buddy Hield is a high value 3-point shooter. Like that's the thing. He shoot a lot. So I don't know if that'd be good to go in the starting lineup or if that'd be better to have him come off the bench shooting them threes. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I guess we'll see. I know if Joe Harris come though, and we get Buddy Hield, I know Buddy Hield will probably definitely start over Joe Harris just because of the injury.
Yep. I
But
would.
Joe Harris a good 3-point shooter too, though, man. I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, I would start. If that happens, I would definitely start Buddy.
Buddy Hield, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
You going live tomorrow, bro?
yeah. Tomorrow night, yeah, I probably will.
Right.
Because I heard, I'll probably talk about because I saw I gotta find out, make sure this is true, but I saw a quote by Rob Pelinka, and he was talking about Anthony Davis, and he was like, AD is gonna come back a monster next year because he said he's seen him in the gym.
He
Did you see
did.
that?
Yeah, he said that he been quietly putting together one of
Yeah,
his best off seasons, one of his greatest off seasons ever, something like that.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. I heard him say it. He was on the speaker thing, like talking like with the announcers and all that stuff, and they
Okay,
had him come up there. He said it up there. Yeah,
okay.
I said it on your show the other day. I don't know. You must not remember me saying it, but yeah,
Yeah,
bro. I was like, man, that's scary.
that's what I'm saying.
That's scary, bro. Yeah, if
Yeah,
we can
man.
get
So I'll
that.
probably talk about that, man, because that's some good news to hear.
Yeah,
Because
yeah. Bro, you
AD
might be
getting
talking
flamed.
about Kyrie being a Laker. That's what
I
I'm
hope
saying.
so.
You might be talking about Kyrie being because I'll be watching Laker Nation sometimes too with Trevor and all them and that. And he was like, yeah, hopefully we come back tomorrow and we're talking about Kyrie being a Laker. Kyrie is some good news, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, hopefully, man. Shit,
Hell
it's a
yeah,
Monday, fresh start, new week. Go ahead, drop the news, man.
because if that happened, nigga, I'm about to get like 30,000 views. Nigga.
Oh, yeah. You know you going up just like that one when you got like 26, 27 because when old dude dropped that little report, was it Chris Haynes? Everybody
Yeah,
got to tune in. Yeah,
yeah,
I think that's how I low key seen your channel too, bro. If I'm being honest, shit. I was like,
yeah,
that's a lot of shit going on right here. I
yeah,
clicked on
man.
it. Yeah, man. That was the first video I seen of yours, bro.
Wait, so do
Yeah.
you have like an open panel, or you just go live and just disseminate the news?
Nah, my shit open to anybody.
Okay, yeah, because I'm already sub to it. So yeah,
Bro, yours was the first one I was introduced with, bro. That's why I mess with yours the most.
Yeah, man. I got 27,000 views off that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you got a lot on that one. Now you know if the news break, nigga, you might get more than 30K, bro. You
I
might
know,
be
man.
for real, bro. Like, you gotta go live immediately. Nigga. I'm gonna be like, oh shit,
I'm gonna be
stressed.
pissed. I'm gonna be pissed, man. If
You
that
got
shit
work, you
happens
said.
and I'm at work, I'm gonna be pissed because I can't do my, I got my setup, you know what I'm saying? My
Nah, I feel
studio
you.
right here. So once I want to do it when I'm in my studio, you know what I mean?
Right. Nah, I feel you, bro. But it's like, man, I don't know. You might gotta sacrifice that one. Like, hold
Oh
on,
no,
man.
yeah, definitely. I'll sacrifice.
Like, hold on, man. My kid needs some help with something real quick.
For real, man.
Yeah, bro. Hopefully the news break this week. I'm hoping for it today, though. Hoping for it today. But what if the news break in like an hour? That'd be crazy.
I'll go live right now.
Yeah, I'll wake up out my sleep because I know my cousin and all them be calling me, bro. I already told him, bro, it's me and my cousin. Like, if he find out before me, I told that nigga to blow my phone up. He told me the same thing. If I find out before him and he sleep, he told me to blow his phone up. Like, you already know.
For real, man. I'll be checking my phone every time I wake up, man. I
Every time,
slide
bro.
down the notifications and look at all ESPN, Yahoo Sports just to check, man.
Bro, I go to Bleacher Report, everything. I refresh my page. I'm checking, bro. Trying to see a Woj bomb for real.
Yeah, man. I'm waiting for that. The only one I saw today was the Gallinari one.
Yeah, to the Celtics or something like that.
Yeah, 2-year deal, something like that.
Mm-hmm. 2 year, 13 million, something.
that's a huge pickup for them. Yeah.
Yeah, Boston gonna be good next
bro,
year.
Boston is getting, bro. It's crazy that Boston made it to the championship last year, and they've been making some of like the best moves so far, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
They got
Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon, bro. They just picked up dude. I'm like, man.
Do they say Marcus Smart?
Yeah, they still got Marcus Smart.
Oh, they're stacked.
That's their
Yeah.
defensive player of the year. Yeah,
They got a stacked team over there.
I forgot about Boston. Boston is slowly building you know what I mean? They slowly building a little man. But I don't think Marcus Smart gonna lock up Kyrie Irving. Like for real.
No, he can't. He can't. He saw
He's too gifted. He's too gifted, man.
Kyrie put up 39 on him, but and the rest of the series he had 20-point game off a decent.
Bro, they so did. But you're right. I didn't even think about that. They did just play each other in the postseason. And Kyrie dropped like 18 points in the fourth quarter, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. Oh, no, yeah, bro. Nah, he definitely not locking that nigga up, bro. And then if we got Bryant and AD there, yeah, that's a dream squad, bro. I feel like, bro, like this could just be sounding crazy right now, bro. But this just how I'm feeling right now. I feel like they could possibly be better than them Golden State teams when they had KD. If they all clicking, if they
I agree.
clicking on every cylinder, bro, I feel like it's a possibility they could be a better team than they were. But they got to be clicking and they got to be healthy.
But we'll know that if like the Lakers bench, because a lot of people just look at the core, the heat of the team.
You're right.
Sean Livingston, like people don't. I mean, y'all know him, but like
that's true. No, that ain't true.
They didn't miss a beat like with Barbosa, Livingston 6 and 8 point mark.
That's how, but I feel like with JTA, Lonnie Walker, Troy Brown Jr., and then we got Austin Reeves.
Oh yeah,
I feel like we got a Thomas Bryant, Damian Jones, bro. I feel like we got a decent. You know what I mean? I feel like we got a decent little.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why, like, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. Like, that's why I'm if AD comes back like the 2020 Anthony Davis, I'm trying to figure out who's going to stop him because we're going to put him at the 4. He's not going to be playing center.
He's going to be at the 4.
And don't forget Damian Jones too on the roster. Damian Jones is there too. On the team.
Damian Jones is a shot blocker, bro. That's why I feel like on defense we gonna be, bro. I feel like we should. If we not top 5 defense this year, that's not good. Yeah. I feel like we should be. I feel like we should at least be top 5, bro. I'm not even gonna jump straight to number 1.
Stanley Johnson. Yeah.
Stanley Johnson, bro. I don't know why I keep forgetting about him. See, like, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, the Lakers got a lot of like little weapons. I just want to see how they gonna play it, bro. Because everybody not gonna get playing time, bro. That's too many people.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know who they gonna have on the bench sitting. I don't know how they gonna play it out. Because Stanley Johnson, he was a good defender last year.
He gonna get some PT.
Yeah. Who you think not gonna get some PT?
I think the one that's gonna be left out a lot probably be Wenyen Gabriel. I think he's gonna be
definitely
left out
him.
a lot.
No, definitely him. But besides him, who else you think gonna be like left out?
Maybe Reeves, to be honest with you. I don't know.
You think Reeves?
He won't get as much playing. He'll probably be like the 8th guy, honestly. 8th guy, I'd say.
I might agree, but I feel like based off the season he had last year, they might try to play him a little more. But I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know though. I'm not gonna say I hope not. I'm not gonna say I hope so. I gotta see him play.
If you're looking at
go ahead.
I think also, like I said, if you're looking at the roster that we have right now, you never know, man. THT might be left out.
Bro, THT is getting traded, bro. No, I'm being dead serious, bro. THT is not gonna be on that team next year. Like I feel like they're gonna trade him for Cam Reddish or for Buddy Hield or something like that. Yeah, I don't think THT gonna get that much playing time next year, bro.
If he play like he did last year, he ain't gonna get no PT like that.
Like I think JTA gonna get sick. I think Lonnie Walker gonna get playing time.
Damn, I forget JTA. Yeah, Toscano. Damn.
Yeah. I feel
Troy
like
Brown
gonna get some playing time. Yeah, I feel like he gonna get some. Of course, the stars. I think Damian Jones and Thomas Bryant gonna get playing time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They gonna do a Dwight Howard, JaVale McGee type of thing with them.
Yep.
And then, like you said, Austin Reeves. I feel like Austin Reeves might get some. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like because it's usually in the beginning, I think they try to give like a lot of people a shot to try to see how stuff work out. And then they start really getting the core probably like 5 to 10 games in. Like, okay, these the people. This the rotation I'm trying to use right here.
Yeah.
So I'm just excited to get this news, bro. I'm just excited. I just been waiting, bro.
Yeah,
bro, I'm happy for you. Your channel, bro. I'm telling you, your channel gonna go up, bro.
Man, it's about to be hard, bro. I definitely see AR-15 getting some PT. I think, like I said, I think Wenyen Gabriel probably gonna be the one left out, man. I just don't.
I think Wenyen Gabriel was just somebody to pick up anyway because they had to get some people.
Yeah, man. I see AR-15. I see Stanley Johnson getting PT. That's it. Like I said, I don't see. I think THT is just either if he don't get traded, I don't see him getting a lot of minutes.
THT get traded. He got to get traded
because I definitely see Kendrick Nunn getting a little PT.
Damn, I forgot, bro. It's crazy, man. I'll be
I
forgetting
forgot
about
none
some of these
too.
people, bro. Like, you think Kendrick Nunn gonna get some PT?
I think so, man. You can eat, like I said,
Behind Kyrie, I think
if the
he
roster
can
is what
bring
it is
too.
right now, believe
I
me,
think
if
he
the
might get.
roster is what it is right now,
Yeah, right now. Oh yeah, right now
Kendrick
he
Nunn definitely
definitely is.
getting some PT.
Yeah. Right now,
Because Russ is gonna
yeah,
be
because they
pissing a lot
need
of people off.
somebody else to come in handling the ball. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
because
feel like he'll definitely get some PT right now. But if we get Kyrie and like Seth or something like that, it's like I don't know, man.
then
Because I
no,
feel like a Cam Reddish will fit better than a Kendrick Nunn in that situation.
right. Yeah, if we get Kyrie, then no, I don't see Kendrick Nunn.
But
If we keep him, I don't see him getting.
man, I don't know, man. Kendrick Nunn could possibly ball out though. I mean, he could possibly come balling out.
He better
He
ball
a
out
good
if we
player.
keep Russ.
He a good player. If we keep Russ, yeah, that nigga better. He better take Russ' spot. That's what he better do,
For
bro.
real.
Well, that means Russ will have to be playing horrible if he took his spot. So I don't know about that. Man.
I just, it's hard to see. Like I said, I hope he comes. If he's on the team, I hope he comes back and rejuvenates himself, man. He needs to, because he needs it. Russ needs it, man. For his next, he needs it for his next contract.
He needs it bad. He needed to stay in the league.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Man.
He needs it for his next contract.
Yep.
Because I really don't. I mean, like who I don't know who said that earlier, but the league is if you can't shoot, man, the league is you got to be a shooter.
Yep.
Especially when you're older.
Definitely if you're
Especially when you're
like
older.
7'1" or something.
Exactly.
Bro, like I'm saying, I could just get down in the paint and help block shots, and you know what I mean. Like, nah, you got to be able to do something, man.
Yeah, if you
Like
can't shoot, you better
I feel
be
like
like
Russ
7
should
foot.
be a big man. I feel like he should be like 6'11", 7 foot. He'd be cool. Because if he could shoot that 3% as a big man the way he is right now, that'd be decent. He just needs to stay down low and not have the ball, bro.
If he was 6'10", 6'11", he'll be Giannis.
Oh yeah.
He'll be because that's the way he plays. He plays hard nosed, dominant.
You
You know what I'm saying? He goes 100 miles per hour every single
He'd
time.
be Giannis. Yeah, he could possibly be better than Giannis. I mean, who knows, bro? But I'm just saying this. Yeah, man. I like his attitude. I like his grind and everything. But it's just it wasn't a good fit.
Yeah, it's just
and
not.
I do feel like he didn't have a fair chance a little bit because you know what I'm saying, the stars and everybody got hurt, but it's just I'm just not willing to take that chance again, man. Like for real.
Exactly.
Definitely when you got Kyrie Irving on the table, go ahead. Why not?
Exactly. I can't. If you got Kyrie Irving right there, don't drop the ball, Lakers.
Don't fumble it. Please don't fumble the bag. Because that nigga might be fumbling his job if he do that. Like for real, man.
Yeah, man.
He might be messing with his job, bro.
For real. He better not screw this up.
Yeah. Or hopefully Brooklyn better not screw it up neither, man. Like for real. Yep. So we'll be seeing him. You'll be seeing him there soon. I'm waiting to see that press conference when he first go there and him sitting with Darvin Ham and Rob Pelinka and they welcoming Kyrie Irving in.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Gonna be exciting times. Exciting times, boy.
Hell yeah, man. Because I just when we have a roster like this, I just feel like, man, like we got a actual chance. When you look at the fresh start that Anthony Davis is gonna have, you look at you look at LeBron actually having a full off season,
full recovery.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you look at Kyrie, where he got
kinda
bounced
had a
out in the
full
first, but
recovery,
he didn't really play last year, so he should be fresh as hell.
Fresh,
you know
eager,
what I'm saying?
Thirsty, hungry.
And we got young, grindy, defensive-minded players.
Oh,
I just feel like, man,
you give me hype.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like we like, and like I said, and like I said before, when you look at the teams in the West, like I don't see anybody dominate. Anthony Davis will dominate. I don't see
Anthony Davis is about
picked
to
up
dominate this season.
Dallas picked up Christian Wood. You don't think Anthony Davis can dominate Christian Wood? Of course he can.
Of course, bro.
You know what I mean?
I feel like Anthony Davis can dominate anybody in the league if he put his mind to it, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just saying, like, our team is we looking really good right now, and I just feel
Mm-hmm.
like Kyrie just might be. I just feel like he's that piece
Yeah,
that will
he's
just
the
make
perfect
us.
piece that'll
You know
take
what I'm
him over the
saying?
top. Yep. And all of them they all some nitty gritty players, bro. And they all playing for contracts. They all playing to get noticed. They all playing to win. They all playing because they got
Yeah,
something to prove. Like that's the good thing about it. That's what I like. Even the coach, he coaching. He finna coach
the
like he got
coach.
something to prove, bro.
Yeah,
Like he like this my first year. I got LeBron, Anthony Davis, and Kyrie Irving. I gotta show him how good of a coach I am. You know what I
yeah.
mean? So I feel like he gonna be in that study room in there looking at film, trying to see how they could get better, trying to see what positions to. Bro, this is gonna be a fun season, man.
Man, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, and I feel like if you took a poll of Laker fans and asked them, can we be title contenders with the team we have right now? You're going to get under 50%. But if you ask them that same question, but put in Kyrie, it's a big difference.
Right? Yep.
It's a big
Mm-hmm.
more
It's
people will
gonna
be
be
like,
a
oh,
big.
hell yeah,
It's
we'll
gonna be
get
a big,
Kyrie.
bro. It's gonna be like over 30% difference. I'm telling you.
Yeah. And
Like, cause
that's
that's
the
what I'm saying.
thing.
Cause that's the difference maker between them two, bro.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. That's why, like, when somebody earlier on this panel was like, oh, do you guys think Kyrie is the difference maker? I was like, hell yeah. I think
Right? Yeah.
he is. I think he brings up your percentage of winning at least, like you said, at least 30%. Like it's
And they was talking about that on the TV shows. Though, do you think Kyrie up until they was like, yeah, but they're still not gonna be a contender, and they still not. But it's like it's cool because I like when people doubt them on TV, bro. I actually love it. I love when people doubt Bron because that just make the team play better, and then I just like seeing niggas looking salty after they win, bro.
for
Like
real.
for real.
Just
Like that
like
whole
in
first year, the
2020.
Clippers. Yeah,
Just like in 2020 when they was picking every single team that went
every
against the
team.
Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yep.
all look
Even
stupid
the
afterward.
Clippers, bro, they can't beat the Clippers. The Clippers got a mental edge over them. The Clippers, this and that. Like, got the niggas a bounce. Then remember with Portland, oh, this is possibly the greatest eighth seed of all time. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. The Lakers might be in trouble after they lost that first game, bro.
Charles
Came back.
Barkley brought out the broom and shit.
Yeah, Lakers in 5, man. Look, that's what happened right
For
after
real, man. For
that.
real.
Gentleman sweep, man. Yeah, Charles Barkley brought the broom out saying bro, he just be trolling so hard. Like, bro, he brought the broom out after game 1, bro. I said,
After
what?
game 1.
Them niggas lost 4 in a row. Same thing with Houston, bro. Remember, Westbrook was talking crazy. He was talking crazy. Fuck, they talking about it. Niggas lost 4 straight right after that, bro.
And you know what, man? I'm telling you, you know what, bro? I had said this to my wife, man, when people were like, oh, watch out for Houston, you know. And I was like, how good can they be if it went down to game 7 against OKC and they only had Chris Paul on that team,
Wow,
and it went
yeah.
down to the last second of that game 7? Like, how
Yeah,
good can Houston be?
It did go down to the last second, bro. And that
Yeah,
was
like,
against Shea Gilgeous and them, man. Like,
yeah, like how good can you be? Like, you can't be that good.
even though James Harden did miss like the first like 2 or something, 2 or 3, but still, bro, like it's like it's no way, bro. There's no way they still got down there. Well, Chris Paul, they had Chris Paul on the team too. He was trying to play, you know what I'm saying? Chris Paul was playing, he had a good little year that season.
Yeah. That's what I'm
But
saying. All they
that's
had was
ridiculous.
Chris Paul and Shea, and they had Dennis Schroeder. But I mean, like that's
Wow.
not that's not
That's
a
not enough. Yeah, they shouldn't be competing with the Houston Rockets like that.
yeah. I mean, come on, man. Houston Rockets had
Then
Harden
they
and
tried to blame it on that dude. Remember that snuck that girl into his room,
yeah.
and then he got
What was his
suspended.
name? House, I think it
I can't
was.
think. Yeah,
Yeah,
something house.
Daniel House. Daniel
Daniel
House.
House.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm like, that boy's a goofy, man. That nigga was married, bro. Like, that's crazy.
I don't know
But
how he
yeah,
did that shit.
bro, I don't need it, bro. He the goat for it, though. That's all I know.
For real.
He pulled it off, man. Salute to you, my brother. But yeah, bro, they tried to blame it on him. Well, Skip was trying to, trying to say that the Clippers would have still beat the Lakers after they just got put out by Denver. I'm like, bro, stop talking nonsense, man.
Yeah, man, he's tripping.
Stop talking nonsense. But yeah, it's all good though. We'll be seeing it soon. We'll be seeing it real soon, bro.
Yeah.
As soon as they do, you gotta go live, bro, so I can hop on.
Man, I'm going live right away. I told you, man. I don't give a damn. I'll be at work, nigga. I'm taking my lunch.
Yeah, go on immediately,
Because I
nigga. I'm on there.
I can take my lunch anytime I want. So I'll be
Hey,
like,
look, bro, I'm just telling you this now, bro. Don't mind me, nigga. I might be yellow.
I
Real, bro.
just really hope it happens on my off day, man. Because I want to get my setup, going, my studio going, man. I want to be live, I want to be live, and I want to go. Because if I'm at work, I can only go live for a little while. I want to be able.
Right.
I want to go live for like 5 hours.
No, yeah, I feel you. Wait, you got work? You be at work today on Mondays?
No, Monday. I'm off Monday, Tuesdays. So Monday night,
so,
Tuesday.
Yeah, so you might be good then, because I feel it might happen today. So it might happen, bro.
Man, if it happened today, I'm telling you, I'm going live for like 5 hours.
Man, bro, you got to, bro. You got to. Nigga, pull a go mic. This nigga be on for like 10 hours, bro.
He do, bro.
I be like, that nigga tripping.
I be seeing some of his streams be 11 hours and 50
Bro,
minutes
11
and shit.
hours, bro. I'm like, nigga, what? Like, he just be on there sleeping. I heard that nigga snoring one day. I'm like, he probably sleep right now. Nah, think about it. He ain't said not one word since I've been on here, bro.
That's because you start talking about LeBron.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, bro. But yeah, man, when it happened, bro, what's up, bro? We on there, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm probably finna go ahead and hop off though, bro. I'm gonna catch up with you, bro. If you go on tonight, bro, then I'm on there.
Yeah, I'll be on tonight for sure, man.
All right, for sure, bro. All right, then, y'all.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Shoot,
It's Mike.
I'm about to go to sleep myself.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go on your stuff, bro. I just literally found you out within the last couple of days. But yeah, you go live. I mean, I'll go on there as well.
Yeah, I'll be on tonight, man.
Okay.
For sure. Yeah, if you watch, you gotta watch. I'm gonna tell you the videos, because we talk about I talk about the topics, whatever I want to talk about, but after that, it's like free for all, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's just I don't really care what we talk about after that. So some of my streams, man, be entertaining, bro. It'd be funny. Mike got on there one time, man, was talking to he was arguing with who was he arguing? He was arguing with Loyalty Films. And that mess was hilarious, man. You gotta watch that one, man.
Yeah, Loyalty's always on Kareem. Go ahead.
Yeah, then he argued with this guy named Rico. Rico be getting on, man. Rico is funny, bro. His facial expressions be hilarious, man. You gotta watch it, man. It's funny.
I'll be over there, man. Yeah, because I could tell you guys are pretty well versed about shit, as am I. But yeah, it's always good to y'all shit. It appears definitely, yeah.
Yeah, it's some good stuff, man. Good content, man. That's all it is.
Yep. All right, man.
Yeah, I'm about to head up just upstairs, man. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm tired now.
All right,
my brother.
Okay, I'll see you when I see you. Mike, is Mike there? All right, man.
All right, go, Mike. I don't know if you're listening.
I think if Mike didn't respond in 15 seconds, I'll just get off.
He gonna be on by himself to sleep.
Because he just removed that thing of Kyrie. I think he had just like right now. I'm gonna probably just get off here because he's probably listening right now, just deciding not. Come on, all right. Well, I'll catch you later, man.
All right now.
Yep.
With the 13th pick in the 1996 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Kobe Bryant.